y'all doing? What's going on? Honey, when I tell you the internet is talking about Beyonce, Beyonce, that's all you hear. And y'all not going to believe what I got to tell y'all. Because when I heard this, I couldn't believe it. I said, nah, I'm like KFC. I need to see the proof, okay? Girl, they are saying that Beyonce and Diddy is in the lawsuit. This white man out here on the internet, his name is Joseph Morris, said that Beyonce name and Jay-Z is named in the damn lawsuit, girl. What in the world is going on? So today I do not have the phone line. Something's going on, but I do have StreamYard, and I believe, nope, I didn't even put it. I got to redo it. So if you guys want to come up here and you got something to say or something to add, I would love to invite you up here on StreamYard. I'm going to put the link at the very top so you guys can see it, and feel free to hit that link as anytime as you want. But the phone lines would not be on today because it is something going on with the StreamYard. So I pinned it at the top. So can y'all believe it? Do y'all believe this is true? Press 1 if you believe that Beyonce and Jay-Z name is in the documents, is in the lawsuit. If you feel that that is correct, press 1. If you feel like, nah, this is lies, they need to stop this. Okay, press 2. What do y'all think? Okay, we also have word from Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright, she is coming out and she says that Beyonce was sold off from her father Matthew to Jay-Z. She says that Beyonce dad made a deal with Jay-Z, and Jay-Z partner up with Matthew to steal Beyonce. She says that Matthew thought that Jay-Z and him was going to partner up. They was going to do something big at Texas. They was going to take over the music industry at Texas. And Jaguar Wright said Jay-Z, he's a selfish individual. And he took Beyonce from Matthew Knowles and cut him out the deal, and then made him the bad guy. And that's why Beyonce is not cool with her dad, because of Jay-Z. Girl, ooh, it goes deep. She is alluding that Beyonce met Jay-Z when she was just not a grown woman, but she was still trying to find her way. And she didn't know what she was doing. But Matthew and Beyonce parents pretty much sold her off to Jay-Z. Ain't that something? And they said Jay-Z steady putting stuff, Coquiana, all up in her stuff. And Jaguar, she also came out and she said that I'm gonna let y'all play it, because when I heard it, I just couldn't believe what I was hearing. I'm looking, she was Carla said she was 18. Well, okay, well, 18, if that's what y'all say. Are you sure she was 18? Do you guys think that Beyonce was 18 when she met with Jay-Z, or do you think she was much younger? Comment, let me know. You know, some people feel like she was much younger. They say Jay-Z, he got a thing for young girls. They say Foxy Brown, she was nothing but 14, 15 years old with her legs spread on these cover magazine. And what did the Black community do? They just loved it. Okay. So honey, it is a lot going on. Let's get these likes up. Okay. Why the likes so low? We have 167 people up in here. So let's get the likes up. You guys said you wanted to talk more Beyonce. And here we are talking about Beyonce. Okay. So should I change the title? Diddy. Okay, let me change the title real quick. Diddy. Let me add Diddy and Beyonce. Diddy and Beyonce guilty. Diddy, Jay-Z, and Beyonce. How about that? Diddy, Jay-Z, and Beyonce. Yeah. How about I change that? Because where y'all at? Where the people at? Where is the people? How about that? I'm gonna add it just like this. I gotta switch it up on y'all. I gotta switch it up on y'all. All right, so here it is. I'm gonna play some audio. Listen to this.
Bombshell tapes allegedly show Beyonce partaking in criminal activities at.
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said? Bombshell tapes of Beyonce doing criminal activities. That was from Joseph Morris. He's a white guy on YouTube that gossip about Beyonce. And this is where I'm getting these reports from. And I'm also getting these reports from Jaguar, Wright. This is nothing that I'm making up. This is reports from news journalists that is talking about this. And pretty much I'm bringing it to this platform to have a deeper conversation, discussion. Do you believe that Beyonce was on those tapes? He alleged that Beyonce was on them tapes. I'm going to play it again. Did y'all hear what that man said? Press 1 if you heard what he said. Press 10 if you need to hear it again. Listen.
Bombshell tapes allegedly show Beyonce partaking in criminal activities at.
Did you hear that? Bombshell tapes. Bombshell tapes. Girl, that's the title right there. Diddy, Jay-Z, and Beyonce on tape. Okay? On tapes. On tapes. Okay? Doing with freak I want to say the F word. Ooh. Not Beyonce, Jay-Z, Beyonce on tapes doing freak offs. Is that what's going on? Can y'all believe it? Do you believe that Jay-Z and Diddy shared Beyonce? Press 8 if you believe it. Press 15 if you do not believe it was a 3-way on videotape of Diddy, Jay-Z, and Beyonce. Diddy, Jay-Z, and Beyonce 3-way videotapes doing freak offs. What? 3-way videotapes. Girl, this is a mess. Beyonce dad sold her. Sold her off. Ooh-wee, girl. What? Can y'all believe that? Do y'all really think that's going on? Oh my God. Melina in the comment section, she said that Beyonce have a choice. Melina in the comments, she said, yeah, they had a 3-way on video, but they saying that they put something in Beyonce drink. She didn't have a choice. Diddy and Jay-Z was just taking turns back to back, back to back. But why would Jay-Z give his girl to Diddy? Huh? What's that about? Can y'all make that shit? Why would Jay-Z allow Diddy to hit? Why would Jay-Z allow Beyonce to partake with any other man? I thought he was controlling. Do he really care about her? I'm not sure. Is he just like a Diddy? Because, Diddy, I would think he would be so controlling over Cassie, but they said that he allowed different men to be with Cassie. So is Diddy, how Diddy see Cassie? Is that how Jay-Z see Beyonce? People are saying Jay-Z don't love Beyonce. How could he love Beyonce when he cheated on Beyonce? How could he love Beyonce when he was cheating on her raw? He done got other people pregnant during the same time Beyonce. Huh? That ain't love. How can he love her if he's constantly spiking stuff in her drinks, getting her knocked off for freak offs? That's not love, girl. It's a control thing. And if a man see you as controlling, want to control you, most likely he sees you as his property, So do you think that Jay-Z and Diddy sees these women as property versus sees them as their equal partnership, as the love of their life? What do y'all think? Press 3 if these men see these women as properties. Press 7 if you feel like, nah, Jay-Z is different from Diddy. He really cares about her. He's in love with her. He sees her as like a human. What do you? I got listen. This is what Joseph Morris said, and I can back all my sources, honey. I promise you, I never lie. Listen.
Bombshell tapes allegedly show Beyonce partaking in criminal activities at Diddy's parties, which could destroy everything the Carters have built for themselves.
Ooh-wee. Did y'all hear that white man? Huh? Did you hear him? He said this is going to destroy everything that the Carters has built for themselves. That evidence. And we knew that they had the videotapes. Remember, they went in and they raided the big mansion. They got all the tapes, and we were wondering, what did they find in there? Is this new findings? Did they find video footage, tapes in the tunnels? And I just imagine if he has a tunnel, he probably have like secret doors that lead to a basement where all the tapes are there, you know? And possible, maybe they found a hideout where he keeps all his tapes. Because if he got all these tapes, all these footages, he has to hide them at a certain location. And maybe he split them. Maybe he has some in New York, some in LA, some in Miami, you know. But honey, these are new information. I just came across this white man named Joseph Morris, and I always give people their credit. I'm gonna let y'all hear what he said again. Listen to this white man. Listen.
Bombshell tapes allegedly show Beyonce partaking in criminal activities at Diddy's parties, which could destroy everything the Carters have built for themselves.
Whoa. Whoa. And in the comment section, they are saying not only did he said it, y'all, Salome Bella said this too. Shut up. Hold on. Okay, press 2 if Salome Bella said it too. That Beyonce was on Freak Off tapes with Jay-Z and Diddy. Oh my God. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. No, Beyonce. Oh God. I'm about to cry right now. I can't believe my Beyonce would do that. She's not a whore. You know what? Even though Beyonce, she may dress like a whore, she may shake her stuff like a whore. But oh my God, I can't believe it. No. You know what? If she's is on those videotapes, I don't think she wanted to be. If she is on the videotapes, I think she was another victim like Cassie, because Cassie was on them tapes. What do y'all think Cassie was on them videotapes? Huh? Press 8 if you think Cassie was on the videotapes. Press 12 if you feel like Cassie was not on the videotapes and all this is just hocus pocus. What do y'all think? Was Mary J. Blige on the videotapes? Was Mary J. Blige eating out Beyonce on the videotape, y'all? Ooh. Oh my God, the spirit just hit me. I don't think it's true, but could it be possible? Mary J. Blige eating out Beyonce on a videotape? Girl, wouldn't that go viral? Ooh, they said Mary J. Blige, you know, she got a thing for those women. And you know, Beyonce is gorgeous. I bet you Mary J. Blige, I think she wanted to taste. I think she wanted to munch. I don't know. I hope not. And you know, they said Mary J. Blige, she loved those sugar boogers. Okay. They love sugar boogers. They have a sugar booger party. Nick said that would be crazy. Wouldn't it be crazy? Mary J. Blige and Beyonce bumping purses, bumping pocketbooks. Ooh. I gotta listen to it again. I can't believe my ears.
Bombshell tapes allegedly show Beyonce partaking in criminal activities at Diddy's parties, which could destroy everything the Carters have built for themselves. Don't forget to like, comment.
Ooh, wee girl, this is a lot. Ain't that a lot? And then listen to what Jaguar and Wright is saying too. Listen to this.
It's a business arrangement. She was a dowry. He married her and he got to.
Wow. Did y'all hear what Jaguar said? They treating Beyonce like she's not even human. Do Beyonce have a say-so in this? They treating Beyonce like she's a piece of property, from her father to Jay-Z to Diddy, just sharing her. Oh my God, I feel so sorry for Beyonce. You know, she was groomed into this lifestyle. She didn't have a choice. She was a child when her father was controlling her and selling her off, you know, and they sold her off to Jay-Z. And, you know, they say Jay-Z, he stayed being with them young girls, so Aaliyah and everything. And, you know, people are trying to say that Beyonce was the one that took Aaliyah out of here. But I don't believe that to be true. I think that Jay-Z took Aaliyah out of here because Aaliyah didn't want to be with Jay-Z. And he said, well, since I can't have you, nobody can have you. And I believe he took her ass out of here. And he told Beyonce, you see what I did for you? You see I took these hoes out of here for you? You see I took A. Marie out of here for you? You see what I'm doing for you? You know, that's what I think happened. I think he taking them out. And then he talking about he did it for her. You know, and that's why I think people think that she has some, because Beyonce, she don't got no power. It's men. Men hold the power. This is a man's world, and men will always rule. Men will always hold the weight and the power in this shit. Okay. Okay, Jay-Z, he's steady cheating on her, and she gotta stay there, and she gotta stay there and take it. Same with Diddy, you know, with Cassie. Cassie never cheated on Diddy. She never was allowed to. But Diddy constantly cheated on Cassie. Let's listen to this.
And anything that he can't move around or move out the way, he'll just remove. I'm tired of you, Sean.
Girl, y'all need to be say tea for this drama right now because Solange just got started on spilling the craziest Knowles family tea, and it is spicy. Y'all know how there have been rumors of Jay-Z allegedly controlling Beyonce with drugs for a long time? Well, not only is Solange confirming that story, but she is also dropping some new tea about how their dad, Matthew, allegedly sold Beyonce to Jay-Z. But if you think that's wild, well, you better buckle up because Solange is also backing up Jaguar Wright's crazy allegations about how Jay-Z has allegedly been pimping Beyonce out to his good friend Diddy. Every time we start to think that this couldn't get any worse, something else pops up that shocks us to our core. But Solange has more tea to spill about this insanity. So has Beyonce really been a victim this entire time? And is this why she filed for divorce? Let's spill this tea.
Because the Diddy. Oh! Diddy done turned over tapes. Allegedly, with the Carters, in some freak out, and the Beyonce.
Well, you hear what she said. She said with the Carters, it's a freak off. Jaguar Wright saying it's something about a freak off too. Did you hear what she said? Press 1 if you heard what Jaguar Wright said. It's a freak off. So all this got to do with freaking off. With Beyonce and Jay-Z and Diddy just on these tapes freaking off. Everybody getting their freak off on. Let's listen to it again.
Diddy done turned over tapes. Allegedly, with the Carters, in some freak out, and the Beyonce, high on the cocaine. And the tapes had jizz.
She said that Beyonce was high on that cocaine. Did you hear about that? She was high off of that cocaine. So Jaguar is saying that Beyonce is high off the cocaine. We have this white guy named Joseph Morris. He is saying that Beyonce have freaky videotapes. So all these reporters are saying the same thing, that Beyonce got all these videotapes. What do y'all take from this?
Bombshell tapes allegedly show Beyonce partaking in criminal activities at Diddy's parties, which could destroy everything the Carters have built for themselves.
Wow. What do y'all think? Y'all need to hit that link up at the top because I want to talk to y'all about this. We got to get to the bottom of this. Beyonce got to stop hanging out with Taylor Swift. Oh, I don't think Beyonce hanging out with Taylor Swift, but if you know something else, call in. Let me know what you know, child, because this is a mess. Oh, this is a mess what they saying out here.
Hold on.
Whew, y'all, it looks like Solange is done spilling the tea on Jay-Z and his entanglement with Diddy, and she is moving on to some more concerning stuff, and that's the allegations that her parents, Tina and Matthew Knowles, sold Beyonce to Jay-Z at a very early age.
Did you hear that? They are saying that Matthew sold Beyonce off at a very young age. And why is nobody coming from Matthew's throat? You know, Matthew, he was involved with this stuff a lot. Why he's so quiet? Everybody is talking about your daughter and these freak off tapes. Why is Matthew so quiet? Do you think that Matthew was at Diddy freak off tapes as well? Do Matthew know some stuff that we don't know? And I'm sure he knows it and he sees it because he was raising these young girls at a young age. And didn't they say that he was messing around with one of those Diddy Destiny Child girls? Girl, what is going on? So we do have a person that came up here. Reels, are you there? Okay, well, Reels then took off. Reels then took off. Let's listen.
That's not all, because Solange is also claiming that her parents were so focused on Beyonce's career and her business marriage to Jay-Z that they completely neglected Solange. Not everyone knows this, but Solange wasn't always the refined lady you see today. Back in the day, she was a bit of a troublemaker, constantly finding herself in sticky situations. Turns out, it wasn't just because she had a knack for mischief or enjoyed stirring up trouble. It was more about her parents putting all their focus and energy into Beyonce, who was clearly the favorite. From a young age, they had Beyonce on the path to stardom, training her up and all. It was like Beyonce was his whole world, leaving Solange on the back burner. To be fair, they weren't exactly neglectful, but Solange had to jump through hoops to get some attention. It's no wonder she ended up in trouble so often. Matthew didn't handle the situation all that well, but thankfully, their mom, Tina, was wise to it. She made some moves to help Solange adapt to the situation better. Tina revealed that she got Solange into therapy to help her deal with the pressure.
All right, so feel free to come up here. We want to hear from you, your take on all this gossip, this news report of Beyonce, Diddy, and Jay-Z being on tapes. I didn't make this stuff up. I got this tea from Joseph Morris. Listen, and I'll play his part again.
Bombshell tapes allegedly show Beyonce partaking in criminal activities at Diddy's parties, which could destroy everything the Carters have built for themselves.
Wow, that is shocking revelation. And this is my first time hearing that Diddy and Beyonce was in the lawsuit. Did you guys hear about that?
With being Beyonce's little sister. She said it was tough. She was 5 years younger than Beyonce, and Beyonce was the little superstar in our city. So I took them to counseling so that the counselor could help Beyonce be more sensitive to Solange because she couldn't stand her for a minute when they were little. But it made Beyonce more sensitive to who her sister was and what Solange had to deal with because of her. Solange was fortunate to outgrow her troublesome phase, largely thanks to her mom's support. Her dad, on the other hand, seemed more obsessed with making Beyonce a superstar.
So these kids, and we go again. These fathers, why do these parents trying to make people a superstar? She need to stay in the books, learn about math and science, or probably try to be a doctor. Stop trying to get in the limelight. And you know, it's a lot of YouTube parents out here pushing their kids to get in the limelight. Leave this limelight alone, okay? It's just too much. No child should have to be concerned about all this fame. It's just too much. I don't think humans is prepared and worked up for celebrity life and all that fame. It's not normal. Okay, but Matthew, they say he was a businessman. And I want to know, do you think he was more of a businessman or was he a father first? Was he a father first or was he a businessman first? And was he really a father to Beyonce or was he more a businessman? Comment, let me know. It reminds me of Michael Jackson and his father and how Michael had a lot of resentment to his dad because his dad was not being a good father. You know, his dad put him in more harm's way and putting paws on him and cussing him out and talking bad to him, trying to push him to work. You know, kids shouldn't have to work. You know what I mean? It's just too much. So press 3 if you think that Matthew was a great father to Beyonce. Press 8 if you feel like Matthew was more of her business guy, her manager, more than her father. You know, why would he make a deal with Jay-Z? Why would he give his daughter up to Jay-Z as a father, knowing what Jay-Z had in mind for Aaliyah, knowing that Jay-Z, he was a thug coming from the streets? You know, could have been Beyonce, could have been with another person out here, but it looked like Matthew, he was all about the business, and he felt that Beyonce, a R&B singer or a pop singer with a rapper, it would do great for their business. And so he went along with it. When Matthew, her father, found out that Jay-Z cheated on her, did Matthew try to talk some sense into Beyonce and say, you know what? Leave his ass because he cheated on you. You deserve better. You are a queen. You deserve better. You don't deserve this. But can he really say that, considering what he did to his wife, how he cheated on his wife? Is Matthew and Jay-Z, are they the same type of people? Are all these men the same? Comment, let me know. Are all of them the same? Not sure. Let's go.
Even if it meant overlooking Solange's needs. So it's no wonder that over the years, she has developed a relationship with her mom, but keeps her distance from her dad. As Solange matured, her relationship with her father also changed, though not for the better. By the time she hit high school, Destiny's Child, Beyonce's girl group, was already making waves in the music scene. Matthew was their manager, and he had this idea of roping Solange into the group, but Solange wasn't having it. She wanted to carve her own path, rather than riding on her sister's coattails.
I always wanted Solange to be a member of Destiny's Child. She just
okay, that's VLAD, so I don't play his articles. So I will go further and I will go into Joseph Morris. He has some stuff to say about Beyonce, so I'm going to listen to his stories.
And come out of the federal investigation squeaky clean. Oh, wait. Not so fast. Because just like Jennifer Lopez, people are saying Beyonce isn't so innocent in all of Jay's shady background. So in the meantime, B has been keeping a busy bee by going on tour, doing award shows, and even started a hair care line to stack that paper up.
Oh my gosh, she's starting a hair care line. Oh, that's horrible.
Before the house of cards comes tumbling down. I mean, she wants to secure that bag no matter what, even if it means storing cash and oil drums in her grandfather's backyard. I know this from experience. You see, it was revealed that Diddy had secret recordings of all the celebrities that went to his Diddy parties doing criminal activity.
All right, so what criminal activity is Joseph talking about? He keeps talking about in the videos that, you know, she has criminal activities. Beyonce is in these videos at Diddy freak-off parties doing some crazy stuff, you know, doing some criminal activities. What? Because I'm thinking maybe she is a victim of all this, but what three-way activities could she be doing? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? What criminal activity could she be doing? Okay, I'm not sure, so I'm going to continue to play.
And one of these recordings was said to include Beyonce. So according to Jaguar Wright, B was partaking in doing Coca-Cola on video and not the pop drink, which is obviously
okay. So they said that she was doing I guess Coquiana on video and doing a lot of freaky stuff with a different men. Do you believe that Beyonce was messing around with different men during the marriage with Jay-Z? Press 1 if you feel like that is true, what he's saying, that Beyonce messing around with all these different men while she's on Coquiana at these Diddy parties. He said that he got video footage that's going around that Beyonce is just freaking off with multiple men in those tunnels. Diddy got a lot of tunnels in his mansion that lead to the Playboy Mansion house, where they do a lot of freaky stuff. And they said that Jay-Z and Beyonce love going to those parties. I don't know how true it is, but this is what they're alluding to.
Her former bodyguard, Uncle Ron, also alleged that Jay was the one providing her with those substances to control her.
Okay, what? Who is Ron? Let me listen to this.
Her former bodyguard, Uncle Ron, also alleged that Jay was the one providing her with those substances to control her. This is so simple.
Okay, so they said Jay-Z, he's steady putting sugar boogers in her drinks. And I guess Diddy, he does the same thing. They always putting stuff in people's drinks to control them, you know? So what do y'all think about that? If Beyonce's so powerful, then why haven't she caught on to Jay-Z doing that stuff to her? But honey, they say Jay-Z, he's very sneaky. Maybe he got his staffers, maybe the people that cook for her. Oh, they get that cocaine or whatever they got. You know, sometimes they mix stuff up. It's a hybrid drug. You know, they do a lot of different cocktails. They put stuff in stuff to make you feel some type of way. And I guess they probably got a forgetful drug. Like I can imagine if they did have Beyonce up in there doing all those video freak offs and stuff, they probably put some stuff in her stuff and then made her forget all that stuff. Because don't they got drugs that make you forget what happened yesterday and 2 days ago? And honey, and maybe that's why she don't do those interviews, because they're afraid that Beyonce gonna slip up and say something. So Jay-Z having in the contracts no interviews for her. Okay, Paula, are you there? Paula. All right, so people calling up here and then they're hanging up. What the heck? What's up? And can we please get the likes up? Is the likes working? It's the likes working. It's 181 likes up here. You know I don't supposed to be talking like this. Beyonce and Jay-Z could come for me. Can y'all please get the likes up? Let's get the likes up, okay? And Beehive, if you in here, you agree to disagree, just call in and tell us how you feel. Okay? Call in and tell how I feel. Ron says somebody messing with my views. What is it Jay-Z? Is it Beyonce? Who is it? Who is it? I'm not sure. It's the spirit, right? Diddy, Jay-Z, Beyonce on videotapes doing Diddy parties. How is they mad because I said freak offs? Diddy, Jay-Z, and Beyonce on videotapes at Diddy parties. How about that? At Diddy parties. Okay. Well, y'all see they messing with my views. You see how the devil trying to operate. You see the devil don't want me to run this mouth. So I need y'all to like this video. Why the likes ain't moving? Why aren't the likes moving, y'all? Do y'all see how the devil works? How when we going to expose the truth? We was going to have a 2024 this year on this today. And you see what they're doing. You see how they're manipulating everything because they don't want the truth to come out. But I guess we need to keep on doing it. And I need everybody to keep on commenting. Comment. Run them comments up so they know that we up in here. When I tell you Diddy, Beyonce, and Jay-Z, they don't want us to talk about this, okay? And then they're getting all these trolls. Megan, are you a troll? Megan, are you a troll? Megan.
Hello?
Yes, are you there?
I just with your views. So I don't know. They're messing with your views in your channel.
Well, who is they?
I don't know, but look, it was at 1,000 and now it's at 100. Something's going on. You need to be careful. You probably need to redo your live, but they're messing with your views.
Megan, you sound like one of my trolls. Are you
I'm not. Oh my God, Gigi, just look at what's going on. Your views was at 1,000 and now they're at 60 something views.
Well,
It
I'm
just,
gonna keep talking. I'm gonna keep running this mouth.
you should redo your live. Just redo it. I think they're messing with your VPN. So
Well,
you
that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna keep running this mouth. Thank you, Megan. And shout out to Voodoo Dial TV Reacts, donated $20. She said, "Boo, YouTube is acting up for everybody." Voodoo, thank you, baby. I love you, Voodoo, and I would love to have more conversations with you, Voodoo. And I would love to get on your platform, Voodoo. Okay, and you know what it is? The devil don't want us to win. We have been on a road this whole week, exposing everything. And you know what? I've been saying I don't want to talk about religion, but you know what? Maybe I should talk about religion. Maybe I should just tell y'all what they saying about Beyonce, about being a witch. I didn't want to go there. I did not want to go there. But they are saying that she doing some witchy witch shit. Now, I don't got nothing against witches, okay? Do what you do. I don't care. But, honey, I was trying. Girl, you see what they doing? Do you see what they doing? Lord, do y'all think that Beyonce is doing some witchcraft? Huh? Press 1 if you think she's doing some witchcraft. Press 4 if she not. Now, like I said before, I don't get into that. I don't discriminate. If you are a witch, I got nothing against you. I just ask you, please don't do no voodoos on me, okay? If you're a Christian, I don't got nothing against you. I just ask you, please don't do no prayers on me, okay? Just leave me out of it. My God, y'all should have seen my heart. I've asked y'all to like the video and the likes ain't going up. The views are going down. I'm feeling attacked. I'm feeling like the devil is attacking me. And then you know what? God spoke to me. And what did God tell me, Gigi? God says, you got to have faith. God says, when things look bad, don't worry. You got to have, and that's what faith is, right? When you look at stuff and things don't look right, things look like they're falling down, the views look like they're going down, but keep having faith in God. No matter what you see, no matter the circumstance, no matter if the bills are due, no matter, you keep holding on. You keep the faith strong and alive. Okay? Okay. No matter if you get bad news, you keep the faith and you don't worry. You don't worry. You give it up to him, right? You give it up to him and you don't worry and keep the faith. So, honey, we got to keep that faith. We got to keep that faith, okay? Because things seem horrible right now. The views are down. The likes ain't going up. Ooh, I'm scared that Jay-Z gonna come for me. I'm scared Diddy gonna come for me. Lord, I'm scared the Beehive coming for me, but I can't worry about them. I got to keep it faith. And I'm a scary person. I promise you, I'm scary. I am scary. I don't got strong faith like a lot of y'all do, okay? I'm still working on mine. I'm a struggle, okay? Miss Hussey, are you there?
Yes, I am.
How you doing?
I'm good, sweetheart. How you doing?
Good. What's your thoughts on this?
I just can't believe this, honey. You know, we got to remember one thing, sweetheart. We live in the United States of America, okay? And everybody's innocent until proven guilty. Okay? And I expect that we got to give these people the benefit of the doubt until we know otherwise.
Got it. Well, okay. Go ahead. You ain't
and we all jump into conclusions, this, that, and the other. We ready to point fingers at this one and Ashton Kutcher and this one and that one and Beyonce. We don't know. We don't know nothing. These are all just accusations.
But we do. Okay, can we talk about some stuff that we do know, right?
Go ahead.
You know that Matthew, I don't like Matthew. I don't like her daddy. You know, her daddy is a manipulator. He cheated on the mama, and he was trying to mess with the Destiny Child kids. Do you agree with that?
I'm not familiar with that, so I can't comment.
Oh, you don't know about that? Okay, well, are you familiar with Jay-Z messing around with young girls, Foxy Brown, Rihanna, Tierra Marie, Aaliyah. The list goes on. Are you familiar with that?
I've been hearing about that lately. Yes, I've been hearing about it.
Okay. Do you think that he's a good person doing that type of stuff to little
No,
girls and
of course not.
manipulating them?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you know if he's not a good person doing that, how could he be a good husband? Look at, do you know that he cheated on Beyonce? Or you think that's a rumor too?
No, he did cheat on Beyonce.
You said he did?
Yeah.
All right. So you know he's not an honest person.
No,
he's not
he ain't.
a man of integrity. And he's a selfish. That is very selfish for you to cheat on your wife.
Especially when you got a woman like her.
Yeah, that is true, but he don't care about that. And they say he don't care. You know why? Because they are saying that Beyonce is property. They are saying that Matthew sold Beyonce to Jay-Z. Now, let me ask you this, caller. If you have a man that feel like the girl is his property, do you think that that man won't feel bad if he cheats on her or messing around with different women? Because if that's my property, that's my property. Okay, I can do whatever I want to do. Right. I don't have to be honorable to her. I don't have to give her the utmost respect. Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. You already bought and sold.
Yeah,
you
correct.
Already been bought and sold.
That's correct.
He's not worried about her going nowhere because if you're sold, then you sold, right? That's what I'm thinking. How could she get out? And I don't know Beyonce mindset. Is she's very intelligent? Is she smart? Is she one of those Southern girls that feel like I would not have breath if it wasn't for Jay-Z? Do she sees all of her accomplishments as that Jay-Z? If she gives all her love to Jay-Z? Maybe she was a prisoner amongst her father. And maybe Jay-Z seemed like he was the hero in that story because he got her away from the dad who she probably could not stand because he was probably so controlling and manipulative, and how he did their family. And she probably see him, Jay-Z, as a hero. Do you think she's one of those Southern girls that's kind of, I don't know, how would you describe those girls? Because they just don't know no better. And you would think, well, this is Beyonce. She got money. She's been around the world.
But she know better now.
How
she
could
know
she
better
not?
now. She's surrounded by the... Huh?
Wait, hold on. Some people have this misconception like, well, if you've been around the world, you got all this money, then you have to have wisdom. You have to have all this knowledge. And I'm here to tell y'all, it's a lot of celebrities that don't got knowledge and wisdom. You know, it's a lot of people that got a lot of money, but they're lacking knowledge and wisdom. Just because you got a lot of money and you're famous, it does not equal a person knowledge. And I don't think people realize that. They think because you're famous and you got money, you're gonna get more knowledge, you're more wise.
Well, she needs to surround herself. Well, she needs to surround herself with some folks who got some knowledge in them.
Well, how could she if Jay-Z controls? Do you think a man like Jay-Z would want Beyonce to be around knowledgeable people? That has that if she seeks out knowledge, then she can seek out to get out of that ownership of Jay-Z. And of course he don't want that. So I think he's going to keep her surrounded around dummies and yes men that worship her versus people that have knowledge that's going to challenge her for the better. But hold on, Miss Husty, I'm gonna put you down. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I'm glad I see a familiar face.
Hey, Auntie, how are you?
Woo! I tell you, I just don't know what's going on with YouTube. My girl Voodoo Dial told me don't worry about it. This is what's going on. I don't know, but I'm glad you're here, Mike. So, Mike, people are talking about Beyonce. I went on Joseph Morris. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he says that Beyonce is on videotapes at the Diddy parties doing illegal activity. Jaguar Wright says that Beyonce's father, Matthew, sold Beyonce when she was just a little girl off to Jay-Z. What do you take from it, Mike?
Remember a couple days ago, before you even touched on that, remember I told you that I think that her father had some kind of weird, like he's like the root of all evil in that family. And I do believe that. I believe that her father is an evil man, and I believe that's where all of this turmoil came in her life. I believe she was probably a sweet girl. I believe that she was only 16 when she met Jay-Z.
I agree with you, Mike.
Yeah.
I
And
agree.
basically, so the theory is that apparently Matthew Knowles, right? His name is Matthew. I think his name is Matthew. And him and Jay-Z were supposed to go into business together, some kind of business venture, and it fell through. It fell through, and now look at her now. But I'm telling you this: when I was in my 20s, I idolized Beyonce. She was the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. Singing and dancing, but she's turned into something that she's never supposed to be. And I see a lot of that. Once again, we said this the other night, JG. It's that manipulation. I believe she was manipulated by her father and Jay-Z into this, what she is now. And I mean, you think, can she be saved? I don't know.
Well, how I was raised, any and everybody can be saved. However, as long as they got life in their body. But I will say this, what I agree and what I disagree with, Mike, is yes, I believe that her father is selfish. He's greedy. He's just like Michael Jackson dad. And I feel like these kids want to be kids. Beyonce wanted to be a kid. She wanted to do normal stuff like every other kid, but not Matthew. Matt, get your ass in there and sing. You got to do this. You cannot eat a cheeseburger. You put that fried chicken down. Just so controlling. And then to think that he was messing around with one of her band groups or members, how sickening is that? And to give your daughter to a drug dealer, I mean, Jay-Z, he was known in them streets. He talked about pound. Now, Mike, I know that you love Beyonce, you love Jay-Z. However, I don't love them, okay?
No, I loved them. I don't anymore,
right.
But I used to. Yeah.
I never had a chance to really idolize anybody. I've never was into celebrities. And I'm so surprised that I'm even gossiping today. Because growing up, I used to hate people that gossip, Mike. And look at me. I used to have a disdain because I grew up where, people that gossip were certain individuals that can't mind their business. All right. So I just never was into celebrities like that. Of course, I probably danced to Beyonce before. I probably danced to Jay-Z before, but I don't know none of their songs heart to heart. I enjoy certain photographs, but I'm not invested in no celebrity. And sometimes for me, it can be hard doing celebrity gossip when I really not invested with nobody. You know what I mean? But It is what it is. I'm more invested with my fan base than these celebrities. But going back to Beyonce, I definitely feel that she has yet to really get to know who she is, to discover who she is. I feel like when you always have the light shining on you as a celebrity, that is not a real human experience. I think that's like a superpower. It takes a lot to always have people name in your mouth. And then the way you move is based on people perception of you, because you got to uphold a certain image. So you have to have a character. And I think Beyonce and Jay-Z, these artists are characters to some degree. Who are they behind the veil? I don't know. Maybe they want to keep it sacred. Shit, I keep it sacred. And Gizzards, if you're out there, I saw your email, Gizzard, and I didn't get a chance to respond back. But Gizzard, this is what I have to say to you. I told you guys before, try to keep your personal business to yourself. I told you guys, when you guys get up here, please don't go into a personal business, because this is social media. These people are not your friends. They will agree with you in 1 minute and they will be your enemy in the next minute. And they will take whatever you say, they will use it against you to talk bad about you. Okay. Any ops that I have on this internet, they were once a fan of mine. Okay. So, you know, she may have told some people some stuff about her personal life, and she felt that, you know, some people would stand her down for it. So that's why I told you guys, when you come up here, I would not delve into y'all personal life. If you gonna come up here, give a nickname. We don't need to know your real name. Okay. So that's what I had to say with that. I just wanted to say that because I know I did not get a chance to the type back. But with Beyonce, I feel that she is still trapped. I feel that being with Jay-Z for all those years and knowing this man have cheated on you, knowing that he's controlling you, manipulating you, I know she want to leave. I know she want to free herself, because I see women in real life that are in these marriages, Mike, but they have set themselves up so much where they don't have education. They are afraid to go outside their marriage because they feel like nobody will want them. They feel like they can't get hired anywhere because they're not educated. So they just stuck in that house, and they are just dreading the day to everything just end, or they're hoping their husband would die so they can reap the benefits. And they husbands, they be cheating on them. The husband be threatening to leave for another woman. The husband got a job, and the husbands don't even be giving these wives money. They got to beg their husbands just to, can I buy some shoes? Can I buy some chicken? And they are controlled by their husbands. And they were taught at a young age, you know, to don't work and just sit there and allow a man to control, because that's your husband and he's always going to be there and provide for you. But he's a human being. I'm sorry, Mike, go ahead.
No, you're exactly right. So Gigi, basically what it is, they're programmed. They're actually programmed into almost like emotional slavery. Does that make sense? Like they're programmed into a certain way of living, but she doesn't understand. Look how beautiful she is. Look how talented she is. But they break them down. They break women or men down at a very young age, and they control them. Everything we're talking about right now, everyone listening, it's all about manipulation and control. That's all it is. And it's amazing that Beyonce seems like queen. They call her Queen Bee, right? Like she's like the Queen B word, but she's not. But she's not. She's weak.
Queen B is Little Kim. She was first. Okay, She named herself Queen B. Okay. And you know, Queen B stood for bitch. Okay, she was a female dog. She was
I didn't want to say it.
Okay.
I didn't want to say it.
You know, I hear people, they get so in awe with these titles and they don't even realize, okay, why are you so upset that somebody call themselves a female bitch? Okay, a female dog.
So what is a female dog? A female dog is basically someone who's been abandoned. I mean, they're putting themselves down.
Yeah.
You know, I would never want to be called a bee. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you're basically you're disrespecting yourself with that title. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in the hip hop community, in the black community, you know, we call each other bitches, hoes, niggas. What up, my nigga? Okay, but where did the word nigga come from? It's a bad word. But in the black community, we change stuff and we have our own world where we make meaning for what we want meaning to do. Just like any other culture. In India, they got some words. I don't even know what the fuck they saying because they speak a different language. And Mexico, I don't know what they saying. They speak a different language. They got their own shit. You know, so the black people in America, I don't shit about Africa people, they got their own shit, you know, but we got our own stuff where it's ebonics. That's what they call ebonics. And a lot of people may not understand ebonics. Hell, sometimes I don't even understand ebonics, like the new ebonics. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying, man? And I said, can you please take the ebonics out so I can understand? And sometimes you just don't understand. And I think some people, they put their understanding on somebody else's culture or meaning, and it just get confused.
Perfectly said. So basically, other people will take something of another culture and put their spin on it. You know what I'm saying? Like They'll try to spin it to what their observation or their understanding is, but you don't know. You don't know. People, you
Not
know,
your lifestyle. That's not your group.
that's it. That's it. And we're evolving all the time. We evolve. You know, we change with our surroundings and with our verbiage. And yep.
Yeah, like we don't say groovy anymore. But I bet you my parents probably said groovy all the time. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
keep it groovy, dude. You know, language and slang, it always changes. And nowadays, everybody's a queen and a king. But what did the hell that mean? I don't think everybody's a kings and a queens. But in our Black community, we call each other kings and queens. And I think it does us a disservice.
Well, to be a queen or a king, you have to earn the title. Does that make Gigi? To be a king or a queen, you have to earn the title. You have to earn it, whether it is good deeds or bloodline or a series of really good acts that you're helping your people. So just to call some guy at the corner store a king, that doesn't make sense to me. What do you think?
I agree, but that is just how we do it. And I think in
Yeah.
the Black community, the reason why they started calling each other kings and queens because they felt that the whole world see Black people as the lowest of the low people. So to give their people or our people more motivation, we just slap that label to try to inspire one another to, you're special too, you matter too. And then people get the kings and the queens from historical. They say that Africa's, that's where they had the kings and queens before the European came over and destroyed the kings and queens because they used to fight and they used to have a battle. I was not
Sure.
around. That's what in the history books. So people's like, because when we were coming up in American history, they did not teach us that African people were kings and queens. We learned about this dude named Columbus discovering America and all that shit. So a lot of Black people felt like, they were manipulated into believing a history that was false. So they say, hey, we want to teach our people that we were kings and queens. We need to uplift their spirits. So I think that's where the kings and queens come from. But it just got watered down and diluted, and everybody kings and queens now. But I could be wrong because guess what? I don't got a background in education and history, y'all. I'm just saying what I talk about, and this is gossip. So please don't hold me to a high standard like this is an English channel or a historian channel because it's not, okay? But let's get back to my ass up. Okay, I got a feeling I'm gonna shoot my ass up. I guess, do you believe that Beyonce were doing freaky stuff on video cameras?
I do believe that. I believe that I believe that she got with Jay-Z when she was 16 years old. This is just what I think. This is my opinion. So at 16, and you have to admit, Gigi, she's gorgeous. I mean, she's beautiful, right? And Jay-Z's not that handsome. I'm sorry. He's not, he ain't Tyson Beckford. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but she had so much talent. And this man, anybody listening, to have a woman to look to be as beautiful as she is and to have the talent that she has to sing, cherish that woman. Cherish her. Make her everything in your whole world. But no, they manipulate. They manipulate and they just use them for gain. It's kind of like, and this is, I'm sorry to say this, it's kind of hard to say because people are going to probably take this the wrong way. It's almost like these rich guys, these moguls, they look at people as cattle, like just a cow. I'm gonna get you as big as I can, and then I'm gonna sell you off. They don't really love them. They don't love,
right?
Because
I think, sorry to cut you off, but I think it's more a trophy piece, a prize, because and I don't know. I think just men across the board do this. I could be wrong, but I just see it, in different places. And I don't think all men, but some men, I guess, that are superficial. They want a beautiful girl, not because they love her, because it's like, this is the prize that I get for being me, and she makes me look good. They want a woman that compliments them and make them look better amongst other men, because other men look at the woman that you have in your arms. Damn, man, she's so fine. Oh my God. Like, I remember when I was growing up, guys used to just get pretty girls just so other men can give them props, not because they really cared about that pretty girl, but she was just a look. She was just, it made people value you more if you have a pretty girl with a nice body that was not a whore. They give you props for that.
And Gigi, I talked about this with some other people, and you're exactly right. A trophy wife. So when people say that, when a man says, I have a trophy wife, it's a trophy. He don't love her. He's not connected with her. It's arm candy. It's to elevate your status. That's all it is. Yeah. So you're basically you're disrespecting the woman. When you love a woman, you don't call her a trophy. You call her your heart. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, a trophy is something that you win. It's crazy to me. My ex-wife was beautiful. I never called her a trophy. I called her my soulmate. I called her my beauty. But I mean, what I'm trying to say is that these men, these very rich men, they'll get a young, and it's always young, right? Because if Jay-Z comes at some 35-year-old girl from the streets, she'd be like, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, get away from me. But they get these teenagers, and they groom them. They groom these young girls, and they warp their minds. And that's how they control them. Beyonce is controlled 100%. He controlled Foxy Brown. What was Foxy Brown, like 14 or 15?
Yeah.
I mean, these are teenagers. At 16 years old, you should be graduating high school, thinking about college. You should be dating someone your age, not dating somebody 15 years older than you. Go ahead, Gigi.
Yeah, and I say that what did the Black community do? We still supported Foxy Brown Freaky Tapes. She had #1 album on the Billboard. Okay, so it says something a lot about the community as well, because they supported this type of stuff. I mean, I grew up where our Black community, we supported R. Kelly and Aaliyah on interviews getting married and she was like 14, 15. We knew his ass was grown. So, they couldn't just do this outly by themselves. The community did not hold them accountable as well. And I do feel that the reason why they go for younger girls, because in their mind, they feel like a young girl should not be a whore. You should not have bodies on you. With a 35-year-old, they already assume that she got bodies on her or she got kids. So they want someone that don't have any kids, that don't have many partners.
So do you think, Gigi, go ahead, sorry.
I think when men look at women, they always value youth. Youth will always have more of a value than older, I know a lot of people don't like to hear it, but especially in a superficial world, and then just in a health-wise, you would assume that a young body is more healthy than an older body. A young body can bear more kids than an older body. And I know some people say, yeah, you can have kids when you're 40, 45. Okay, I'm not going to argue with y'all. But go ahead, Mike.
No, I think you're perfectly correct. But what I think, and this is just my opinion, once again, allegedly my opinion, I think the reason why these older men go after these younger women, it's because they can warp their minds. When you're younger, Gigi, remember when I was 15, 16, I was innocent. Like, somebody 35 years old can warp my mind. They could make me do their bidding because I haven't lived the world yet. I'm not mature yet. My brain is not mature. I haven't been through these things yet. So I may think that these horrible things are okay. And I think that's why they go after these younger girls, because they brainwash them. That's what they do. And it's not even girls, it's guys as well. Some of these rappers will go after these younger guys. Look at Justin Bieber. Have you touched on Justin Bieber? Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
we can touch on him tomorrow if you want, Mike. We'll go another round.
Yo, when Diddy came up to him, and he was like, "Why don't you call me?" What? Yo, you can see Justin Bieber. Look, listen, everyone listening. I have a psychology degree. Justin Bieber was shaking. He was so nervous. He was in retreat mode. Justin Bieber, I know for 100% fact in my heart, he was a victim. He was a victim of terrible things. Because the way that he reacts. So if someone says, so if a man comes to me, right, and goes, "Why don't you call me?" Hey, man, I've been busy, man. It is what it is, I'll get you next week, whatever. But he's like, I just, I didn't have your number. And he's stumbling, you know what I'm saying? Gigi, you got to watch that interview. He's like,
that's intimidating. Puffy, his reputation, he's an older guy, he's respected in the industry, and that is very intimidating. I get intimidated by certain people. I can get intimidated by older young people. If somebody came to me very popular and they said, "Well, you talking shit about me on the internet," I'd be intimidated.
Yeah.
I'd be like, huh?
No doubt. But what I'm saying is, I'm not going to keep talking about it. I'm a bigger guy, so I'm not a little kid, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is that the way that Justin Bieber reacted, in my opinion, Gigi, watch the interview. In my opinion, the way that he reacted to Diddy, basically interrogating him, he was very scared and very nervous. And it's not because, Diddy's a big opposing guy. It's because I think there was past abuse. I believe there was past abuse there. I could be wrong. I could be right. But to me, when I read that interaction, it seemed like Bieber was scared of him because of some kind of physical abuse. What do you think?
I think that Diddy mess around with Justin. Yeah, I just say that because of his track record. They say Diddy is a very angry person. He put paws on people, but I never see it on TV. Like, he never shows the angry person on TV, but everybody said behind the cameras, then he's something else. So with that, it's like everything that he shows me on TV, I really don't believe that he's that same way behind closed doors. I feel like that's his representative, and that's what he does for business. But who is Diddy behind the veil? I think is a horrible person. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of people that have worked with him behind the scenes, they say all the same thing. And that's the only reason why I say it. And I know to a lot of people out there, it can be kind of, well, that's not what he shows. A lot of people going to show you what they want you to see, especially when it comes to business, because you don't know Diddy. Y'all don't know Diddy. I don't know Diddy. It's just like all these celebrities. None of y'all know none of these people. It's all business at the end of the day. And you don't know them until the cameras are off. Get the cameras off and just be around them on a typical situation when somebody pisses them off. When they get mad, see how they react without the cameras, without no recordings. And to me, that's when you get a true person of who they are, especially when somebody pisses them off and you see their true intention and how they react to stuff. And you would never see that with any of these celebrities because the only way you're going to see them is through a camera lens, okay? You're never going to see them raw and uncut because you don't have access to these people.
Yeah. So let me ask you, I'm going to kind of drop a couple points. So, have you seen the Aubrey O'Day interviews? Remember she was in Danity Kane?
Yeah. Talk to me about it because I did not see them.
Okay. She was the really, really pretty white girl, the blonde girl in Danity Kane that was the lead singer. I mean, and she's dropping mad stuff on Diddy. I mean, just going ham. And she was on, making the band, so, she knows him personally. And apparently, allegedly, she was the only member of the Danity Kane that wouldn't sleep with him. Like, she wouldn't, she's like, nah, I ain't doing that. No, look it up. Everybody listening, look it up for yourself.
I believe you, Mike. I'll look it up, but shoot, I believe you. I'm going to take your word for it. So
Yeah.
you told me that he to mess around with every member of Danity Kane?
That's allegedly, yes. That he was that basically he'd have these artists and he would say, "Look, you gotta give me some," And Aubrey O'Day, she was
leave your artists alone, man. What
she was
is
the lead.
you? It's like
She
a
was
dog.
the,
You know how a dog go around and piss on these trees for ownership? It's like he got to piss on everybody. Everybody
and,
where he just got to piss on them. He got to piss on
and
them.
she's a gorgeous white girl, right? And she was the lead singer of Danity Kane, and she said in an interview, "No, I'm not gonna give you none." You know what I'm saying? Like she was basically saying that Diddy was like, "Yo, you got to give me my roses." She's like, "No," and then she would. So Danity Kane, I think it was 4 members, and she's the only one that stepped up to him. There's making the band videos, Gigi, of her talking crap to his face. Like she was the only one that would step up and say, "Nah, this is messed up. This ain't right. Nah." So God bless her. And she's fine. I mean, she's typical. She got the Botox, she got the wig on and stuff like that. But
who cares about what she looked like? That's her choice.
But she's fine. She's fine as hell. But what I'm trying to say is that she was the one. She said she was the one that wouldn't bend to his demands. Because apparently, what Diddy does is every time he gets an artist, they got to give him like a ritual. You know what I'm saying? Like they gotta give it up. And she was like, "Hell no, I'm not giving you nothing." And then he turned on her. And every time that they would interact on making the band, he'd always attack her. Always attack her, like disrespecting her. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, "Yo, this is your lead singer of your group, and you're like disrespecting her constantly." But what I'm trying to say is, good.
Gotcha. So I know everybody got their thing, right? Some people, they call it rituals. Some people call it whatever. I call it a form of submission. He needs you to submit. Okay. And what is submission? Some people have this idea that submission is, I do stuff for you to make you happy. That is not submission. Submission is when I make you do something that you don't want to do, but you do it because I made you submit. Okay. And when I make you submit, do something that you really don't want to do, it gives me more control and it makes you more vulnerable. So the more the cards are in my hand. And if I can make you do it once, I can possibly make you do it again and again. And I will have more control and power over you. Now, I don't call it ritual, but some people do. We all have different meanings. It's a form of submission. A person that likes to make people submit, to me, I see it as a dog marking their territory. The dog got to pee on a tree, so let these other dogs know this my shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I see it. And she did not submit to him. So of course he sees it as a challenge. And controlling people, they don't mind challenge. I think sometimes some controlling people, they get off with it. And then some controlling people, they just will throw you in the garbage and they won't deal with you because they like it easy. And I think possibly, he kept on, going after her to make her break. And if he would have made her break, I think sometimes it's more of a reward when something gives us a challenge. And you have to work extra hard to make the person break. It's more of a victory challenge. It's more like your son playing a video game and he's trying to win the whole game. Okay, it's a challenge. Okay, that's how I see it.
That's a perfect analogy, and it's basically the early stages of manipulation. So basically, what Diddy is and what Jay-Z is and what Clive Davis, all these people that have all this power, they're manipulators and they have to groom you. Gigi, that's the biggest thing. It's grooming. And that's why they get him when they're young. Look at Usher. Usher was what, 12 or 13? It's like when he got like, why is my 12, 13-year-old kid living at your house for a year? What the hell is that? Like, what? No, that's not going to happen. you know, and all of a sudden now Usher's all weird and stuff like that. Listen, they're manipulators and they're groomers, and they basically take people that are emotionally undeveloped. In other words, nothing mentally wrong with them. When you're 12, 13, 14, 15, you haven't seen the world yet. You don't know what to think about things. You have someone that comes in that's twice your age, they can manipulate you. And
Right.
that's all I'm trying to say, Gigi. They can manipulate you.
I agree with you. And sometimes
Yeah,
we
but-
can say the same thing in different ways, which is good because certain people you can reach with the message, and certain people another person can reach with just a different language, but the same meaning, just like all these other people, different languages. Now, Minnie says she hates the word submission. It reminds her of the manosphere. It's disgusting. Well, Minnie, I feel that the manosphere, they get the submission from tradition, and tradition, men would marry young girls that's 13, 14 that did not know the world, and they would manipulate them and control them. Back in history, women were not allowed to read books. They didn't see women as intelligent creatures. So they have more power of manipulation above that, you know? So I think it's the same power play. And men know if you get these girls to submit, doing things that they don't want to do, but submit because, you know, they feel like they don't have any other choice. It's in their favor. They get more control, it's more benefits. And hell, it's more beneficial to them. So why wouldn't they go for that? It's wrong, I feel, but you know, people are selfish and they're going to want power. Do you really think that the world leaders going to try to be equal to everybody? I don't think so. I think that most world leaders, from China to Russia to USA, they're going to want more power. They don't want everybody to have the same type of power. People want more. And I think that's when you look at the animal kingdom, I don't think the lions are saying, well, you know what? Let's give these horses a chance to get some meat. They taking over. Okay. That's just my thought process from looking at the world. But go ahead, Mike.
No, you're exactly right. So basically, it's just like how do you control the masses? So if you have, you know, all these people in the world, how do you control them? From codependence, whether it's welfare, whether it's, you know.
Yeah, that's what I first thought about the government.
Yeah. Yeah.
Section
So
8. They want you to be dependent. That's what some people think.
that's it. And it's dependency. So it's codependency and dependency. And just like, and dependency goes into relationships. If you're able to convince a woman or a man that they can't live without you, they're going to do whatever you want. They're going to go with whatever narrative you lay. And that's psychology. You manipulate someone at a young age. And people can manipulate it at older ages. They can, if they're not fully developed.
Cassie felt what you just said, Mike. A person that popped in my head is Cassie. She probably felt like she could not live without Diddy. But I'm sorry.
Because what he did was he laid the ground rules to basically, he's going to take her to these high heights, right? But she's nothing without him. And she believed it. She fell into it. But she is a beautiful woman who can sing, who could have got with another producer and probably had a good career. But she got with the wrong guy. She got with a manipulator. And these men, and there are women manipulators too. There are women that manipulate. They are. But the men have more of the dominant gene and they manipulate. And it's really, really sad to me, Gigi, that these women don't understand, and these young men don't understand that you're better than this. You can move on. You can literally leave that house or leave that person and still have a good life. But they don't believe they can, because these people will put in their head that they can never do anything without this person. You know what I'm saying? It's like your dad telling you, it's just like your dad telling you, you're nothing without me. Let me tell you something, people. You can leave and be something. but they don't believe it because they've been beat down. They have been demoralized. Gigi, that's a good word, right? They've been demoralized.
Yes.
Like their morals are gone. They don't believe that they can go on without this shining person in the corner. No, get away from that person. If someone ain't loving you, let me tell you something. If I'm with somebody and they ain't telling me they love me every day, they ain't giving me a kiss goodnight, they ain't texting me going, you know what, I appreciate you, I'm not going to be with them. That's it. That's all. Because I have a strong will. But these people don't have a strong will because they were manipulated at a young age. Go ahead, Gigi.
I think two things to say about that. You said devalue yourself. And I think it's certain ways you can look at it based on your culture. And the reason I say I understand what you're saying about devalue yourself, but then when I look from a different lens and a different perspective with certain religion or certain cultures, feels like if you leave that man, you are shaming yourself, you are shaming your family, you are shaming your kids because you are leaving that man. They don't care if he put hands on you. They don't care if he cheated on you. They don't care if he disrespected you or whatever. Some people sees it as, hey, you need to ride it out to death, do you part. And if you do so for whatever reason, shame on you. And you have these girls and guys that grew up with their parents taking abuse. And some people and some older people and parents and generations and cultures and religions, they normalize abuse and all that. So from their perspective, even though I don't agree with their perspective, but it's hard. It is so, I don't know. You got to be a very strong person to get out of that mindset. And I don't know, how could you do that when you live in a society, in a world, in your family that all feels differently? Like, who is going to open that light to tell you otherwise? And if they do, I'm sure you're not going to believe them because that's just not how you were raised. That's not what you seen your parents do. But some people, they do make it out amongst the odds, you know, because everybody mind is not wired the same. We are all not created equally. We all have different mindsets, different IQ levels. So I think that plays the factor as well.
You're right. And it's funny because, you know, us Italians, there's one thing that I don't like, and I never adhere to it, is basically if you're married to you have your wife and you can put your hands on her and it's no one else's business, right?
Yeah.
And
it was legal at one point in America. It was legal. But go ahead.
That ain't for me. That ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? So someone put their hands on my sister one time, and it got taken care of. That's all I'm trying to say. It got taken care of, you know. And you know, don't put your hands on a woman. Yo, if you and your woman aren't getting along, and you're fighting, and you're constantly, just leave. Just leave. She's just as human as you. A man does not have a right to put his hands on a woman. A man is physically 2 to 3 times stronger than a woman. Gigi, I'm not putting you down. You're very strong mentally.
No. I mean, you're right. Go ahead.
But a man should not put his hands on a woman. You know, I am very strong, you know, and it's like, even though me and my ex would fight, I would never hurt her, like physically. I mean, I might have hurt her with words because we're arguing back and forth. Words hurt as well. I'm not going to lie. Words hurt. And I've gotten better.
Words can cause you to get unalive, depending on what you say to a certain person. Words are spirits. Words are energy. Words are offensive.
But what I'm proud of is that when I did harm verbally to somebody, I always came back and apologized. I always came back and made amends, you know, and people don't make amends anymore. And that's the problem. They want to live on their evil words, you know, and people have said evil stuff to me. I mean, it happens, you know. But Gigi, what I'm trying to say is that anybody listening, if you make a mistake, own it and fix it. That's what I'm trying to say. Because you know what? Your soul's going to feel so much better. Do you agree?
I agree. Depend. Yeah, I think what you're saying is absolutely right. I agree with your beliefs on it. I do feel that everybody, of course, don't feel that way. They don't see it that way. But I think that your stance and your viewpoints are right on. So unfortunately, with Diddy, and do you think Jay-Z put pause on Beyonce?
You think he hit her? I can't see him hitting her, but I can see him manipulating her, like with like mental. I mean, I don't know, but I've never seen her with scars or bruises or anything like that.
We
Because
always
remember,
makeup on.
huh?
I mean, makeup can cover that.
That's true. It's true. Do I think Jay-Z is violent? No. I think what I think, this is Gigi, what I think. I think Jay-Z is a manipulator and he's a coward.
Got it.
I think,
So
yeah.
you don't believe
Now,
that he is taking people. Do you believe that he is a care? Do you believe that he is a care?
a care?
Yeah, somebody would take somebody out of here.
Yes, yes. No doubt. No doubt.
So how is it that he would take somebody out of here, but he won't put pause on somebody? Can you make
Because
that?
because he'll have someone else do it for him.
Well, couldn't he have somebody else knock Beyonce out?
He could. He could. So let me tell you something.
Movie one day. I seen that movie.
Let me tell you something. People see we live normal lives, right? We live normal lives. We go back and forth to work, we do these people that are this wealthy, Gigi, and I worked bodyguard work. I did. I'm not gonna lie to you. And they have bodyguards all around them. They don't go to Costco. They don't go to Food Lion by themselves. They don't. They have a whole security team. And it's easy for him to say, yo, go punch her in the face. They're going to do it.
Pop her in the face. Pop her in the face.
They're going to do it. They're going to, all right, fine. And then, I'm telling you, they have security that will do whatever they tell them to do because they're making $150,000, $200,000 a year. These security people, they are paid.
Now,
so they.
Somebody in the comment section said a woman that used to work for Beyonce says that Beyonce gets yelled at by Jay-Z. Another person said Jay-Z put pause on Beyonce over the Pimp C tape. I don't know. It sounds like he's alleging that Pimp C and Beyonce has something going on. I don't know who Pimp C is. Do you know any information about Pimp C, Mike?
I heard a little bit about it. What I'm hearing is that, she's distancing herself from him. She's like, in other words, you can see that they're breaking away. Everybody can see that they're breaking away from each other. Like she wants away from him. That's the bottom.
With Pimp C.
Apparently they were talking. They were talking and I don't know, if they have a relationship, but it hasn't been corroborated yet. But it seems to me like there's evidence there that she may want to move on.
Jay-Z found out Beyonce was sleeping around and messing around with Pimp C. Do you think this used to be thug start putting hands on Beyonce? Do you think he popped her or something? Press 1 if you think Jay-Z put hands on Beyonce when he found that out. Press 5 if no, Jay-Z, he would never do that because he's just not that big of a monster. Your thoughts, Mike?
I think that she has moved on from him. I believe that there's no love there anymore. I believe that he's done so much egregious shit. And I think she's moved on. And the other guy that she's met, it seems like they have a connection. So I think that she's going to move on. She's trying to figure out how to get away from this man. You imagine, just imagine this, Gigi. Imagine trying to get away from a billionaire. It's very difficult. They have unlimited resources, what I'm saying? They can surround your house, it's very difficult, and she's the most polarizing person in the world. So it's not like she can go ahead and just put a wig on and hide. People are going to know who she is. So
it's going to be hard for her.
Yes, and a lot of these people like Diddy and Jay-Z, they have surveillance teams, so they'll follow you. They'll follow you anywhere you go, and they'll surveil back to the person. So it's like private investigators, basically. And but it's just I feel so bad for her. Now, is she comparable? Has she done dirty stuff? I believe she has. I believe she has done some bad stuff to other people, but I believe that she was manipulated into doing it. That's just my opinion. What
Now,
do you think?
Sunset says women leave billionaires all the time, sir. But can I say something, Sunset? Jay-Z, they said he's a control monster. Okay, so yeah, women leave billionaires, but they probably haven't left a control monster like Jay-Z that is very territorial. And he can't, some of these men can't take no for an answer. In the streets, a man would take you out of here if he asks for your phone number and you say no. Won't these men take y'all out of here? Huh? So could you imagine if that man had a whole bunch of money and he invested his emotion, his time with you, and you want to leave? He ain't letting you go.
Yeah. So basically, she's not a woman to him. She's a possession. Does that make sense, Gigi?
Yeah.
She's just basically something on his trophy wall. That's all she is to him.
Yeah. You're right. Well, let's get some other people up here. Stay right there. I cannot pronounce your name, so I'm not going to try. But you are live. Can you hear me? I can't pronounce that.
I can't even see it.
AMUTA.
Hey, Gigi.
Oh Lord. I'm not doing that.
What was it? Was it was it a troll? Was it a troll?
I don't know. It sounds like one. Vanessa?
Your views are
Oh, Lord. Shell.
Another troll.
Yes,
How you doing?
fine.
Talk to me,
What's
Shell. Is this
What's
Rochelle
happening?
or just Shell?
This Rochelle, this Shell. But did you hear that Clyde Davis?
I haven't heard from you in a minute, girl. What's up? Where you been?
I know. Did you hear that Clyde Davis got subpoenaed?
Yeah, he did. No, Gigi, I'm sorry. Great sister. Yeah, he got subpoenaed. He did.
Mm-hmm. They caught him trying to tell Diddy, the places that he could run to and not be deported back. And yeah,
That's what
Clyde Davis. But he a part of the problem. I believe this is bigger than Diddy.
keep talking.
Oh no, it's way bigger than Diddy. Let me ask you a question, sis. Let me ask you a question. How do you think how high this goes? So Clyde Davis is a mogul. Do you think it goes to different moguls? Do you think it goes to like ex-presidents and stuff like that?
Exactly. I think this is a big, high-profile pedophile ring. Because I watched the movie and it was based on a true story, and this was it was a while back, but it was about young girls being trafficked from Africa, and they had put them on a plane, but this time it was like they were trafficked to Dubai. That's where they were sent to. But I believe this is big. And I believe these planes is used for more than just taking them to where they got to go.
Yeah.
I believe everything everybody say.
Yeah. So basically, what I mean, I did a lot of research. What they're doing is basically, and I've worked on cases in the past, with trafficking and stuff like that, and they're taking these young ladies.
You turn
And
your
I
radio
believe,
off in the background.
and I also believe that Jay-Z got something over Beyonce head. But I believe it been so long ago to where he done manipulate her into doing other things that that psychic said that Diddy ain't going to jail. And I believe that. because this go up so high. When he was naming off them people he wasn't playing, and he said it was bigger fish that's busy.
Yeah.
Tessa said that he's going to jail within 30 days. But can you turn that radio
Uh,
down real quick? Because I keep on hearing the echo.
Me,
Yes.
I don't got no radio on.
Oh, you got some? But I'm going to just keep talking.
Okay, but I don't know, because the lady said that they gonna break him down to where they sew his mouth up and he gonna basically disappear. I believe that's what's gonna happen. Look at what happened to Russell Simmons, but now he trying to come out. But go back in hiding, because we ain't forgot what you have done.
Well, they can't. Yeah, they can't get Russell because he's in Bali and he's already paid. He's paid into the government where he's protected. So Russell Simmons has a massive security force.
Mm.
But
Until he
with
ain't
Diddy,
useful no more, because I believe they just use you up until you're not useful anymore. And then when you're not useful anymore, that's when they throw you out.
that's the way the business is.
Exactly. And Diddy messed up. So now he
The
got to
problem
pay.
with the problem with Diddy is he got too flamboyant. See, with Russell Simmons, he was doing some dirt, but he was never out. Like, he was never like, you never saw Russell Simmons calling dudes daddy. You know what I'm saying? And like kissing on dudes. And Russell Simmons was more down low on it. And that's why he was able to get out and leave. But Diddy is too flamboyant, and that's his downfall. His his arrogance is what's going to hang him.
Yeah, but I feel like this, because I'm a mother with children, and everybody got one kid or another that dreams on being in the industry, dreams on making it, feel like they got the talent, can do it, and then get into it and got to deal with these type of problems. I feel like that they need to cut the head off the snake. Don't stop at Diddy. And I believe Diddy is gonna be a Nino Brown, because he's not going down alone.
Hmm. Yeah. I think what I think is going to happen to Diddy. I think Diddy's going to disappear. He's just going to be gone. Poof. And I don't know what that if he's going to be unalived or if he's going to go hide somewhere. I'm not sure, but I don't think that they're going to get him. I think as soon as he knows, because he has so much money, as soon as he knows when they're going to get him, he's going to disappear. What do you think?
Do with money, because money, I believe he got properties. When you dealing in network, you dealing with everything: the gold, the properties, the cars. You could be broke and your network could be of a billion. You know
Let me
what
tell
I'm
you
saying?
something. There's a
So I
country.
don't
There's a country. So Costa Rica. So Costa Rica is a country where you can't extradite, right? And you can go there with a couple $1,000,000, just a couple, and live your best life. I believe that he's going to try to escape to a South American country and just, avoid extradition because he's looking at massive charge. He's looking at life in prison. That's what he's looking at. And when I read him, when I look at him, when I feel his energy, it's just evil. It's just evil. Jay-Z's probably going to break out too. Jay-Z's going to bounce out. As soon as they indict Jay-Z, boom, he's gone. He's going to bounce out. Now, the people talk about, you have to have an ID to go through the airport, right? You have to have all this documentation, right? And HSI is going to stop you. But listen, if you have that amount of money, you can charter a jet. You can charter a jet with a fake ID and leave the country. That's the truth. Go ahead.
Well, Rochelle, every time you talk, I'm gonna have to let everybody be quiet because every time you talk, it's an echo. But I want to hear what you got to say, so stay right there, Rochelle. But I know both you and Shell feels like he's not gonna go to jail. You know what? I'm gonna stand with Tessa Tales. I was over there yesterday. She said he's going to jail 30 days. And I'm gonna stick to 30 days until June come up.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna say he's going to jail. He got to pay the piper. He has to be accountable. No way that they went through that whole raid and he not going to jail. No way. Nancy Grace, and she's on the case. She said that Diddy is going to jail. So I'm going to stick with Nancy Grace and Tessa Tales. And I appreciate you guys because, we agree or disagree. But I say he's going to jail because like you said, Mike, or Lady A said, if he don't go to jail, they can sue. But go ahead, Rochelle.
And I bet you when he got the naming them names, I guarantee you, Diddy got something. He got something in his back pocket. Trust me. And I don't think he going to jail. I think he just gonna disappear.
Do I think he should go to jail? Yes, but I think what I'm trying to say, Gigi, what I'm trying to say is I think he's going to try to bounce. He's going to try to run. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You feel like he's going to flee.
Yeah, exactly.
He can't flee from the law, and the government is so good. They're going to get him. They're going to get him. The government, they got this AI now, artificial intelligence now, and he can't run from artificial intelligence. He can't run from this high technology. Okay. He could try, but it ain't going to go down. And if he was going to run, he should have been ran to the border. He should have been gone already, but he ain't because I guess he felt like he can get away with it, but honey, Rochelle, your thoughts.
I believe if he go, more is gonna go. And I believe they trying to hide some high power people too. Everybody was at Diddy parties. I done heard several different people talking about Diddy parties and how different folks was there and dresses and everything. This is bigger than Diddy.
Yeah, so that's the thing. So what they want to do, and if you don't mind me saying this, I'm sorry to cut you off. Do you ever notice in Hollywood they want to put black men in dresses all the time?
Yep, and I heard Dwayne was in a pink dress, and it was he had two white men standing on each side of him in dresses. So this is deep.
So basically it's symbolism. So it's basically you're looking at symbolism. You're looking at satanic rituals. To put a man in a dress and make him stand next to other men in dresses is disgusting. It's disgusting. But they do it for fame and fortune. Listen,
True, but
you cannot
I believe it all goes back to Masons and Eastern stars, and they have different levels of that. Trust me, they do.
Oh, I know that exactly. I have Masons in my family. I'm not a Mason. Never have been, never will be. I have in my family. And it's all symbolism. And it basically is you have to submit. You have to submit and tell all your sins and basically submit to them.
Well, that sounds like Catholic.
And you also got to look at people's net worth. When you see somebody like in a net worth of 50 something million and they've been in the game 30 years, they work for what they got. But when you see somebody in the game about 20 years, 15 years, and they $100,000 net worth, 250, not 100,000, 100 million net worth, 250 million net worth, 500 million net worth. How did they get all that money when the person that just as funny, just as talented, been in the game just as long, but they don't have that network as that other person, and it should be equal all across the board. What is they doing to get that network?
They said when Tupac passed away. What's a really bad echo?
He was broke
They
when he
said in
passed away,
2010 his estate was only worth $2 million.
and that wasn't
This,
even his.
Keep
this
telling
is
y'all.
one of the best rappers to ever live. He should be
Died
worth
broke.
50, 60
Didn't have
million
a
dollars.
dime. Anything he got because his mother stood up and got it for him. But um now Eminem got his catalog. His mom gave his catalog to Eminem. That's who she trusted with that. But it's like Biggie catalog is, I mean, anybody that done came in contact with Puff, but he got it from somewhere. He had to learn it from somewhere. He didn't come in the game with that. You got to realize when he came in the game, he was like, what, 18 years old?
Mhm.
He had to learn these bad habits from somebody.
So
This
do
is
you
opinion.
do you think
It,
Jaguar Wright? Do you think Jaguar Wright is telling the truth and everything?
yep, I do. Not everything, but a lot of it.
I believe her.
All
I
right,
Hmm
think
all right. It's bad. Hold on, Mike. I'm gonna put you down. Go ahead, Roshi. I'm just gonna let you talk. Let me be quiet, okay?
Oh, after he got at me, I kind of lost my train of thought. I don't remember what I was trying to say. I be but I what did I want to tell you? It's something else. I just be hearing so much, and it just be so much. But I remember like, cause um P. Diddy is only like maybe a year, maybe 2 years older than me. But like back in my days when I was young or whatever, and he was in the industry and he was like in his beginning stages, l- he was scary. So all this heart and all these things that he's doing, I'm like all blew back about it because it was like Suge was choking him out, slapping Jermaine Dupri. It was just so much that he was being bullied to the ground to where he could barely go places. But once they locked Suge down, then it seemed like he blew up. He became more aggressive. He started taking people's um record what is it, rights and all that. He just became a monster. But you got to realize he got it from somewhere. He didn't start off like that. So I believe that he is gonna pull a Nino Brown. That's why I think he's not going to jail. I believe he's gonna pull a Nino Brown because it's bigger than just him, and he know all the key players. He been in this game 30 years. He's been doing it for 30 years. So he's high ranking, trust me. Just like Jay-Z is. They say he snake everybody he come in contact with. I wouldn't even be surprised if he ain't holding nothing over Beyonce head. But then all in the same note, she has participated in a lot of things that has been done. So she benefited from a lot of things. So it's like, yeah, they screaming, oh, she's gonna divorce Jay-Z. I don't believe that's gonna happen. It's too much. It's too much that's gonna come out if they divorce. Everything would have to come out because now it's gonna be a fight for money. They gotta separate these billions, and who's gonna get the most? Who's gonna be leaving out paying? So no, I don't believe no divorce is going on. That I believe all that's a distraction. Try to keep the media up off of Beyonce. Well, that's pretty much all I gotta say.
All right, Rochelle, make sure you hit me in my DMs, girl. All right, and I thank you. You came up here, Rochelle. She came up here and she had to tell us that Clyde Davis just got subpoena. And I did a vote, and a lot of you guys said you want to talk about Clyde Davis tomorrow. So I will be talking about Clyde Davis tomorrow at 9:15 p.m. I try to go live every night at 9:15. We do have some other callers. Thank you, Rochelle. I'm gonna let you go. We're gonna try this back again because you might not be a troll. Are you back?
Yes, I am. I'm not a troll.
I'm sorry, baby. Talk to me.
They got me off with everything. But how are you doing today, Gigi? I like to say hello to the host. That's respectable.
Oh, thank you, baby. How do I pronounce your name?
It's Amatulaha.
Amatulaha. I'm sorry. I don't.
That's
Okay, Amatulaha. Where is that from?
It's Arabic. I am Muslim. It's Arabic. It means a female worshiper of God.
Come on, shout out to the Muslims. Go ahead. I don't got nothing against nobody.
I know you don't with your sweet self. I know you don't.
Everybody. I don't care what y'all believe in or what you believe in. I don't care. Go ahead.
I know you're so sweet, but I just wanted to say, I know you guys. I guess you got to say play devil's advocate, but B is really fooling you guys. She came out on Oprah's show when she told you guys about her and Sasha. In her videos, if you look at the Yoruba religion, and she came out and said that she practices the Yoruba religion. So the Yoruba religion is voodoo. That is the religion that she practices, which that's fine. That's her religion. That is a religion. Voodoo is a religion. And
I got some voodoo friends. Well,
right.
YouTuber.
Yeah, and so
I love her.
They do practice that religion. However, her mother and her, they do little spells and stuff that they're not supposed to do. I don't know if you know the last album she did, they asked her to leave Africa because she did one of the rituals she was not supposed to do, the water goddess ritual, and she was not supposed to show, and she did it, and they asked her to leave. I'm not going to say Jay-Z, from what we know about him, reading, I don't know if you're old enough to know about Triple XL, the story that Damon Dash and Big Boy did about Jay-Z and how.
Can you tell it? Can you inform us? Because I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so there used to be a magazine called 3XL. You can probably pull it up now on YouTube or Google or whatever. But it's Big Boy and Damon Dash. They told the story about Jay-Z, how they would not play his music. And Damon Dash said they used to keep the food in the keep the money in the Nike box. And Dame said he was the one that was selling all the drugs and doing all of that. They did not like. That's when his first album came out. Couldn't get nobody to play it. So Damon Dash said he went, and he tells his story all of the time, that he went to the record labels and paid them to play his first album. So Jay-Z later down the line crossed Damon. We all know that that's what Damon say, allegedly, that Jay-Z crossed him. Big Boy say the same thing, allegedly. And we're not talking about the Big Boy in Outkast. They said that he crossed him. But if you go and you look back up Beyonce's prenup, her daddy made the prenup so tight, Jay-Z can't do nothing with it. Because he said for every child that she has, he has to give her $10 million. Of course, he's worth $1 billion. He's worth $1 billion. That don't mean that's how much he got. He's worth that. But for every child she has, he has to give her $10 million. He came to her dad and wanted to manage her first. Her dad said no. So that's when he decided he was going to marry her. But you have to look at, when you look at the videos and things like that, look how Beyonce looks at him. Look how he look at her. She is controlling some things. It's not just him. She is not the victim that a lot of people talk about. I think it's just smokes and mirrors that she's putting out. I'm not saying that he hasn't did wrong to her, because we all know he has. She's talked about it. But she ain't this clean girl that everybody thinks she is. And she's definitely not a dummy at all. And her mom is not either. And certain things that she does, It's just if you watch her closely, watch their relationship closely when she's looking at him and things like that. Watch her closely. She does not presume to be a victim at all. At all. She does a lot of things. Just like we didn't know her and Shania got into it and Shania bit on the jaw. We didn't know about that until it came out. The things that she does. I'm not saying that she doesn't love Jay-Z. I'm not saying that. But I don't think he's controlling her the way that the public is saying that he's controlling her. I don't think it's that way. I don't think it's that way at all. I think they got in a business deal and they're fighting each other about the business deal. And I don't think that he groomed her. I think that's something that she wanted to do to go to those parties with him, with P. Diddy. I don't think that's something that he made her do. I don't think she's under his control. I think it's a power struggle between the two. And she does little devious things. I never thought it was a love thing. I know that's all smokes and mirrors, but she ain't just this victim that everybody seems to think that she is. Oh, he's controlling her. Oh, I don't see that in her. Even with what you reported about her and her sister, how she, we all as siblings, we don't, when the new baby come, we got a problem with it. But even how she treats her sister, even how they had to report about her and her nephew, how she treats her sister with the nephew. I just don't see her being a victim. I don't see her being dumb and ignorant to the streets. I see her as being manipulative. And I see Jay-Z is very manipulative, but I just don't see her as being a victim. And I'm not saying that it's right to be cheated on. It's not. But she's the type of person you never know what she's doing behind closed doors. She's very quiet, very sneakative. But I don't see her as being manipulative at all. And she don't talk to her dad because she says she's mad at her dad. So um I just don't see. What do you think? I just don't see her as being manipulative like that. Do you?
I think that it's great that you have a different point of view from what we used to. And I think that you represent a percentage of people in the chat. I see people agreeing with you. Some people question you, but that's to be expected.
Right.
And I'm just glad that you're voicing your opinion or your beliefs in a respectable manner, So I would just say continue, go on. And I just want to give a big old thank you to Bennett for donating $10.
Yay!
Oh, that's you, Bennett?
No, I'm just saying, yeah, give him the props, yeah.
Okay. Now, since we're talking about witches and stuff, I love witches movies. One of my favorite TV genres to watch are witches and vampires.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my favorite TV shows is Vampire Diaries. And they have this witch on there called the Bennett family. So anytime I think of Bennett, I think of Bonnie Bennett. Okay. I love my Bonnie, Caroline, and all them. Those my girls. But continue on.
Okay, thank you.
No, don't leave, girl. Keep talking because
okay.
you're not going to have many people that have your perspective that come up here. CC29 V Wars, that looks too gruesome for me. I'm not interested in seeing anything that looks ugly. I can't stand ugly looking stuff. I don't like what do you call that stuff where it's just too much blood? It's too gruesome. I don't like gruesome. I don't like horror. I don't want to see Jason or Freddy Krueger running around chasing some kids.
Ooh.
I don't like looking at that. That disturbs me. I get nightmares. And if you guys did not know, the vampires and witches I like to look at are romance. Like Vampire Diaries about a romance. It's about people coming of age and falling in love and fighting to be with each other when society does not want them to be with each other. I resonate with that type of storyline. So, but I'm not interested in seeing, monsters looking down for kids like Freddy Krueger. Okay. To me, that's creepy. And I'm not interested in seeing ugly monsters. And you know what scares me? Zombies. I don't like any movie with a zombie in it. I don't know what about zombie, but it freaks me out. I have nightmares, so I can't watch that. Okay. So
I'm with you on that. But I just, we as women and men, we all have our experiences in life. And I don't want people to look at her and say, oh, this this pitiful young lady. Because first of all, we have to understand that she came from Houston, number one. That's number one. Yes, she did live a sheltered life, but her mama came from Louisiana. So let's not think that her mother does not talk to her. But we as women, and you were so true, you have a lot of women that they live in a situation they don't feel like they can get out. They're married and they don't feel like they can get out because, like you said, they might not have the education, they might not have the income. This man is so powerful. He knows so many people. You have a lot of women that are married to police officers that beat them and they can't get out because when they call the police, how you gonna call the police on the police? They stick together. So I understand that concept, but we also can't turn a blind eye to things that people do in our face. I know the young people say, quit playing in my face. I might have the wrong perspective of it,
No,
but
you have it right. Stop
yeah,
playing in the face. Stop lying to you. And I also want to add, what if you're a young girl and you are involved with a gang member that's in your neighborhood? How do you leave a gang member? But go ahead.
true. And I come from a really rough part. I come from Memphis. So y'all already know about that. But the thing about when somebody tells you something, believe them. These are the things that came out of her mouth. She said with Oprah and told Oprah how it felt for Sasha to overcome her. A lot of people just went on about this. She talks about it all of the time. When I get on stage, I become Sasha. She controls me. She even said that she inhabits my body. So a lot of us, even me, I was like, oh, she's just talking about how she feels when she get on the stage. But then when she told us she practiced the Yoruba religion, if you go and you research it, it tells you about their different gods, their different entities that they have to let possess them to do certain things. So when you listen to when people tell you, when they showing you in their videos, she even talked about how in her videos when she wear the horns, that's one of the gods in the Yoruba people. That's she has to do certain things because that's what they do in their religion. That is her religion. Somebody in the chat told me, well, she loves God. I never said the woman didn't love. You got witches that love God. I never said the woman didn't love God. But what I am saying is she's not this manipulative person that you think she is. And sometimes when you're in relationship with somebody, you do something to me, I'm gonna do something back to you. You do something to me, I'm gonna do something back to you. But bringing it back to Mr. Diddy, I just don't see from what she's showing me, she is a leader. She's not a follower. She's not a victim. She's not a victim. She's a leader. This is something she wanted to do along with what he's doing. Um, Jay-Z very quiet. Don't really say nothing, don't speak that much. Those are the ones that you usually have to watch because they be doing things you don't know. They usually do their dirt by themselves. But she'll talk every now and then. But then you find out, oh, she did this. Oh, she did that. Oh, she did this. And we notice Blue is often with her dad a lot and not often with her mom. So what's the issue with that? What's the issue with her and her sister? She doesn't the way she in the elevator. B didn't look like she was scared of Jay. She didn't look like she was scared of him at all. In that elevator where she said what $1 billion in the elevator, whatever she said, her demeanor was not I am afraid of this man. That was not her demeanor. Her demeanor in that elevator was wait till I get you home. What can't nobody see, what don't nobody know. That was her demeanor. I just don't see that woman as being a victim. I'm not saying that things that he's done is not wrong. Yes, they are. If you marry somebody, that's who you say you want to marry, then you should try to be faithful to that person. If there's a problem, address the problem. But she does not appear to me to be a victim at all. Not at all. I believe that allegedly these are things that she wants to do. She wants to perceive to everybody, oh, I'm this innocent young lady. I'm this, I'm this, I'm that. But she's not as innocent as she portrays. Now, Justin Bieber, I feel for that little boy. He did look terrified when Diddy said what he said to him. He looked terrified, like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. He did. But Beyonce don't give me that. She don't give off that to me. When she don't give off that was the major thing for me in that elevator, how she was looking at him like, you just wait till I get you behind closed doors. She did not have the demeanor of I'm scared for my life. Even though her sister was fighting and kicking him, she was just looking like, you just wait till I get you behind closed doors. She didn't. What do you think? Did you see the fight in the elevator?
Yeah, but I'm so conditioned. I see fights like that all the time growing up in the hood.
Yeah.
I be seeing people get whooped at White Castles in
Yeah.
the hood. So, seeing them fight, girl, I did not even blink. And that's sad, right? I wasn't shook.
But
I'm
she
like,
didn't blink either. That's what I'm saying. If you go back and look at it, she did not look. She did not look like a victim. You know how when somebody getting their tail kicked, you know, in the hood, when you finally get somebody to come and help you whoop this man, you can still see a little hesitant. She didn't look hesitant at all. Her demeanor wasn't hesitant at all. She wasn't looking like, oh my God, what's gonna happen to me after. She didn't have that appearance at all on her face. She was dead center of looking at that door, like, wait till I get out this elevator. Wait till I get you home. And I just don't. And the way she speaks and the way she talks. This is my opinion. I don't know that woman from a can of apples. All I know is what she showed me and what she say. I'm not her friend. I'm too old to even be her friend. I'm old enough almost to be that girl mama. But I don't see that. I don't see that. And coming from where I have seen strong women that ain't gonna take no tail whooping from no man, and seeing women that do, and they are terrified for their life. I don't get that from her.
you see Cassie as a victim?
Yes, 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 yes.
Well, stay right there. I'm gonna ask somebody else in. I can't pronounce your name.
Rashida.
Rashida, how you doing, Rashida? What's your
I'm
thought?
good, Gigi. Um, I'm listening to it, and a lot of what you're saying is true. The only difference, or the only opinion that I have that's different is she came in as a victim. She's not a victim. I'm a big Beyonce fan, um, and she's not a victim as it stands today. But she did come in that way. I think everything you was hitting on about where they from, what they practice. I think it has always been that there before Jay-Z came into the picture. But I believe from everything that was just going on that he slicked her dad. He offered her dad something. He thought he was getting one thing and he snaked them, got her. And I believe he was giving her substances in the beginning. I always felt like their relationship to me has always been Beyonce was more in love with him in an obsessive way than him with her. Like you said, anybody, if you go to anything we see Jay-Z and Beyonce, the way she looks at him is more of I'm obsessed with you. You are my property type of thing. I think that becoming as big of a star as she has become, with them having the that type of religion in a background, she was able to see the world more. She was able to go places and go more in depth with what was already there. So I think that I think that Jay-Z thought he was getting Nova, but he didn't know who he was getting. And I really do think that he is scared of her now because he created a monster, so to speak. Now everything that she do or have been doing over these last 10, 15 years, it's been to the drum of her own beat. But I don't believe she came in that way, if that makes sense.
I totally agree. But I don't think he made her a victim. I think her dad brought her in as a victim.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, her
not
dad
him.
was her original groomer.
Yes, yes, and I 100% agree with you. He thought he was gonna come in and run the show, but he
Yeah.
didn't know the monster he was about to deal with. He did not
Right.
know that. I agree with you totally,
And
totally.
now he's scared. That's why I don't
He
think
is.
that he would never leave her.
Look
Like,
at
so
his
if any
face. Look at his
Yes,
face.
you can
He's
see it.
scared. He's
You can
scared.
see it. Yep. You can see it. You could clearly see it when he's doing any type of speech, when they're together. All right. So I used to be such a Beyonce fan. When she used to do like she always record everything. Even if we don't see it, she record every aspect of her life as well. And when she do certain series, she'll put out the little clips of her behind the scenes. If y'all ever watched it, she had a video where she was doing a countdown to when he came home. And in these videos, it's something about them eyes, the way she was staring, the
Hmm.
way she was like, it almost seemed like she wasn't even really there, type of thing. And her thing with him is it's an obsession. I listen to her music. I am a big fan of her music. And I've been telling people for years, everybody say Jay-Z and Beyonce, they are quiet. They don't talk about their business. That's lies. Beyonce been talking about their relationship the whole entire time. She speaks about it in her music, and it's always some dark, twisted. Like her metaphors go over so many people's heads because they're not reading into what she's
Yes.
really saying. You
Yes.
don't know until you watch the video. Now, once she do the video, it confirms everything that she's
Mhm.
saying. It's way deeper than what people know. It is. You
Just
could
think of
clearly see it.
just think of their first song, Bonnie and Clyde.
Hmm.
Bonnie and Clyde. Look at her in that video. I want y'all to go back and watch her actions in that video. Look at her in that video. That woman is looking at that man like, try me. You
Hmm.
just try me because you ain't going nowhere. And I don't know if a lot of y'all, I forgot what news article it was in, but her prenup so tight. The man
Oh
can't
yeah.
move. The man can't.
Hmm.
Her daddy made sure he sealed that deal. The man
Yeah.
can't move, can't breathe. Every child she has by him, he has to give her $10 million, and we're not talking about just pay her that one time. We talking about monthly. He got to give her 10 million monthly. He has to pay to get out of the relationship. Her daddy set that up, and she just, I don't know, if you just, and the way she was in, I think it was Destiny Child. That's it was Destiny Child, which is, it, she didn't change the name, but it was her, Kelly, and I don't know the other girl's name, but the one that was the gospel singer.
Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle.
Yeah.
Look how she even look at them on the stage. Like, you better
Oh,
not miss a step. You
like
better not miss a step.
one thing Beyonce has never been good at, and that's hiding her feelings. They show on her face. Any
Mhm.
interview she do, when she was in the group, and they would do interviews, when they would say certain things, just watch her mannerisms.
Yeah,
She'll show you. You could clearly tell what she's thinking because her face can't hold it. She's gonna show you. She has an emotional face. That's how she show you. That's why if now, knowing all of this, if y'all go back and look at the videos or y'all look at the interviews, watch how much stuff you notice that you didn't notice before.
like, even because I'm not a fan of her, but like, I used to be listening to the radio, and I was listening to Drunken Love, and I was like, I just didn't pay no attention. And then they played another song for her. It was called Petition or something like that.
Mhm.
And I said, wait a
Mhm.
minute. I said, hold up. Let
Mhm.
me let me let me go and play it on YouTube. When I heard what she was, I said, are her fans really hearing what she's saying? She telling
Right.
the driver to put the petition up because y'all don't
Well,
want to see B on her
let me
knees.
tell.
Did you? Did,
Let me tell. That's what made me like her more because I said I knew what she was portraying in the album before, what she kind of touched on it a little bit, but it wasn't her. You could
mm,
tell it wasn't her. That album that you're talking about, that's the real Beyonce.
when she came out with Lemonade, she telling y'all.
Mm-hmm.
If you listen
Yep.
to what she says, she telling you,
Yep.
I ain't no victim, baby. I run this right here. How you
Right.
gonna come in this house and all I see is the back of your head? I bet you ain't finna do that no more. I
Yep.
bet you ain't gonna do be like that no more. I bet you that. This does not sound. Now let's compare her to Britney. You have never heard Britney Spears come out in her music like that. She was
No.
afraid of her dad. She was
Yeah.
afraid of her husbands. She was afraid. Now this one right here, B, that Houston. what she say, the Alabama and the Louisiana, what she, I don't even, because I don't even
Oh
listen to
yeah,
her music.
Texas and
Yeah,
Louisiana.
this
Yeah.
this is a
Mhm.
woman. This is a woman where she watched her mama don't play that mess. Her
Yeah.
mama don't play that. Her mama do not play that. So she didn't come up in where we look, where everybody like, oh, she's so gentle. Beyonce ain't never been gentle. Her verses and her songs ain't gentle.
Yeah.
They're not gentle.
She definitely the last few albums. I'm gonna say Dangerously in Love was like the last bit of innocence of her. And even with the Dangerously in Love song right there told you that she was possessive. That song is a possessive song.
But
That's
she
it.
told us
it
with Oprah, but she sat in front of Oprah. I'm not saying
mm-hmm.
Oprah's out.
Sasha
She
Fierce.
told you, she said, Sasha intakes me. She said, I
Mm-hmm.
become Sasha. She enters me. And I think it was like maybe 3 years ago how she said now she can't control Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
Sasha is Sasha just is on the stage with her. So when you look at things like, now I'm not saying that he ain't fighting back. Now I ain't tell y'all that now, because Jay-Z, he's something else. He's something else. Everybody that he touches, he does something to him. When I say do something to him, um, he gonna take from you. He gonna leave you hanging. Just like
He
he
cut
told you.
different. He
Yeah,
cut
he
real
cut real
different.
good. Like he told you, man,
Mm-hmm.
don't sign that contract of doing the music for the Super Bowl, but then he turn around and get a better contract than you. That's his mindset. And he thought that when he got in the relationship with Beyonce,
Mm-hmm.
he was gonna
He
do her
thought
the
he was
same
gonna
way.
run. He thought he was gonna run the whole show. He
Yeah.
didn't know that all of this stuff that her family dabbles in.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't think. And then by him showing, well, she was gonna see the world anyway because she was Beyonce. Of course, I think they upgraded each other.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. I agree with you
as
on that.
far as like with him being more appealing to women, and for her it was like the money aspect, because you seen the switch when Jay-Z started getting involved. Her music completely changed. It was like she was able to be free and be herself
Mm-hmm.
because he pushed her in a direction of put out what you want to put out. Don't put out what other people want you to do. If this is not he gave her that voice to be free and to be herself. That's why a lot of her albums we ain't know when they was gonna drop. That's why she was able to start incorporating into her videos, into her songs, stuff like that. Because there's no way if she was still under her dad, he would have let her do all of this, what some people would look at as demonic things
Mm-hmm.
in these videos. If you notice, a lot of people will throw out, oh, they did demonic stuff because the label. When Beyonce puts an album out, she has 100% rights over everything. She, down to the colors that they use, like they show background footage, the coloring, the way she wants stuff set up. um she adds, they don't do her video, she tells them this is what I want, this is how the video gonna be. And she basically, that's how she speak. She probably can't do an interview the way most people that been in the game as long as her would do, but she's sure enough to talk to you in her music, and that's her.
Well,
That's
let
how
me
she
ask you
speaks.
this. Let me ask you this. So the P Diddy thing. Now, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not disagreeing with the fact that we know Jay Z. What's her name? Foxy Brown. We know that she was very young, and they got witnesses and everything that say he used to pick her up from the school and said she was 15 or 16 or something.
Mm-hmm.
So
15.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but what I don't think that people are seeing is this. This is something. I don't think that he drugged Beyonce to these parties, to these freak offs. I think she wanted to go. Um, I don't think. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. Tell y'all something about Pimp C. Jay Z wasn't gonna say nothing to Pimp C because Pimp C would have slapped him in his mouth, baby. He wasn't gonna say nothing to Pimp C. Pimp C ran the South. But
Mm-hmm.
the thing is that you just look who she collaborate with. I don't talk down about Lil Wayne, but look who she collaborate with when she collaborate with her music. Look who she collaborate with. I don't think we as people, I think she is a big star and she is a great entertainer. I wouldn't take that from that woman. She worked hard at her craft and she does it well. She does it well. However, she's telling you, like you said, her music and her performance, this is who I am. I'm telling you in your face, this is who I am. Look who I collaborate with. Look at the things I do. Look who I decided I wanted to marry and be obsessed. She is obsessed with that man. I don't think it's him. I think it's the power that she thought he would hold for her, and I think she's obsessed with him internally. I don't think it's an outside. You know what I'm saying? I just
Yeah, no, yeah, it is. It's yes, it's very much like soul type of thing. Yes.
yeah, it's very and I don't think that she was coerced to go to those things. I don't think that she was. I
No,
think
I
she
don't
wanted
think
to go.
she's a yeah, I don't think she's a victim of any of the FOs. I think that um Jay-Z been weird. I don't know how
Mhm.
much y'all have heard, but growing up, I'm from Jersey. So growing up, especially around that time, there was a clip that they did. Foxy Brown was talking, and she said not only were her and Jay romantically involved, but they also used to pick up. All right, how to
Just be creative.
Help us, Gigi.
they also used to pick up
Associates.
that were not so much born as women,
Hmm.
but
Gender.
transgender. They used to pick up a lot of transgenders. That's who they had their FOs with,
Hmm.
her, him, and them. And that's how she felt like that's how she contracted herpes.
What the
But
bumps? The
the
bumps.
bumps, all right, the bumps.
But
That's how
isn't she deaf in one ear too?
yeah, she most certainly is.
Mm.
But people just like it was said, it was the talk of the whole hood, and then you don't hear nothing else about it. Nobody brings it up no more. You can't find this, you can't find that. And it's like one thing I know is that growing up in that era, almost all these artists that was out then, they told us exactly who they was. They said it in their music. I just
I've always thought Foxy Brown growing up was very homophobic. So
Mm.
oh no.
I can't see her, even
Oh
though
no.
her. Yeah, in her music, she used to say a lot of F bombs.
Mm.
Yeah. But a lot all right, so when we used to go over New York, you had a lot of guys who used to even beat on anybody that was
Pause
of
on
that community.
Put pause on gay people.
Pause.
Okay.
Um, so it was a lot of guys out there who anybody that was a part of that community, they would beat on them. They would call them slurs. They would do all of that. But all the while, when it got dark outside, these are the people they used to be with.
But how
So
could you? But this is my thing with Jay. On his defense, because we heard him say nothing. He ain't said nothing.
he not going to.
But you got this young girl you picking up from school, and somebody said, I can't remember who it was, but anyway, allegedly he was writing her lyrics. And allegedly him and somebody else was writing her lyrics. In her lyrics, she talking about I'm the ill nana. And all these things here, and a lot of things she's saying in her lyrics. I'm not saying that 16-year-old girls are not promiscuous. That's not what I'm saying. But it
But
sounds
for a
like it's
grown
coming
man to
from a
promote
mind.
it,
It
hmm
sounds like it's coming from a man's mindset. She rapping like how a man would see a woman and what he wants a woman to be to her.
Yeah,
or
I
what
I
or
think
what the men
that
was saying to her.
Yeah, I think that that's what they did because they still didn't see women as intelligent,
Right.
especially
Right.
hip hop. And still today, they
Still
still don't
today.
see women as talented. They
That's
feel
right.
you need a man to either be with you in the video to get respect
Mm-hmm.
because women are
Mm-hmm.
just not respected, especially
Nope.
when it comes to that industry. They never, hip hop to me, it never was intended to respect women or for women to be on the same equal playing field as the men. It was always the patriarchy. The man was the head. And they said, I don't know how true it is, but with Little Kim, um, Biggie Smalls, if y'all saw that movie they made, I don't know how true it is, but Biggie Smalls wanted her to be more sexy and more sexual because he was painting her in, I guess, what he wanted men to see, not as
Mm-hmm.
Little Kim was. And Little Kim had to be a freaky fantasy for the men.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
that's what they portrayed themselves as, as far as artists.
Because they knew that doing that with women would bring in more money from other men. Um, it was a few times that we heard Kim before she was like officially out. She was a hardcore rapper. She rapped just like the guys did. And they was like, no, like they wouldn't let her come out and speak. Because if you notice, even after Biggie was gone, you notice that she would still say some slick stuff, but her raps was more hardcore.
Even now, her raps are more hardcore. Her rap
Right.
with Kevin Gates and her is more
Right.
hardcore. It's still freaky sexy, but it's
Yeah.
more hardcore than it
Right.
was when she was coming out with her. And thank you, Miss Gigi, for letting all these people know that Lil Kim was the first Queen Bee. It wasn't
Well,
B.
actually, for me, it was Adina Howard, because
That's
she was
so.
a girl.
Did
Okay.
Adina say she was the Queen Bee? I never, but
No,
she
no,
was not
no,
Adina.
nice now.
not
She
the
wasn't
Queen
nice.
Bee. But to me, that was the first Adina Howard.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the very, very first song. I can be your freak all to the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
T-shirt and panties.
All
Mm-hmm.
through
Mm-hmm.
39.
Mm-hmm.
The first time we heard a girl that was a single, female artist talk about something
Right.
very sexual. And
Mm-hmm.
so she can be a black girl on a track saying she can be a freak all through the night. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
those times, black women were not embraced to be sexual or have sexual desires or anything
Right.
like that. It was frowned upon, but she was the first. And after Adina Howard, then came Little Kim.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and
Little
because
Kim just
the
took it
first,
to a
the
whole nother level.
but
And she
even
had a group behind her. She got the mafia. Adina
Yeah.
but
Howard, I
now
think she
but
had people behind her like Little Kim did.
but when MC Light came out, she was so hardcore. Everybody they basically pushed her away. Even the Brat, she was so hardcore she
Like
couldn't go.
tomboys. They were
Yeah,
tomboys.
yeah, they
Yeah, they was
did they did,
tomboying.
but
Yeah.
they still didn't reach the plateau of Little Kim, I would say,
No,
because
I think
I
that
think they did though.
I
I
don't think so.
not that Little Kim, she was so controversial and controversial sales in the black community.
Right.
They
Mm-hmm.
say, just like one of you callers, you were saying how you have so many homophobic people that say they hate gay people on the outside, but behind closed doors, they love them or whatever. I
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
feel it's the same way when it comes to controversial. I mean, you had a lot of people, oh, I can't stand Little Kim. You're making black women look bad. But then how the sales popping? Foxy Brown, how did she get number one?
Yeah.
Now
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I
That's
hated.
right.
How could you
That's
hate her, but you support her at the same time? You
Come
just
on now.
listen and hate her music. I mean, so y'all say one thing, but you do another. So
Mm-hmm.
that's how Foxy Brown and Little Kim they got here. Because honestly, if the black community really hated them, they would have no sales and nobody would put
right.
budget and stuff in there. But it's like what we hate, we give energy to and we uplift, and you don't realize energy is everything. And even if you have negative energy to something, you're still giving it life.
Giving it
Yeah,
energy.
giving
That's
it
right.
life. Yeah.
Energy. And I think some
That's right.
know that if you guys know about energy, I'm not smart when it comes to energy and witchcraft and stuff like that because I'm not really involved in it. I just like watching it for a TV show. But other than that, I don't get involved in no stuff. But yeah.
But I
No,
want to ask y'all one more question. So, and this is a comparison. I'm comparing Kim to B. And when I say Kim, I'm talking about Kim Porter, not the other young lady Kim, but the Kim Porter. We know she was a beautiful model. She was gorgeous. This woman was gorgeous. However, how do you take all this abuse from this man
she was trapped.
and you I mean it's like you don't reach out for help. You don't do nothing.
Mm-mm.
Just sit back and let him do all these things in your face. And she would tell who was her best friend. She told her best Kamora Lee.
Morally,
She told her best friend what was going on. But Kamora was going through some of the same things too. But that to me screams I was a victim through the whole thing. And now I've lost my life.
but
Um
I think what people fail to realize is that these women did try to leave. They did try to reach out. They did try to do
mhm.
all these things. Just like I heard somebody saying, like, oh, if Cassie was a victim all that time, she ain't have nowhere else to go. They did.
She
And
did.
she said it. She left. They left. But when they realized how powerful these men got people coming to snatch them up wherever they go, they got feds and cops and all different types of people in their pocket where they can clearly see that they letting this man get away with everything. Who do you like? At some point, some people are not mentally strong enough to keep fighting through it when they see they just, especially once kids get involved, they just fall victim and just be like, whatever. Especially when you try to keep fighting and fighting and fighting, and they got that much power. Now, we talking about a man that allegedly uh, um off a few people, and
Mhm.
he's still walking around for decades after that. So who is she? If nobody did nothing about those situations and she watched it get swept under the rug, she looking like is no, where am I supposed to go? Where can I run?
Right.
What
I agree
Gigi?
with you with that. I feel I like what you just said, and I'm so happy. And I just want to say, I thank you, ladies, for joining the platform. You speak so well, and you guys are so respectful, and I really appreciate that. And
Thank you.
with everything that you said, I agree. It is so hard to get out of a situation with a man that's so powerful and he's verbally, and like you said, if she does leave, then he'd come and snatch her up.
Mhm.
He'd pay off people around her to snitch to where she is, threaten her. I heard that Diddy put the pow pow in Cassie's mouth. That has to be traumatizing. Everybody
Mm-hmm.
not built the same, y'all. Y'all,
Yeah.
y'all are strong minded. Everybody is not meant to be strong. Everybody ain't gonna be strong minded. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody gonna think like you. Ain't nobody gonna have the strength like you. And
Mhm.
that's why, if you are strong minded, you should be in leadership position. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you
Mhm.
coming up with a program to help women and motivate women? You're just sitting back doing nothing. You have the ability to change lives with your voices and you being so damn strong minded. Everybody is not strong minded. I know for me, shit, I'm weak as hell. If I'm scared, I still be up in the goddamn palace eating goddamn what I'm gonna eat. Some fried chicken and a head. Okay, I'll probably blow up on Diddy ass. I'd be fat as hell. But he must be on a diet, right? Check me with some goddamn Ozempic, slim my ass down. Like, should I be scared? A pow pow in my throat. I have a dream about that every night. I be having vivid dreams. I just be
Mhm.
scared to look at him. I'll just look down.
And
He's come on, we going to a red carpet. Okay, shit, I'm going to the red carpet, and I just be like, oh, I want to leave out of here, or maybe would I just be comfortable and just be like, okay, but then the fucking freak offs, I couldn't do that shit.
yeah, but
With
that's how she
up.
looked though, right?
Throw up. I
Mo
would throw up. I would throw up every time.
But did
Now,
y'all
Most,
see her in that closet? Did y'all see
yeah.
the video of her in that closet? We wouldn't let her take the blanket off.
Oh, she was laying on the floor in front of the window. She had that blanket on, but
Yeah,
she was hiding from him. He wanted her to take it off, but she wouldn't. I don't know what had transpired, but you could tell he was on one that night. And Gigi, I think that even some of the most strong-minded people, like I feel like I'm a strong-minded person, but when you're faced with certain things and you done seen some stuff, even the most strong-minded person will bow down. You get what I'm saying? There's a difference in being strong-minded and being stupid. Now you
say
could
that
be
again.
stupid, you get what I'm saying? Like, no, certain things you got to know when to just lay down and give up, and not so much forever, because eventually she did get away from him, but you got to know some people, you got to know when and where.
now, like I said, I'm a give up type of hoe. I don't fight. Not a confrontational. Say, for instance, if we at Ross, right, and we get into it, and they say you a stupid black big motherfucker, I'm gonna let y'all have that, okay? I'm not going back and forth with y'all. I'm not about to argue. I'll be like, well, I'm gonna walk the fuck out of here, and hopefully I get my ass, you know. Cause you gotta be quick to put out a goddamn camera and jump your ass.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
MTV and all that, you know, world star, get my ass beat up. And then y'all talking about, did y'all see me getting that ass whoop at Raw? Shit.
I
Y'all
can't with
never
you,
let me
Gigi.
let that go. But some people, y'all so strong minded, y'all gotta cuss them out. Y'all gotta go back and forth, and then y'all want to get the pows. I'm not strong minded. I'm gonna let y'all have everything.
DJ, I'm gonna tell you, yes, you are strong minded. You're wise
Yeah,
because I tell people all the time, people that run their mouth, a lot of times they in the grave. A lot of
right,
times there's something
right,
wrong with them. Bad people don't talk. A scary person will kill you. If
right.
somebody is scared of you, you best to be
That's the
scared of them.
one. That's the N- rest in peace, Marv. That's the one every time, because you never know where somebody mental is at. And it sounds like to me that you're not scared, you just pick your battles. You get what I'm
Wow.
saying?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Everything is not for a response. And I'm 40 years old, and it took me the age of 35 to learn this, because I'm not going to lie, I have always been hot headed. So you couldn't really say anything to me without me just acting out. And it took for me to see people around me that was in situations where now they're either dead or they sitting behind bars, like if I would have just walked away, if I wouldn't have just gave that my energy. You get what I'm saying? So it's very true that, yeah, now I'll let somebody curse me out. They ain't gonna put their hands on me now, but they can say whatever they want. That don't necessarily mean you gotta respond to it.
Yeah. But you know, in our society, it's the mentality is if you allow somebody to disrespect you in public and you don't say nothing, oh, you weak. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? How you gonna allow them to just to disrespect you like that?
that's right.
You gotta say
That
something. You gotta let
Gigi,
them
that's
know where you from. You gotta let them
Gigi,
know where you from.
Gigi, that is a young. Now, and I'm saying the person is young. I'm talking about the mindset is young.
Respect.
When
Hmm.
you get older and you got when you have you ever heard the saying, you don't want to fool with somebody that ain't got nothing to lose.
That's
See,
right.
when you get older and you got things to lose,
Yep.
you think before you react, because
Say
that
that.
person standing on the other side of you ain't worth you losing your business license, ain't
Right.
worth
Say
your
that.
children being hungry because you sitting up in the jail cell. They
Say
ain't
that.
worth that. They not worth that.
Preach.
But somebody that's got a young mind, oh, I got to get her told, I got to let her know she ain't gonna fool with me. But somebody can feel your energy and know not to fool with you. You ain't got to
Hmm.
open your mouth. One day I was in the store and my little girl was standing, she was standing beside me. I said, you know where you're supposed to be. And she got in the front. Now, this woman, we know she crazy. She paranoid schizophrenic. Do you know what she said? She stood up in the store and said, that heifer right there crazy. Please let her back, because if you mess with her child, she gonna hurt you. The funny thing about it was she wasn't lying. If anybody had
That's
to touch her, it was gonna be a problem up in there. But the thing that I'm saying is, The older you get, I'm
Mm-hmm.
not just saying in your age, I'm saying in your mind. Gigi, you
Yeah,
got too much to lose, baby. You do beautiful work on your podcast, baby. I love it. And you ain't got time to be messing with somebody that's messing with your money, baby. Okay?
that's right.
So that's why you wise. Ain't nobody got time to be fooling with them folks. Can't pay your light bill. Can't put no food in your mouth. That's called a wise woman. She wise.
That's
She
right.
pick and
And
choose her battles, baby.
pick
Her
and
game
choose.
is to win the war, not the battle. The battle can be lost, but you gonna win the war. So
Yeah.
I want you to stop saying that about yourself. You ain't weak in
Oh,
no
well,
type of
thank
way.
you. Okay. Well, I'll
I
stop.
wish somebody would have told me that a long time ago about the war and the battle because I won a lot of battles, but my body's so messed up now, shoulders, knees, they won the war. But it's true. When you get older, you have more to lose, and it's like you have to choose your battles wisely because then all you doing is repeating a cycle. If you didn't have your mom or your dad was in prison, mom, like you just repeating a cycle. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. That's true. 100% true. And some people are more hard headed. And it take them longer. Some people know early on. Cassie was very smart,
Hmm.
and the way
But she survived. Can we just
she survived,
she's still
survivor,
And not only did she survive, she can say whatever she wants to say, and Diddy can't touch her.
and
I
she's
really believe
thriving.
I believe that the feds must have told her what to do because she sued his corporations. She didn't sue him. So that meant he cannot say we have a disclosure. She didn't have to sign where she can't say nothing. She can't testify. She can't do nothing. She
So
didn't have to sign that. So
can I
she,
ask y'all a question?
hmm
I don't know if I'm the only one that think like this, but okay, I know they saying that the law was coming up, for them to sue or whatever. But the lawyer that she had, it don't seem like somebody that was financially stable, like on a status of what they say Diddy is worth, like in the billions,
hmm
set that up and went and got Cassie and got her that lawyer
that's why I
because
believe the feds did that for her.
I think it's way bigger. I don't think she just pop because all right, all this time, she just seemed like the type from if you watch her that once she got away, she didn't want to have anything else to do with him. Nothing
right.
else. Nothing at all. So for her to come back in and now do this lawsuit and then everything following this lawsuit, this was set up.
That's a Fed move. Let me tell you
Yeah,
about the
I feel like
feds.
she got protection now because I
Yes.
wouldn't go after Diddy unless I was secure.
That's a Fed move. So this is when you hear people say, "Oh, they turned state" or stuff like that. When you hear
Oh
people
yeah.
saying that, she didn't
Oh
turn
yeah.
state. But what the feds came and did to her, they said, "Let me tell you something." So we know that he did this at the freak house, but you was there. That's just like if you got somebody got dope in their car and you sitting on the other side. That they don't do that mess no more with my own your stuff. They don't do that no more. Whoever in the car gonna get charged with the stuff. So they could have. This is allegedly came to her and said, "Well, you was there, you was involved. So this what we want you to do." Because Cassie didn't sung, she didn't told everything.
But I think that they
Everything
had
have she
something.
told. And so
I,
the Fed said, this the way we gonna do this. So what you gonna do, you gonna do da 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 da. Cause she gonna have to testify. Cause all these little things that's coming behind them small. The feds do not talk. Anytime the feds come knock on your door, and the feds didn't come knock on this door, it was Homeland Security. They over the feds.
I was about to say, all right, yeah,
Yeah, it
feds.
was the
I done
Homeland
seen the
Security.
feds knock on the people's door, but that Homeland Security, you
That was
messing in a
Homeland
different.
Security.
And I believe when they came to her, they didn't come to her and just say. They already had stuff.
They
I want to,
did, and they
I
got
can't
her.
wait to see what started this because they had some stuff already,
They
but
still got some.
they want to make sure that when they go in, the list is so long that even if he get convicted of one or two things, it's over. It's completely over.
But you know the Fed's ratio, right? They have a 98% conviction
Yeah.
rate.
Oh yeah, they most certainly do.
So when they
All right.
come to you, Baby, they already got you. They didn't set back for years and got stuff on you. They've been watching you. They
Oh
got
yeah,
recordings.
because
They got everything.
they don't want just you. If they can get the aboves, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's not way up, but when they come in, they want to take down as many as they possibly can.
Cause you know what?
When especially with
I think they just want him to talk. I think they
especially
just
with the
want Petey to,
Ricos.
yeah, to talk. I think they just want him to talk. I think they
Do
just want
y'all
P. Diddy to talk.
do y'all think that when the whole Epstein thing was going on, any of the tapes they recovered, anything was with Diddy in there? Because I know
His
that they
name was
hung
on
out.
the list. Oprah name was on the list. His name was on the list. Jay-Z name was on the list. Beyonce
Hence
name was on
why,
the list. But you
hence
know they
why
sealed the list once he
they
got
spilt
killed in
it.
prison. And when
Right.
whoever that lady was, his wife, when she got convicted, they was able to open the list back. Because now whoever they bring can, you have to be able to face your accuser in the court. So now they can face their accuser. They said that list got some names on it that they ain't even gonna tell us what the names is
Oh,
on it.
they can't because they said that if that the true list got
Allegedly.
out allegedly, and the tapes, they didn't want they didn't want America to, what did how did they put it, anarchy. If they knew how many, allegedly, how many government officials, world leaders, and
Mm-hmm.
so on and so forth that was a part of that, if it got out, it would be anarchy. So to contain it, so I'm saying that to say, when they was asking, oh, I forget who it was. Oh, okay. So when they was first asking about Puffy back in 2011, 2012, like around that time, all of this was out then. I also heard that the wife is writing a book. Now remember,
Mm-hmm.
she was a big part of it.
Mm-hmm.
He was who he was, right? And he had money. But when she came into the picture, because she's from money, her father and Epstein was the same person. That's why she gravitated towards him. That's why she leached him. And they said she was obsessed with him. So she built his clientele because she knew people that was higher up that he couldn't even get to.
But
So she's still alive.
yeah, but see, this is the thing. How the feds work is
Right,
they don't go at the bottom now.
right,
They don't go at the bottom. They're gonna start midway. And when they
right.
start midway, they're gonna go on up till they get to the top one. But the things about the feds that people don't understand. When if they come to you, you might as well just throw your hands up because baby, they got everything on you. They didn't
And
take
you're doing every
conversations.
last bit of what they
They got
giving you.
pictures, they got videos,
Mm-hmm.
they got when they step to you, it's
Mm-hmm.
OV. And the thing is, we all think Puffy just found out like we did. Baby, Puffy been know the
Oh,
feds was on his thing, on his trail. He been knowing it. He
let me
been
tell
knowing
you,
it.
before Puffy even got as deep as he in now, he knew that because allegedly his father was an informant. He
Mm,
came into the game an informant, allegedly. You get what I'm saying?
mm,
So hence why he recorded everything because he knew it was going to be a day and he knew when it switched and now they was looking at him and he no longer had things to just throw at them to cover his own self.
this
He
gonna
put
be this is
he
gonna be challenging
ooh,
for us as scene entertainers. It's going to
yeah.
give us a little insight to what is actually going on behind the scenes.
Mhm.
Because I think for so many years, like I think it was Gigi brought up about Aaliyah and R. Kelly. You know, for so many years we've seen it in our face, but we kind of just I don't think we just really I don't know. I just think as growing up, we was like, oh yeah, so he married her. Her mama didn't know it, but this a young girl.
Right.
Did was we putting in our heads that this is a baby and this is a grown man? It don't matter what, it don't matter how it looked in the industry. That was against the law.
I think also times have changed. Back then,
Right.
it was not frowned upon. A lot of girls in my high school, they were all trying to get with an older dude. Ain't no
Yeah.
girls in my high school growing up, they was not interested in guys the same age. I think that the world have changed, and when
You're right.
have changed.
Yeah.
We in a different society with
Yeah.
different rules, and the rules are underage kids is a no-go.
Right.
That's just what it is in
Especially,
this world. And hold on, I want to add Joanne in here, and that's my girl. She always got some tea. I can't wait till she got to say. And I gotta ask Shelly Boo because I know she was waiting. So I want to go first with Shelly Boo, and then I want to turn it to Joanne. But I want you two to stay there because you're amazing, and I enjoy your energy.
thank
So Shelly
you.
Boo,
We
what you got
appreciate you.
anytime? Shelly Boo, what you got to say?
Yeah, I was just going to speak on Beyonce.
Oh, hey, Shelly. I know.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Oh,
yeah.
shit.
They,
Oh, crew.
what's
Go
up? What's up?
come go to
Oh,
man.
oh, yeah. Hi, ladies. Um, yeah. Now they got a tape, because so much keep coming out. And they got a tape that they was threatening Beyonce with. It was when she was still in Houston trying to get in the business, and she was in the studio with Jay Prince. And they claim this tape shows him doing all kind of stuff to her and what she do to him. So Jason Lee is holding this, one of the things he holding over her head, because he got mad at her about something, talking about she wasn't responding to him and showing up or doing something. So he obtained this tape, and Jay Prince run Houston, Texas. So they have these tapes of her, and so as far as Jay and being a hitter, like he gets people in the background to take care of people that run their mouth. Because one thing, Uncle Ryan is missing. Their bodyguard that told about their whole relationship, that it was an arrangement. He was in the hospital after he came on the internet and spilled the beans. They put him in the hospital. They had him on the internet in the hospital, and he was like, look what they done to me. Y'all never seen that?
I saw it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's good now. I was on his live the other day. He's okay now, but he will not talk about that situation anymore. He said they
Yeah.
resolved their differences.
Yeah, I bet they did, because they beat the hell out of him. He
Hmm.
had something wrapped up on his arm. He was in the hospital. Well, I'm still talking, but you see, he ain't talking. Okay, I'm glad he okay, because they said he was missing. But
No.
it be people coming up missing. And so that's why people don't talk. Now, maybe they with the feds, because the feds done a sweep, and they were picking up people that they saw on the internet. So if y'all want to know, yes, sweetheart, they're watching your show. They're listening. They're listening to a lot of bloggers to get information. And, and they're gathering up the people. And Jaguar, they may gather her up. She do
What?
know things. Yeah, because I heard, now you know where I'm at. I'm in ATL. So all you got to do is go to the barbershop or somewhere, and the people going to be talking. And they were like, they want to bring her in. So she might, for the information that she has. Because, she used to work for Jay. So a lot of people, I don't mind, because, they could come and pick me up or whatever they want to do. I don't mind about that, because it's been years since I've known about a lot of things. I know people in the business. I have worked in it, so I don't even care if they had came with me. Because one thing I learned all these years is everybody is expendable. It's just who get there first. So I learned that. I've been through a lot in life, so I don't even care anymore. But I'm saying to you is, they're watching us, listening to us, and they're saying that they're coming for people who are on the net that say they know this, that, this. It don't matter, because most of the stuff we talked about was already out there, is what I'm saying.
Mhm.
That's why I asked her if she heard Uncle Ryan, because he was in the hospital after spilling the beans, saying that being in a relationship was a business arrangement. He even spoke on how they destroyed other people and other artists and cleared the path for Bay. He talked
Yeah.
about the I don't know about witchcraft, but he talked about some things, deep, dark things that they do. So but anyway, they have this tape on her. And as far as Diddy, people talking about he ain't going to jail. He's gonna be indicted before this money's out. So they will, like they did Trump, they will take him in on the wall of shame where he has to take his picture. He will be booked. And the only thing different is he has the money to if they give him bail, he has the money to walk out of there. But if they don't give him bail, he's not going nowhere. He gonna be like the guy that went to prison, and then something end up. They say he done it, but we know all he didn't do himself. I believe that's what's going to happen, because he know too much, and he had nerve to go up there and start naming names.
Oh, you're talking
And
about
he got,
Diddy?
Yeah.
yeah, when he started naming,
That
trying to
was
scare
crazy.
folks. Yeah,
That was
but when
crazy.
you when you start running your names like that, and Oprah is wicked. She know a lot of high powered people too. She done been
Whew,
running. All these people running schools been using these children, and
whew.
they know it. So the FBI already got her card, but I'm saying he up there naming names. What's going to happen to him? They're going to pick him up before this money's out, I believe, for indictment. Because even the white podcasters done brought lawyers on saying this. They're like, they got
Yeah.
enough to bring them in. But
Hmm.
when you get brought in, they book you and all that. If you got bail, which he got all this money, they let you walk out.
But
They brought Trump over here to Atlanta and booked him and everything, his mugshot. But he had the money, so they let him walk until his trial come up.
you know
So
what you guys do
I
for
don't think he got the money though. I think if anything, allegedly, Burkle is gonna put that money up.
but
yeah, but someone gonna bail him out. Either they gonna take him out when they bail him out, or if he has to sit in there, they gonna take him out because he just
But
got
you think
too much. Go ahead.
Let finish. Let Shelly Boo fill in because she got some tea. Go ahead, Shelly Boo.
No, I was just saying. I think something gonna happen to Puff. Now I know they believe in that psychic lady saying he got about 2 more years before his energy disappear.
mm,
But they get ready to indict Puffy or Brother Love or P. Diddy, whatever. All of the people that's wrapped up into this man, they're about to indict him. Okay. And when they indict him, he either going to bail out or he going to sit in there. Either way, I believe that's when Clive, because see, when you summons Clive Davis, you done stirred up the top double. And Clive Davis got served papers.
but did you
They
see
don't.
on Morris TV about the list, Shelley, that they got of the people they finna call in? Did you read the court documents of the list they finna call the people in?
I saw some of it, and that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna play with P. Diddy. They're not gonna play with him. What they're gonna do is P. Diddy gonna end up rocking daisies. You know what I mean? He gonna be pushing up daisies because when he start naming names, that means this man is trapped in a corner like a rat.
Mm.
And when you trap
Hmm.
a rat in the corner, what he do? He tries
Bite
to
his way
scratch
out.
out any
Hmm.
means necessary. So he's running his mouth. You can't do that.
Mm.
Not with those
Mm.
powerful people. Now they done stirred up Clyde Davis old ass. What he 91? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I did say ass. But they done stirred up his behind. Clyde was hiding in the I'm sorry, baby.
No, you
Clyde,
good. Go ahead.
I'm just so sick of these people because they've been getting away with damaging so many people's lives. People, that wanted to just sing and write their music, and then these evil moguls come in and say, You could do these things, but you got to get on your knees. You know, that's terrible. But they done stirred up the main vampire now, so Puffy going down because Clive ain't having it.
The main vampire.
Yeah, the main vampire that sucked out Whitney and all of them. And I tell you something else that's juicy. Clive ain't gonna have it because Clive had something to do with Whitney. Somebody else was in that room with Whitney because Whitney had bruises all over her. Whitney do not take baths in no motel. And all that hot water scalded her body. Somebody beat, the crap out of her and took her out of here because she was worth more dead than alive because she did not have a voice anymore.
But
And she
Shelly,
wanted
did you
to.
hear her sister-in-law told the story? Did you look at what she said?
Yes, I saw that, and I believe Bobby Brown's sister 100% because Rihanna been saying the same thing even when Whitney was alive. She been saying how they were drugging, got her all on this stuff. The other people do that to you. When you go to those parties, they call it sociable, but they put something extra in your stuff so they can control you. And this is what Jay and them been doing. All of them been shipping stuff. So they didn't make that billion by the music industry. The music industry done fell apart. Ain't nobody buying that trash but the young people buying the little people like Cardi B and stuff like. But I'm saying on a music whole, nobody's buying music no more. They
Because
ain't even
everybody's
download it.
independent. Yep.
Everybody independent and saying, well, the record label's so crooked, I'm going to do my own independent thing. So you know how they making money? They went back to old school, moving that product.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the feds is in here. They was washing money and doing everything. Everybody, well, not everybody, but some of us people that know how the world works, we know why they in there. And as far as trafficking, people don't want to believe that Diddy do that. Then why he have young Miami recruiting people?
Mm-hmm.
They get a lot of money off these rich white guys that love to do that. They mess with, kids. They've been doing this for years. So that's a lot of money. That's why I'm side-eyeing Oprah, because she can't tell where those African girls, when she opened that school up, a lot of them was missing. They even charged one of the ladies with molesting them. I mean, I'm sorry. What's that word y'all use?
You can just say MO. Yeah, touching them.
Yeah, touching them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they even charged one of those women over there, but because they got so much money, they hush. The story will come out 1 minute and then it vanish. So when it vanished like that, somebody got paid.
That happens so much.
But that's all I'm gonna share, ladies, because I think it's another lady want to come up here. But
Shelly Boo, you need to stay. We want to. Yeah, Shelly, but you need to stay. Go ahead, ladies. Go ahead. And I know Joanne wanted to say something, but I know some. Joanne, what did you? I know Joanne always got some inside tea because I think Joanne is in Texas too. Joanne,
yeah, come on, Joanne.
Yeah, but Shelly just took a lot of my talking points.
Oh, I'm sorry, Boo. I'm sorry. I'm so sick of these people, though. I'm telling you, I'm sorry, Boo.
I'm with you too, but like you're paying attention and the internet and word on the street, you're like me in somewhat, but I have a closer contact because I am in Houston. And let's just talk about talking points because you covered everything. I'm just gonna go.
I'm sorry, Boo. No, come on, right. Dig. Okay. You got something to say. Come on.
All right. I can't go into too much on the Jay Prince thing because our families know each other, but yes, he does have the tape.
There you go.
Yeah, and also too, Beyonce is not innocent, guys. Even before she married Jay-Z, when the transitioning was going on between Jay-Z taking over Beyonce's career, whatever. I don't know if Georgia was talking about it like Houston was, but it was on everybody's news. Her father was always talking to different newscasters. It was very He was pissed. And I don't even think she asked permission. I think it was more like, I could take you further than your father. And I think she kind of turned on her dad because he was extremely pissed that Jay was taking over Beyonce. So it wasn't, oh, let me sell you kind of thing. No, that man was upset that Jay-Z took over the power. And as far as how it transitioned and prenups and all of that, he didn't really talk about that part of it, but he did not go willingly. So and he was still fighting even after the paperwork was done. He was mad because he had to revamp himself. He had to figure out what his next move is going to be. Solange wasn't really feeling that right then and there, so he had to like find himself again. So that part, that's all I really want to talk about as far as her. Oh, and guys, when you do get into the, I don't want to say the word, but when you do get into it, you got to sacrifice something. So, wasn't Aaliyah the sacrifice?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Allegedly, that's what
Yeah.
we
And
said.
wasn't that how the vows was sealed? And she had to go along with that to step in that girl's shoes?
Allegedly,
Yep.
that's what
Yep.
Allegedly. Did you ever hear the guy that shared the cell with R. Kelly? He just did an interview not too long ago. And he was saying that the original plan was for Jay-Z and Aaliyah, but Aaliyah did not like Jay-Z. That's how she became close with Dame Dash. And Dame kind of like talked her out of it. Like, if that's not what you want to do, don't do it. That's why they said till this day, if you ever bring up Aaliyah to him, look how passionate as if it just happened because he kind of feel guilty.
That Yeah,
He
but
kind of feel
I don't know
guilty.
how
Like,
other
Wait,
ladies
wait,
are,
wait.
but Star Search,
Wait, hold on, Joanne. Wait, Joanne. Let us keep talking because you were talking good. Come on.
huh?
yeah, he basically was saying that,
Oh,
Go ahead. It's about her Joanne background, but go ahead. I put Joanne in a pause. Go ahead.
but he basically was saying, he said R. Kelly ain't give up everything, but he basically was telling him originally it was supposed to be Aaliyah and Jay-Z. Um, the reason they was putting Jay-Z in the forefront was because not that R. Kelly didn't have a name or he wasn't out there, they just was looking for something new. And when they seen how they was gravitating towards Jay, they thought it would be easier for it to be a power couple. And Aaliyah was hot. She was the it. So Aaliyah confided in Dame and told him one of the main reasons why she did not want to have any involvement with Jay was because he was really, really, really extremely close with R. Kelly. And she said she told him everything that happened. And he still did the album with him, which that album he ended up shelving. But around the time they did that song, Not Guilty, and that took her over the top, and she said she didn't want to do it, and they was on some get down or lay down. That's when all of a sudden this whole her going to film the video came about, and they knew I was on Beyonce. So, like, I don't know. I'm gonna get the guy's name, Gigi, and I'll send it to you. But he was trying to do a book on R. Kelly, and R. Kelly told him, like, you good peoples or whatever, but I'm gonna put my own book out. And certain stuff he wouldn't talk about, but he definitely talked about that. And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
wow. Once Aaliyah said she wasn't gonna do it and she didn't want to get down, she had to go.
I believe it.
but Shelley, remember Dame told a whole story. Dame
Mm-hmm.
whole story. He told how when she came to him, how Jay-Z was doing her. And she came to him. I'm not gonna say what, you go back and look at his interview, but he says it. What
Hmm.
Jay-Z was doing to her. The reason
Hmm.
why she ran to Dame. And Dame said the day that it happened, He was trying to get to her. He kept on saying, I was trying to get to her. You remember that, Shelly? He said, he kept on saying,
Yeah.
I was trying to get to her. I was trying to
Yeah.
get to her. He knew it was about to happen. He knew
Yeah.
it was about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I don't remember. But if y'all go back, I hope they ain't took it out. But if you go back, Damon tell the whole story. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he told it.
He tell
He
the
told the whole
whole
story.
story.
And she didn't want to get on that plane. They drugged her to get on the plane.
He said
That's
that.
what he said too.
That's what he
Yeah.
said.
That she had a headache and somebody from her own team gave her a pill. They don't know what it was, allegedly. And she took it and they said it was like they didn't know if she was just tired and went to sleep, but she just passed out
Mhm.
and they carried her and put her. That's what he said.
Allegedly.
Yeah. She
Allegedly.
told her brother. She called her brother too before she got on that flight and told him she didn't feel she should take the flight. He said, "Well, don't take it." But she said, "I want to." She was rushing to get back to Dame.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he felt so guilty because she said something. She didn't like small planes, and she kept saying she had a dream that the
Mhm.
plane went down.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you should, if you had that feeling, I think you shouldn't have. But someone drugged her and put her on there. I don't think Aaliyah
Mm-hmm.
would have
That's
got on that
allegedly what
plane.
was said. That's allegedly what was said. And Damon said he knew. And because he said him and Jay, that's when the big split came. He said that's when
Oh,
him and Jay, that's when the big split came right there, right then and there. That's
Yep.
when it came. That's what
and
I
and
think
um,
allegedly on his.
what's that producer? He said once he found out the guy named who switched them from Florida and wanted them to switch to the Bahamas, he knew right away something was up.
I know who you're talking about. Oh, why did I just lose it? Because they said her uncle said that they was not even supposed to use that producer. It was no, not R. It was Jay that pushed that producer because
Yeah.
that's not the producer that was supposed to do that video.
No, that's why Dame said soon he heard his name, he knew something fishy was
Mm-hmm.
going on.
Yep. And that's
I
so it
don't
makes
understand.
sense on why he's still hurt like that because he feel guilty about it.
Well, sometimes you can have a feeling and you in your gut, something ain't right.
Yeah.
And you'll just pass it off like, oh well,
But
I don't want to interrupt,
don't
and then you go on and get in trouble.
but don't you
Yeah.
think Dame was there when Jay was doing what he was doing with allegedly with what's her name?
Oh, Foxy Brown?
Yeah, with Foxy, he knew all of that. He
I
knew
don't think so.
yes, he did, because he said,
I
on
think
the interview, he said, why y'all keep asking me about Foxy Brown? He said, why don't you ask Jay about that? He just keep
yeah,
Hmm.
he did say that. But I don't
Yeah.
think he was like per se there watching him do it.
no, I said he knew. You know how
Oh
that's
yeah.
his boy. He
Yeah.
Yeah.
knew his boy. That's
Yeah.
like when they split with Rockaware. The first thing Jay came when Dane told him, said, "No, man, no, B ain't wearing that. No, she ain't wearing that." So Jay said,
Hmm.
"What? I'm gonna sell my hair. What you gonna do with it? Now it's gonna." So that's what happened. They were already beefing, but Dame knew the man. I don't know if you heard me when I first got on. How Dame said Jay wasn't about nothing. He said, I'm the man that put the money in the shoebox that went around and sold people and
Right.
people paid
Oh
for
yeah.
to play because they weren't feeling his music. They weren't feeling music at all. The hardcore was not feeling that man's come on. It's a
No.
hard
They,
life for us. Come on, y'all. And wasn't nobody feeling that. Wasn't nobody feeling
And
it.
you know what? Jay paid Foxy off to shut her mouth because Foxy
yes.
was talking about that Jay had an apartment with a man
Mm.
and, they get down like that. And when
Told
Foxy
you.
said that, he paid her off because he wasn't going to care because I think he still cared a little bit, but he shut her up
I told
because
you. And then you
she
couldn't
did say
find the
that.
video no more. You didn't see that
Yeah,
She said that.
she said that. Yeah,
But
I
what
remember that.
tell them about Free and Jay. Everybody missing that one.
Oh, what
Everybody missing
Jay
Yeah,
about
is
Free and
free.
he
Free
just
got pregnant. Free got
Jay.
pregnant by Jay.
yeah. And
Hmm.
that got wiped away too. They
Yeah.
talked about it for a while. Free went and like disappeared. Like you ain't see
They
her, you
killed
ain't see her, you ain't.
they killed her career because Free was a rapper. And she was
Yeah,
pretty good. But when she got pregnant by Jay, they shut all that down. They paid her
and
off
just
too.
went away.
But
They
So
what
I'm
paid her off.
wondering,
what about
could that be?
106 in Park and was begging Free every time he came on there, begging her.
Yeah.
And what's the boy named Jay? Jay was on there with. He said, "Dang man, you just gonna all out in the public. You just gonna come at her like that." And you know, and Jay Z looked at him like, "Man, if you don't shut up." How he was constantly trying to be with her. Even
Yeah.
they was trying to say the man was with B.
Yeah.
Go back to
Yeah.
106 in Park and watch him. Watch 106.
People don't know that a lot of these tapes we seen, this was before anybody cared what they did.
Right.
They care now what they did because it's trafficking.
Yeah.
And a lot of kids got hurt. You know, a lot of people got hurt. They care now. But back when we saw these videos, people was telling on themselves.
Yeah.
They would just flat out say, "Yeah, I did her.
Yep.
I was doing this." Nobody cared.
And they
But
music,
because
they was literally saying that. uh,
mhm.
um they
Yeah,
got a song.
I
Huh?
interrupt Shelly Boo because she was talking. Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry,
Oh
sorry,
no,
sorry.
no, it's cool. I was just saying that all the information that we're giving y'all, it was actually out of their mouth. Jay even said why he cheated on B. He
Mm-hmm.
sat on a white man show late night and he said he had no emotional connection. He never learned that. So even though these women are beautiful and stuff, they will have you on their arm. They want the children by you. Because some men say, I want my children by one woman. But they're not into that woman, not to want other women. So Jay said the reason why he felt he cheated on B was because there was no emotional connect. So people need to understand that. These people that get together in marriage, a lot of it in the entertainment, be just for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're a power couple. Then he might have grew to love her. So they asked him 5 years after that happened, and he said, "We love each other now." This is what he said. But every time you heard any love mentioned, it was B.
Mm-hmm.
She the one talking about, "I love him. Where my man? Jay this, Jay that." And most women fool themselves that way. If they feel like if they love a man, then he loved them the same as well. But it don't work that way.
Mm.
Men have different minds.
Mm-hmm.
They don't fall in love like that. They fall in love with your looks, your body, but once they tired of that, that's why they go cheat.
Mhm.
So this what he was explaining to the man. Why you cheat on B? Beyonce is one of the baddest women out here. And he said no emotional connect. And see, I appreciate that because he told the truth that night. He
Mhm.
must have been sipping because he told the truth that night. You know what I'm saying? You know how that man sit him on the couch and they get that Hennessy in them and they tell everything? I don't know if that's what Jay had that night, but he told the truth that night.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that interview. I saw.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I'm talking to Messy and or we join together on this live, I come in with the truth. I don't have to lie about nothing because I don't care nothing about these people. It's just that I've been around the industry. I've been around folks. So when I see and hear stuff and people say, "Hey, what happened?" I can basically answer what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's just how it is. I don't come on here to, front or numbers or nothing like that. I just hear a conversation because I love talking to people that understand, and can
Mhm.
comprehend what's going on around here.
But Shelly, people, I guess they call them the beehive. They
Yeah.
they try to come at me, but I tell them, I said, "Baby, keep on living here, cause I'm probably old enough to be a lot of you beehives, mama. Keep living. If you keep living, you know how you used to wonder, how my mama know that? How come she always right? Because she didn't live stuff she ain't told you about. So
Right.
when we see things, like I was saying at the beginning, you get so caught up in what you see. They be showing you right in your face, but
Yes, they do.
you caught up in the hype and you're not paying attention. You're not seeing. And then life is life no matter what it is. When a man
Right.
loves a woman, she ain't got to do not one daggum thing. She ain't got to do
Right.
one thing. If a man love you, baby, you ain't got to do nothing. He gonna prove it to you. You gonna always be a part of everything. When he talk, gonna talk about we. We gonna do this. We gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. He gonna prove it to you. He gonna show you. It don't matter if he a billionaire, if he got $0. If he love you, baby, ain't nothing you gonna be able to do to turn him away. But if he don't love you, he gonna always give you signs. Always
Mm-hmm.
signs.
Mm-hmm.
Kept giving us signs, but people was like, "Oh no, that's the power couple, baby. You can't mess with that right there. You can't mess with that right there." And all the time, it was right in all of our faces. He was saying,
Right.
"That ain't." For one thing, my mama said something. I said, "Nah, mom, you don't know what you're talking about." She said, "Girl, that age difference ain't nothing nice." She said, "I'm gonna tell you something." She said, "Everything she excited about the man and I already did 54, 50, 60 times. He ain't excited about that ain't where the man mind is." I said, "Mama, you don't know what you're talking about." But she was telling the truth. His mind ain't where her now. She didn't caught up. She didn't caught up
Right.
now. She in her 40s. But when she was young, his mind wasn't there. We talk about a man of the street. All that stuff that was new to her, baby, it wasn't new to him. It wasn't new to
Right.
him at all. But we think that when people become entertainers, we think when
Mm-hmm.
rich, we think life changes. Baby, life don't change.
No, it don't. You bringing the same arrangement into that entertainment as goes on in regular life. You just have
Mm-hmm.
money and you may can sit at the best tables at a restaurant, but that real life is still hitting. And that's
Mm-hmm.
why P found himself, his egotistical, low down, dirty, murking, RN, no good. I could put some names out here, but she said don't curse. So I'm trying not. But all the things he had put these women and these little kids and all these people through hell, he's going to get it 10 times to 20 times back. Whether he don't get it here on earth, he's going to get it. The only thing to save him is if he do change and repent. He has to apologize. That's why they sitting R. Kelly there, because right now R. Kelly still haven't apologized. He said he ain't done nothing.
Hmm.
They ask him at these meetings where he tries to get out, because he keep having his lawyer trying to get out. And you know what he keeps saying? I should be out because I'm innocent. So they leave him right there. They got tapes of him and everything, but he's still saying he's innocent. So until a man can confess to his crimes and sins, nobody's listening. So Diddy could keep saying, I ain't did nothing and I'm gonna clear my name they got evidence. They don't come out there like that unless they have evidence. Someone turned over tapes on Diddy. That guy, what's his name, Little Ryan, they said he done turned over videos. They wouldn't have came out there like that. They was looking for more. But he had proof. The feds and them don't come out there just because you told them somebody done something. You have to bring proof. So everybody that's doubting that Diddy did something, they would not be on him like this if they didn't have any evidence. They just gonna let you talk. They done show videos. This man recorded him because he heard the stories that Diddy don't pay people. Diddy will have you work 5 years and you won't see a check. A lot of artists been saying that. He'll pay your bills, but you won't see a check. Sort of like what Suge did. All his artists, all their stuff was in Suge's name, but they had the house over here and the cars and everything, but it still was in Suge's name. That's what greedy people do. So his ego was so inflated, you know, that everything is in his name or his children or his mama, so you can't touch it. So when you make them mad, because I was going to say pissed off, but you make them mad, you end up with nothing.
But Shirley, what about the lady? She didn't came forth because the sun going down too. She take
Oh yeah, yeah,
everything that Christian did to her. She take the conversation, everything,
yeah. I heard
everything.
that.
It's on you. It's on the. It's public record. You can pull
Yeah,
the lawsuit. Is it called the lawsuit? Y'all, am I saying the right thing? Well, the lawsuit, whatever the lawsuit that she presented to her lawyer sent to the judge. You can read
Yeah,
it.
the
You
complaint.
can read it. She
Yeah,
talked about him putting his hands on her inappropriately. She talked about what they were serving in the Ciroc bottles, allegedly.
right,
Talked about all these things, and she taped his son, talking to her, and she telling him, "You get your hands, you take your hands off me. You touching me inappropriate."
right,
Um,
right.
so what Shelly's saying is true. The feds don't play that. They not coming with no, they ain't coming with no mess. And everybody said, "But OJ beat the feds. That was a criminal case. That's a criminal case. We talking about a federal case. This is a federal
Yeah.
case. This a
Federal,
federal
they
case."
not coming. They not coming unless they see evidence. So they have evidence, a lot of evidence on Diddy, but people gotta understand it's a lot of people involved. They have to get everybody's statement. That's why they just serve what's the Clive Davis. That's why they served him. They getting everybody. People gotta understand that. They bringing in everybody to say some words, and someone going to turn. Someone, Clive Davis will run his mouth, I believe. His old behind don't want to be sitting in no jail cell.
What about the private island Jay-Z bought for Beyonce?
Yeah,
What about that? Is that do you think they're gonna come and ask him about that or no?
yes, I do. I think Jay going down as well because him and Diddy have been doing business for years, dirty business, and they've been shipping stuff in those bottles. Everything ain't what it seems. People just, oh, they successful, they doing this and that. No, because the people at the top is dirty. So you have to be dirty. And you just a so-called fall person. That's why him and Diddy going down. Unless they, like they said, escape. And I don't know how they're going to escape. Unless they're going to do what they really want to do and put on dress and heels and a wig or a whole change. Maybe they'll change their whole body. But I think with Jay face, I don't think he can hide nothing.
Kelly, you wrong.
Stop
You wrong.
it.
Even as a woman, they gonna say that's Jay-Z got dog. That's Jay-Z.
I know those lips anywhere.
I know that Campbell anywhere.
Oh my
It
goodness.
is
I can't.
No,
nah. I apologize. I should.
I know a Campbell face when I.
Yeah, Jay gonna have that wig on and them heels. Oh, how you? They gonna say, "No, Jay, come on."
Nah.
They gonna be like, "No, bro, we know who you are. Come on, it's your turn."
But everybody forget this not Jay-Z first rodeo. Y'all remember when the girl said that he something about somebody did something to her or something like that, but he won the case, he beat the case. Y'all remember that?
Well,
He beat the case.
It's
well,
so many of them.
he hiding mistress. Let me tell you something. It's a lady in the islands that Jay, when he was messing with Bay, he got this female pregnant, and she was going to come out. Now he didn't murk her because she took the money, and she been in the islands ever since. But they showed that baby. This was over 10 years ago now. They showed that baby, and it's his. But he paid her to take her butt back to the islands, and people knew about that. So Jay got some kids out here. That other young fella is his kid.
Yeah, because they said he won't take the test. They said the young man been saying why asking him why won't you take the paternity test? Why we can't get the paternity?
They went to court. They actually went to court, and the judge kept dismissing it and won't force Jay-Z to take the test.
Oh,
Right. But anybody that get pregnant, they make sure they disappear.
Yeah.
They get rid of those people. Well, what happened to Mike?
Who?
He must have went. Mike, he was on here. He must have went to bed. The Italian stallion.
Yeah.
That's what they call him, Italian stallion.
No, I just gave him that name.
Oh.
Cause he seemed like such a gentleman, you know. He don't believe in abusing women, and he don't believe in what these guys been doing and stuff. And he speaks up for women. He one of
Mhm.
the first guys that came on so far that I heard on Messy that speaks some sense.
Did y'all hear when they started talking about the Kardashians being involved, and they was digging up stuff, and they was saying that Justin Bieber allegedly has a child with Courtney, her is it her youngest son? Is not really her husband's son.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when they was
Husband
I
now.
pulling,
heard.
She which husband? Because she didn't have the one. The husband was a lawyer, and then she had the one that was the athlete. So which husband you talking about?
the one I was that like hitting the bottle.
So you talking about the lawyer?
Oh, I
Yeah.
know who you talking about, the fat little one.
Uh huh. So
Yes.
yeah.
He
It
the only
just
fat one out the group.
yeah, that just came out when they was talking about the whole
What's his name? I can't think of the boy name.
Black
I
China was with him.
Yeah, she got a son by him, right?
Oh, what's his name? I'm
ah
thinking like,
no
yeah, that's
no
it.
China
Who was it?
no China got a baby with
Rob.
Rob.
Rob Kardashian.
Yeah, that's not
Oh,
yeah
I thought that's who you was talking about.
no
Rob.
Courtney's husband. You know the
Oh,
quiet
I
sister,
know.
the
I know who
older
you talking
one.
about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
okay.
know.
But they was saying how they was involved with Diddy so deep, and how Diddy supposedly or allegedly sold Justin Bieber to the industry, and the Kardashians was a part of who he sold them to. And they started pulling up clips from their show showing that it kind of looked like that's what they was trying to do. He was up and coming, he was making a lot of
Hmm.
money, and they got so many pictures of him and Kim. And then they asked Chloe, they had a clip where they was asking her, matter of fact, she was on Ellen's show, and Ellen was asking her, "Are you dating him?" And she was like, "We're friends." And then
Yeah,
she did this smile, and she was like, "Oh, why are you smiling like that?" But they said that her youngest son is really Justin Bieber's son. They had all these pictures of them side by side, and I said, this case is gonna get so deep. It's not. Mm,
it is. Somebody just
mm.
gave his name, said it's Scott Disc.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
Scott. Yeah, his name's Scott.
Yeah,
Yeah.
happy lucky. Thank you, happy lucky.
Scott.
Yep. Thank you.
That
Yep.
was Courtney's husband. Yeah, Scott. Yep.
So I said, Justin, I heard you earlier say that you feel bad for him. And I said the same thing. It's so sickening how they break them down to the
Yeah.
point. You know, he even said it. He was just doing substances to escape.
Yeah, I saw when Diddy first brought him in front of the cameras. He looked like he was about 14. So
And he
whoever
was.
said he knew his sexuality, he didn't know nothing at
No, he
14.
didn't. No.
Them people turned him out.
Oh my
But I
goodness, they
saw
did.
Diddy showing him those things, talking about you gonna get this, and this, stay with me 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And when that happened, I was like, for what?
Mm-hmm.
You don't need a child with you 48 hours. Y'all can meet up at a studio like everybody else, you know, and learn dancing and everything. But Diddy always want these kids at his house.
Can I ask
And,
you a question? Because as a parent, maybe
hmm
good. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just because I don't care how powerful Jay-Z, whoever can come to me. My child ain't going nowhere without me. Nowhere.
Absolutely.
And my child ain't gonna spend the night. My child can't spend the night away from the house anyway. So she definitely ain't going with you. So I'm trying to say, is the parent what's going on with the parents? That the parents saying, "Yeah, that's Diddy. You can go." You don't know Diddy.
Mm.
You know Diddy more
No.
than you know my whole
Money
around.
hungry.
Yeah, you don't know Diddy dumb Diddy D. You
Mo-
don't know these people.
that's money hunger. Anytime, like if you look at a lot of the kids' parents, a lot of the kids that's abused, right? Even if their parents is in the picture, you hear their backstory on how they parents worked them, how they really didn't
Right.
have a
Right.
childhood. That's their way out. So yes, they will do that. My kid can't spend the night out at a family member's house without me. I don't
That's right.
trust nobody.
That's
I'm
right.
glad. I'm
That's
I
glad.
don't. I know what I went through as a child. I don't trust nobody.
Right.
Family, friends, nobody. So I don't
Nobody.
care if you tell me $1 billion. Let my nope. Not have. I guess I'm gonna be broke.
Yeah, and see, back in the I think the '80s when Usher and was coming up, nobody they heard these stories in the industry, but they thought it was the movie crew doing these things, like the casting, because they had the casting couch. So if
Yeah.
you wanted that role, you had to get with the the
Yeah.
producer or this person and that person. So they thought it was just movies, maybe these moms. But then some of these moms is low down dirty like that. They be like, we
Right.
about to get rich. Just take a little hit. We about I would never
Hmm.
do that. I would never do that. I'm not that desperate for a bag. Get yourself out there and get your own business. But
Right.
or manage your own child.
Right.
And
Yo,
and
but
and but
hmm
his mom seemed to been on substance. Justin Bieber mother, the
Mm.
way she
yeah.
looked when they showed her from the beginning,
hmm
she looked like, and they showed the daddy, he looked like he was on something too. So some
hmm
of these kids don't stand a chance with the parents that's so-called raising them.
That's
And
right.
that boy looks so sad, like he never had real love. They shoved him over the Diddy's, and I don't even think that boy know what real love is.
Mm.
He
I think
don't.
I look at his face. He
Yeah.
just looks so broken.
hmm
And that made me want to choke Diddy myself when he got in that boy face like that, Justin, and he said, "Oh, you don't call me." He scared that boy.
Yes,
hmm
He got in
I
there,
was
"You don't call me. You don't answer my call." I'm like, who the
He
hell he think he is?
and
I
he
want to jump
literally
through this.
started.
He was
Started
trembling.
trembling. Yep.
He traumatized that kid, and that alone, I wish he right in jail. Did you see how Justin jumped and was like, "Oh well, my people, the phone number or something." That kid was so
yes, he
Well,
was.
he ain't no kid no more, but he was so trauma. I hated Diddy for that. I really did,
Huh,
because I
Did
know
you?
try to
he
figure
hurt that.
out. This is my
hmm
thing. You better believe Diddy wasn't acting like that at Howard over there in the ghetto like that. I bet you he wasn't. I bet you he wasn't at Howard University acting like that. I bet
I
you.
don't
No,
know. I
Clive
don't know.
Davis. Clive Davis made Diddy get on his knees for that bad boy deal, and they were doing that to Diddy when Diddy first started out. So now the abuser becomes the
Becomes
abuser,
the
and that
abuser.
happens. That happens because there was another
Preach.
white guy with Clive, and they were
hmm
boyfriends. And Diddy went to that office. He was desperate. I want to get this started, and they told him how he gonna get it started, and he did it. And ever since then, he been the evilest, conniving, egotistical, narcissist. Every word that is dark, that's what he's been. And he put his artists through hell. He told them the same thing. What about his show? If you want to sing here or rap, you got to go across the bridge in New York
Damn near
somewhere. How many
Yeah,
cheesecake.
and
miles?
bring him a cheesecake. Girl, I would have told
They
him.
had to walk
Oh,
to the next city. And if y'all know anything about them New York blocks,
yeah. That's all unnecessary. That's just a power freak. You don't do that to your people. And matter of fact, we wanted to look at these guys that made it out the hood. We wanted to look at them as grabbing back and uplifting their people and actually doing something positive. You don't let anybody that kept you enslaved, right? And you get to a certain level and you don't reach back and you don't try to change the narrative. Once you get to a certain level and you make all that money, you could tell the white man or whoever did this to you to go somewhere. If you
no.
got enough army, you got to get an army like he do.
hmm
You know what I
Not.
mean? And you fight this. You
Mm.
fight this because why would you let him destroy you, your family, children, the whole hip hop scene? That's the only way blacks really got into music that heavy was when they formed that hip hop rapper, which was the easiest thing you can do, and make all that money just for you to end up like this, a white man hoe.
But Shelly, I want you to tell us about Mary and P. Diddy. Because Mary's the reason why who he is with the West 411. So what do you think he
Mary.
did to her?
Well, they said what he done to her.
What
He
happened?
used to make Mary put out too. That's why Mary
Mm-hmm.
did everything. Mary
Mm-hmm.
did everything that P. Diddy set her up to do. She didn't even want to
Mm-hmm.
do that award show thing. But they pull her strings, and I'm gonna tell you, so he the one got her on those sugar boogers.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what
He
they
drugged
said.
Mm-hmm.
Mary. He drugged Mary at them parties.
Mm-hmm.
Mary ended up, I think, pregnant by Diddy, didn't she? And any
Mm-hmm.
woman that got pregnant, they made them get
Preach.
an abortion. I mean, I'm sorry, what's the
Mm-hmm.
word we supposed to use? I don't know. I don't even know where G at.
Oh, Gigi, girl, I'm
And
listening
G,
to the show
and
like
G,
anything
oh,
else.
oh, you in the background, G?
I'm listening. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I was getting ready to get naughty and start and sneak in the cuss word. I said, G ain't here. I'm about to
Go
cuss.
ahead. 10%. 10%, Shelly Boo. 10%.
Oh
But
Lord.
Shelly's right. Shelly, was it just Mary or was it Mary and Faith until Biggie said he wanted Faith?
Faith,
Oh,
yeah,
Cause
Faith.
y'all got
Faith was hood. Faith. People think Faith was innocent. Faith was hood.
mm-hmm.
She was hood as could be, and she would do things. But I think when she started having children, it kind of mellowed her down somewhat. But before that, yeah, she was. They ran. Can I say train?
Okay, yeah. We can do a
Okay,
train.
okay. They ran Death Row. Let me tell you, Mary used to go out there because they wanted her to sing on some records. They ran a train on Mary out there.
dang.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Everybody know about. No, I won't say everybody, but everybody in the industry know about this situation. They kept getting her on, and then so she started abusing Danny Boy,
Mm-hmm.
That's what
Hmm.
he
jumping on
said.
top of him at
That,
16.
that,
So all of
Mm-hmm.
them learn these bad, freaky traits. They say, "Well, it happened to me. I'm gonna do it to someone." Danny Boy
Mm-hmm.
didn't want her, but she just kind of took it. And
that's
they
what
were
Yep.
sending people, they were around there passing people around. So Faith, of course she ended up, she say she didn't do it. I wasn't there, but they set it up where she could do Tupac
Mm-hmm.
and start all
mm,
that mess so that they could have that
Mm-hmm.
East Coast, West Coast, and then look
Mm-hmm.
what happened. All that was something to take out those two guys.
mm.
Preach,
If you
Shelly,
get,
because that was you ain't
yes,
never lied. It was all around between New York, Jersey. This was the talk. It would he allegedly he set the whole thing in motion.
yes,
The
the whole
whole
thing in
thing.
motion. Because that guy Biggie wanted to leave. Everybody, once he found out
Mm,
Puff wasn't his friend and was ripping him off,
yep.
he got an offer
Mm-hmm.
and he was going to take it. And
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Diddy is so a control freak, and he egotistical because if you go against him, he think he has the right to take people out.
Mm-hmm.
He says I could do whatever I want because he had rose so high as far as the money and the connections with all those parties. He think he untouchable. But honey, they
Mm-hmm.
about to bring his black, you know what, down and teach him. And if he survived this, I bet he go to church because he done ran all those rappers. Then he ran all the rappers to go to religion.
But
Shelly,
Shelly,
I know you know what you're talking about because a lot of people, what you just said, a lot of people don't know. And this is what was going on. Like I said, I spent most of my time in New York. It's right there. It's in our backyard. And
Yeah.
this was it. He was the way he was before he got in the industry. That's why it was so easy for him to conform because allegedly his mother was sexually abusing him.
mm,
Yeah, yeah, I
And
did hear that.
him. S.A. and him. Go
Oh,
ahead.
SA and him. It started with his mom.
mm.
Yes, I heard
She
that.
was on the streets and his dad was doing what, and this is where, so he already had it in him. So when he already came in with the mindset, I'm gonna do whatever so I could be on top. I'm not gonna never have to be a victim again. I'm gonna be the
Right.
one. He came in with that mindset.
Yes.
He tried to take over. He was an intern, and he literally thought
Right.
he got big enough to take over that.
Because he went behind Andre Harrell back and got on his knees to Clive.
Yep.
Because Andre Harrell was Clive's little plaything. And then Andre said, "You want this record deal? Get down." He did. Andre, then he said, "No, you ain't the boss." And he went to the boss.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
he
you
let them
know.
flip him like a pancake. And they kept flipping him.
Well, Shelley, why did P. Diddy turn down Chris? You know, Chris just did an interview and said P. Diddy told him, "I don't want you." He turned them down.
Because Chris said he wasn't with that, how can we say it? Well, the GAY. Chris, this what came out of Chris Brown mouth at
Yeah.
the radio station. He said he told Diddy he wasn't with that GAY stuff.
He wasn't with the Skittles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And so, yeah, that's what he said. Now they got a picture, they got a video of Chris Brown jumping up and down on this outside bed that Diddy have. Diddy has
Yeah.
this big white outside bed. He tell all the men, "Come on, jump up and down, let loose your frustration, blah, blah, blah." You know, this nigga sick.
Mm-hmm.
But he had all the men from the entertainment that come jumping up and down on this white bed in the backyard.
Do you think it's a mind game thing to where it's like he put these things out outlandishly, right? That go on at his parties. Because that was a party. I remember what you're talking about. Just to see how far they gonna go. And that's how he choose who he's gonna go all the way with.
Yes. Because people like men like that like to play at both sides, they get off on the power of drawing in someone who is not like that. See, it's boring if it's someone who with it. They like the power. Narcissists like to take it. And some of them, like he do, he'll drug you and then just come up and be a beast on you, like he was doing. I don't know if that was him and Meek Mill. I mean, I heard it. You know, this man was in pain. He wasn't enjoying nothing.
I'm to mute my mic. I can't.
They was clapping cheeks. I was like, you know what? It just angers me because I don't like when someone takes something from someone. If they don't want you, take your, you know what, so and so on.
Can I tell you something, Shelly? I heard it. He did not take it from him.
Oh my.
Oh, you think he enjoyed it?
He's speaking word. All right. We all grown here. And we all done had our partners, and we done been in situations where if you had a really good one, regardless if you loved it or not, you done been climbing somewhere. You get what I'm saying? That was one of those situations because the person who is screaming is also saying, "Yeah, do this. It's physical words there if you listen to it." He's saying, "Take it."
Go to Twitter and look at freaky stuff. They all screaming.
They all screaming. Well, I didn't scream. Let me tell you something. In my life, I don't scream unless you're doing something. So I embarrass my part. If my partner ain't bringing me somewhere, I'll be like, let's get up and go get something to eat. So I'm not screaming just to be screaming. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's kids on here, ain't it?
It shouldn't be at no 1 a.m. It better look. That's where the problem starts when they up. When they ain't got no business.
Put those babies to bed, y'all. Stop that. Stop that.
One more question, and I promise you, because
I was screaming one time so bad. They said, "Can you please shut the fuck up?"
Oh my goodness!
I scream like that. I see on the movie.
So Shelly, I got another question. So Shelly, you know, this was the same interview Chris Brown did when he talked about pity. I mean, whatever that man name is, whoever he is, because he got so
Diddy D, Diddy Dog, Diddy dead.
You know, he said after the Rihanna thing, he said, you know, they blackballed me. That's what he said. But wait, everybody else allegedly saying that Jay-Z set that up. And Jay-Z is blackballing him from, because the man asked him, he said, "So how many Grammys do you have?" He said, "I only got one." He said, "You only got one?" And he, you know, in the video, he started looking down. He said, yeah, man, I only got one.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody know that was Jay. Because I mean, Rihanna was his artist.
Mm.
That was his art, not only his artist, but I'm pretty sure y'all heard about the day she signed her
Yeah.
contract.
Yeah.
But
Well, L.A. Reid hit her too. You know, she had to get on her knees for L.A.
Yes,
Reid, and Jay always sample his artists. Everybody know that.
always.
He always
mm,
hire those young girls and he sample them.
mm.
But y'all heard about her dad, right? Allegedly, used to put her father used to collect things and give her to people. That's what he
Mm.
did.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
How do you go to an office in the middle of the day with your dad and then you say, um, you look up and it's like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody left and you got locked in his office.
Yeah.
These are
Right.
words that came out of her mouth. She got locked in the office and everybody had left. But you came with your dad.
So he was no good too, huh?
You noticed, yeah, because you remember when she started making all that money, he tried to sue her for the name.
He sure
You
did.
right.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember it. You right. You right. All these men is filthy, low down, dirty. Look at Beyonce daddy.
Yeah,
Beautiful wife. And he want to be with these young women. Then when he get them knocked up, he don't want to pay for nothing.
He don't want
I
to pay for nothing.
wait,
All that
bitch,
money and he don't want to pay for his child.
for real.
He a
He
Bitch,
need to
chocolate
put that little black cricket up if you don't want to pay for these children that you sitting out here creating in this world.
I
She
can't with
said
her dad.
cricket. She
I
said cricket.
cannot. Her dad is just the worst. When I heard him say, "Oh, his Beyonce's mother tricked him because he found out years later after he married her that she wasn't a white woman," it took it for me. I ain't never listened to nothing else
Wait,
that
wait,
man
wait,
said.
wait, wait.
What?
Who said
Who
that?
said that?
Matthew said that.
Matthew said Beyonce mom tricked him because he thought she was a white woman.
He
Oh
tricked
my
himself
God.
because she.
Black as his ass is.
But wait a minute, he tricked himself because she got black woman features and the way she talk is like a black.
Right. Right. Like I was like, I was done with him too. I'm sorry. Because I don't know. It's something about that man that just always rubbed me the wrong way. Like when I first ever seen him, he looked at like the type to do things he ain't got no business doing with
Yeah.
underage people. I don't know. He give me a vibe. I don't. He give me a vibe.
Yeah,
I might
he
be
low down
wrong, but
dirty.
yeah.
He said that. I didn't hear that. That's even
Yeah,
worse.
I gotta find this video.
And she
That's even worse.
wasn't a white. Now
With
he
his
go sit
black
down somewhere there.
his
I
black
was so
creature
tickled.
lagoon ass looking said that about her.
I was so tickled. I was like, is he serious? Nah, I
He
was
got
like, it gotta be a
health issues.
joke.
If he said there's something wrong with that man in his mind, something is wrong with him in his
But
mind.
that
Yeah.
just go to show you what they instilled in their daughters. Because if you looking at it like that, her song "Pretty Hurts," that was her telling you how her parents treated her and taught her that she's supposed to obey men. She's supposed to compete with other women. She got to have the
Wow.
prettiest smile, the smallest waist, and days of her having to eat and then throw it up. That song, that one, she said, what she say? You can get as many surgeries as you want, but you can't get surgery on your soul.
Mm. Mm-mm.
Pretty hurts. That was her telling you what her parents put her through.
That's terrible.
So she was once a victim, and now, like you said, is one or two people. It's either those who rise above it and they do everything not to put their family in that position or anyone else, and those who become the abuser.
Yeah, well, if it's any truth to Bay going to the freak off and parties and all this other kind of stuff, you better believe she was on something. Because remember, did y'all see her at the game when she was rocking back and forth
Oh
and
yeah.
she was high as a kite?
Oh yeah. It's plenty of videos like that. Did you see the one of her in the car? And they had to place her in the car. She was slouched down, hair all over. It's
Right.
plenty of pictures and videos of B looking way, way off, way off.
Yeah. She was out of it. But you could tell these men ain't men. If they got a drug women that stay with them and stuff, what that tell you? They're
That
not
they
too much
know
of a
who they
man
are.
if you got to drug them.
Right. They know who they are, and they know that if these women were sober and in their right mind, they wouldn't have a chance in the world. That's what it's telling them.
Well, you know what we waiting for, right?
What we waiting
We're
on?
gonna have popcorn, soda, beer. We're gonna have all kind of stuff when this come out. When
Oh
Al
yeah.
B. Shore documentary come
Oh
out.
yeah, I got
Oh
Cause
my popcorn
yeah.
already.
he
I bought it
naming
last week.
Diddy D and Diddy Dumb, trying to
Mm-hmm.
Oh
take
yeah.
him out. Now, if nobody believe anything, they better believe Al B.
They
Right.
better, cause Diddy took the man's son, brainwashed the man's son allegedly, brainwashed the man's son, and didn't even let the man's son go back with his daddy. And that boy looked just like Al B. Short, like Al B.
Look,
Short.
just like he spit them out.
It's so sad. When I really think it's so sad because listening to you say that he took this man's son,
He did.
brainwashed him, and then you look
Yes.
at the fact that allegedly he had something to do with the rest of his kid's mom,
Awful.
the other kid's mom.
Right.
And it's
Right.
like, I think monster is too nice of a word
It's
for
too
a person
demon.
that could do
Demon.
something.
Demon is the only word for this ninja. Because
Hmm.
demons work for the devil, the evil. And they could do some things lower than we even can imagine and sleep
Mm.
like a baby.
And sleep like a baby. Because I mean, of all these years, if once everything come out, you just look at his whole demeanor. It's like he knows something we don't. He did,
Do. He do.
and it's crazy to me. I still want to know why they not going with the first autopsy report, and now that guy who did the first autopsy, he just mysteriously passed away.
Yeah, they murked him because he told the truth. He said she had chemicals in her body. It was foul play. And the
Hmm.
same mess that Diddy have these people go around. What's that Corey guy, Kardashian? He was over there. And so if he paying people and these people have no souls. They're
Hmm.
not like you and I that might have a conscience or some feelings, doing all this. They have no souls. It's all about the green and how their lavish lifestyle. So anybody can go over there if Diddy approving I'm going over there with something. She talking to them, having a cup of tea or something, bam. Any food,
And
bam. He probably took her a
right,
bowl of soup for all we know. Bam, it's in the
right.
soup. She was
Wow.
sick. If she was sick sitting there, what you think he gonna do? Cause now I know they say tell all book of Kamara, she the one confirmed
Mm-hmm.
that Kim had enough, and to watch her back, she had documented and tapes and everything on Diddy.
And
She
all of
had
it was
evidence
gone.
on Diddy. Yup, and they went in there and took it all. And let me tell you something else. Puffy had ordered her casket 2 months before she passed
Hmm.
away.
I
Low
They
heard
down
don't
that.
dirty.
they don't went back and found that out.
I heard that.
Low down dirty.
Yep. two
And
months before.
they said that when police first arrived, they taped that house off with crime scene tape, and he made them take it down so
Yeah.
it
And
didn't look
he,
like
he
a
got so
crime
much
scene.
money. He got so much money that he paid the second autopsy man. What they call them, the I forget, medical examiner. Okay.
Yeah.
The first one had the truth. Now how he just passed away. Let me tell you something. How you think all these bodies is going away? Somebody got
Hmm.
to have common sense to know that all these people ain't just dying.
You
Now
know what,
how
yeah?
Hmm.
I think
hmm
twins, them girls,
hmm
I think Diddy better watch out for them girls.
I said that.
I think they gonna tell it. I
that's
think
gonna be his karma.
I think allegedly I'm saying I think them girls gonna tell it.
I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that.
He can't silence everybody.
Mm-mm.
Somebody
But
gonna be tired of him, like I am. I'm so
hmm
tired of Diddy. But somebody gonna say enough is enough. Because it's too many bodies, it's too many ruined lives. You got these boys that were, growing up in the business he destroyed. It was another little young black kid from Ohio.
Mm.
He won't
it
run
was
his
so
mouth.
many.
Yeah, maybe
Mm.
they threatened him or scared him, but he was in the business with Diddy. All of a sudden, he disappeared.
Mm.
Where is the little girl? I did this 2 days ago. I went and I searched for her on all media platforms. And she put 3 TikTok videos up. And it's like of her, like she playing music in the background and she's like singing to the music. And
Hmm.
all on every video, the caption is the same. I'm okay. Right. But in
Hmm.
all of the videos except for one, both 2 videos, it's nothing but men behind her. And it looked like she's in a hotel or something. Like, especially the
Wow.
first video, she was definitely in a hotel. The other video, she was like outside. There was no other women around. And I'm like, he adopted this girl years ago. You see her in all the family photos. You see her in the videos. You see her. And then
Hmm.
abruptly, now she's just gone from social media and everything. And then right after this whole indictment thing, um,
Hmm.
she posts those 3 videos and then she said, pray for my dad.
Man.
Well, they better
Where is
pray
that
for her because apparently
truth?
he got her hiding out from the feds. Maybe that's what he's doing because they gonna question that little girl. They gonna question everybody that was around Diddy. Everybody.
Mm.
So
I'm
They got Ashton Kutcher up there. I don't know what he did, but they
he
subpoenaed
just
him.
he a mess.
Why they ain't subpoena Mace and Cassie?
They probably are
They
because
probably did.
they gonna
Mhm.
tell it, especially Mace.
But did you see what Mace did, Shell, on that video? He was smiling. He said, I'm gonna get you, Pit Diddy. He said, I'm gonna
Yeah,
get you. He was smiling. You know that smile like
yeah.
you don't want to run up
He
on.
got this little dig in because what happened with Diddy? Diddy had became such a egotistical maniac that he think he can't be touched. He done tear
Mhm.
down people's lives, and all he could say like a narcissist is, "I didn't do anything."
Mhm.
Diddy, you busting up women, you breaking their noses. But you know what? Now he did say this. When Diddy first came out, he did say, I want a whole bunch of babies by a lot of women. He did say that. And see,
Mhm.
women don't listen and pay attention. He just like Jay. Jay said, I ain't never get married. I ain't let no woman share my money and this and that. But it was a business arrangement, so he married Bay. Now they're a lot older, but I'm telling you, these guys told everybody who they was at the beginning.
But he still did that. He maintained that. Even every woman he been with, he never told them he would be faithful to them. If you look at all of the, even with Miami, he said we dating,
That's right.
but
I saw
yeah,
that. I saw
like
that.
he's always been forthcoming about having multiple women with his women. I don't think it's ever been a cheat thing because his closet go way darker than a cheat. I think at this point the women would have rather if he just cheated on them.
Well, I know at the beginning he did lie to Kim and
Oh
told
yeah.
her that she was his girl, they together and stuff. And once he got her turned out like he do all women, and she was dependent upon him, that's when he showed his black behind. And Cassie, he lied to her. She didn't even want him. She just wanted the career, and he stayed
Mhm.
on her, got her turned out, and then used it against her. And what he do
Yep.
with these ladies after they take some drinks, because New Year's Eve, everybody getting it on, he passing them. They not looking at what he passing them.
Right.
And they take some of that, then they go home to, make wild love or whatever. He done got a video going on and snuck some men in there. And now
Mhm.
we found out that Diddy don't want women really. He just want the offsprings. He want
Mhm.
them to bring men in the room. so he can
Yeah.
enjoy it, like watch and then
Mm-hmm.
get off. And I mean, this is so sick. He befriend women and want them to bring men in, because pretty women draw men, right? And then
Right.
when the women, the men thinking they coming in there to get with the women, and all of a sudden Puffy jump out the closet like Batman with
Out the closet.
this damn mask. He out the closet, got on whip, probably got on what those shorts, hip
The
hugger
Daisy
shorts and shit.
Dukes.
Yeah,
Gucci
Daisy
cutters.
Dukes. And then the man be like, "What the hell?" And by then they done shot him in the arm with something.
Shelly said he jump out the closet and say
Like
woogity boogity.
Batman.
She worse than that meme they had out with the man said, imagine you there laying paralyzed as Puffy come in the room and he playing he just laying there.
It got to be some crazy shit going on in there. Cause a man, he coming with Cassie thinking he getting down. She bring him in a dark room. Next thing you know, a man voice. Oh, I mean, what the hell?
No, and when you said that, all I thought about was this one video that he was live and he was like jumping around. Like he had a drink in his hand, but he looked like he was so hyped up on something he was just jumping around. And that's just what I thought about. He come out the closet
Yeah.
and talk about take that, take that.
Take that,
Yeah,
take that.
take that, take that. You know what? I'd be so glad when they do take him, take him. Cause I know those men was petrified. And then he done gave them something. Cassie probably said, "Hey baby, have this so that we could go higher, with the man." And like I said, Puppy
Hmm.
done bust in there and she just back up.
Yeah.
She set him up for the fall. Woo, Puffy used a dirty MF, man.
She
Can
not the
you
only one
imagine?
that has said that though, that once people start drinking, it's like bodies everywhere, like everybody's passed out. She's not the only one. This has been being said for years. And it's like when you get somebody inebriated enough or high enough on substances, it's still the same thing as SA, because if they were not inebriated, they would not do that.
But
Right.
the lady that made the suing him, she that worked on the yacht that they rented. She said that it
Right.
was bodies everywhere that had been drinking the
See?
Ciroc or whatever, and she
Mm-hmm.
said they
Right.
was passed out, and she told what it was. She told what was in the what she this is what she said in her court document.
Yeah.
Allegedly, this is what she said, and she said they were, and he was demanded, and who she say was there that was very demanding. I can't think
It
who she
it was the son.
yeah, but
Chris?
yeah, it wasn't Chris. It was another man. It was another. He's oh, he real popular. What's his name? Oh, I gotta read the court document again. But anyway, she said he was being very mean and stuff like that. And then she said you will walk. She said when they came to I guess to the cabins or whatever to deliver whatever. She said it was women bodies just all out on the deck of
Mm-hmm.
the yacht, passed out, and she said they didn't have a room for Diddy. So she said
The son.
yeah,
It
yeah,
it was
whatever his name.
Christian.
Yeah, Christian. She said so they had
Yeah.
to
Oh,
put him
okay.
in the what was it called, the some ballroom or something like this. She said that people sleep
Yeah.
in, and she said that's what he was
Penta in the
inappropriate. Yeah,
corner.
inappropriate
Yeah.
with her.
It, and
Go
the
ahead,
girl
Shelly.
that was hiding in the she was hiding in the bottom room, and she didn't want to come out or something like that. She just kept
Mm-hmm.
saying she wanted to leave. She wanted to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do remember that. But she only felt comfortable to take that first drink because little Rod was there. So she had to know that he was not like them.
Mm-hmm.
Because she stated she felt comfortable with taking that first drink because he was there. But when it got to the second drink, she was like, "No, I'll drink it if you drink it."
And he said,
Yeah.
I'm definitely not gonna drink it. Wow.
Hmm.
Well, did y'all see when Diddy told on himself about Usher? Kevin Hart was interviewing him and he let it slip out his mouth, and then he said, "Oh, cut that out, cut that out." He said to him, when we used to wake up together, he said, "Oh, this what Puffy said." He said, "When me and
Pause.
Usher used to wake up together." Then he said, "Oh, I mean," and Kevin Hart bust out laughing. "Oh, damn, damn!" And he said, "Well, we used to wrestle over the flakes and everything." And then he said, "Yo, man." And then Kevin said, "I'm not going near that bed. Did y'all see what was on the bed?
Yeah.
It was a
Yeah, I
dildo
seen
on the
that.
bed."
It was.
So what the
It
heck was
was.
going on around there before the interview?
But wait a minute. Y'all know Usher ex-wife, she don't want to talk about the relationship or nothing. She must know something.
Yeah,
She
he paid
don't want
her
to
off.
talk about nothing. She
He
was on Bad and Bougie. They kept trying to question her. She was
Yep.
like, I'm not. We just couldn't agree. I mean, why do y'all keep bringing him up? I'm more. I'm
Yeah.
just more than. I'm just more than being his
She
ex-wife.
signed she signed them same papers they
Yep.
make them women sign,
Yep.
NDAs. If you say anything, this is what's gonna happen. That's why she
I
won't say nothing.
I thought she was about to when they was getting a divorce. I thought
Yeah,
something was in a divorce because she almost died.
Yeah.
But they
yeah,
said that it was because she went and got like a mommy makeover and she almost died and he had to rush to her aid. That's
yeah,
why for like a year after that, he was raising his son with her and her son previous to that. And then they got that divorce, and lo and behold, not too long after that, her oldest son died.
Yeah.
He
yeah. I
drowned
saw
in
that.
Lake Lanier.
Yeah, I saw that. And
So
another
I
one of
thought it
them
was
kids.
right. I thought it was something more to that story.
I
And you
think
never
so.
heard,
I'm with you. I think something was fishy was with that son getting murked out there in that water.
Mm-hmm.
right. Like almost like they was telling her we not playing with you. Cause we don't
Yeah,
know what was when they filed their divorce, we don't know what they filed the divorce under or what she was trying to put in that
That's what
divorce.
they was asking her on Bad and Bougie. She was
Hmm.
hmm,
what's her name? Malaysia, and I
Yeah.
forgot the other girl name. They was asking her, and she was like, why y'all I'm so much more than just Usher's ex-wife. What y'all want, tickets or something?" And the lady said, she said, "I can buy my own ticket, she said, "I'm just saying you like to," she said, "you like to when something gets serious, you like to walk away and not talk about it." And I was like,
hmm.
you could look at her and tell, and she was like, "Man, I can't." It was like she was saying she can't say nothing, like she can't talk about
Hmm.
nothing.
Well,
But I think she
Usher.
knew.
You know what? Usher can go out here like he doing and marry as many women as he want. But until he come out and tell his story, he ain't gonna be right with none of those women. He got to get it out his system how messed up he was from what Diddy did. Cause this what he
Oh,
doing. He trying to
see.
mask his feelings with all these ladies. He keep marrying people and it don't work. You know, and have these little kids and whatnot. But until he released all was pinned up in him, just like Justin Bieber, he's not going to work with no woman.
But why Chris hit him in the
Gigi,
mouth?
I
Why did
Gigi,
Chris
I
Brown hit
see
him in his
why.
mouth?
I see why you love Shelly because she be on her. You on it.
She
You are
is.
one of his songs. He says that he said, this one of my favorite songs. I A lot going on right now. I can't think about it, but he basically was saying he loved these women. He want to make it work. He don't know what it is. It's just so much that he can't stay faithful. He can't. He said and he tried.
He know
But
why he can't, girl.
Cause P Diddy put that wiggle worm in him, and he's confused on the feeling.
yeah.
He's confused.
Cause y'all
When
didn't hear what I
someone,
just said.
what you
I
said?
won't know why Chris Brown hit him in his mouth. Some happened right there, and the poor boy had to perform the next day with the.
Oh, yeah, I think Chris he was just on substances that night, and because he was trying to talk to what is her name? I don't know why I just forgot her name, but he was trying to talk to somebody and she was ignoring him. And he started getting loud with her.
Was it
And
Tiana Taylor?
yeah, Tiana Taylor. He was trying to,
Tiana?
yep,
Yeah.
he was trying to talk to her, and the argument started with them. And he came over and was trying to calm him down, pull him away, and he popped him.
And you know what? Chris was salty because Tiana was supposed to have him on the show or something. And then those people got to her and said no. And that's what Chris confronted her about.
Okay,
Ah,
because I knew it was something a little more than that, baby. Because
yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's
pop
what he
wasn't that
confronted
nice.
her. And they telling him she has to follow the rules. You know
yeah,
who's running this thing. And then Chris got all irate, you know, a little bit of drinking, and then he bust them in the mouth. Then they tried to hide it. Oh no, we love each other. We love
right.
each other, and all this old BS that they come with. I mean,
Well,
keep it
I
real.
believe they do love each other though. I
Ooh,
mean, I done had to pop my sister a few times, but that ain't gonna change the love. Don't nobody else
Yeah.
better not touch her. You know, it's like Chris and Usher has always had that relationship. They've
okay.
Yeah,
always
back
had
and
that
forth.
relationship. So I believe it. He like, I mean, he popped you now. You
Yeah, he
can't say
popped.
he
Mhm.
ain't popped you,
He popped.
but yeah, it was over her,
You know what?
and
I'm gonna
I
give
feel
y'all.
bad
I'm
for
gonna
her
give y'all
too.
a little secret of how to get in these parties, because I get in parties here in Atlanta. All you have to do really is get in with one of the people that's in their circle, and they bring you right on in. Now I had got 2 tickets. One now I didn't go. I didn't go because I was too tired. But they had a party in Atlanta after the game, and Cardi B, all of them was in there. P Diddy, all of them. They went to Magic City, and
Hmm.
that's one of the clubs here in Atlanta where y'all want to see these guys. They hang out there. They
I
love
don't
watching
know
booty.
why.
You know what,
Why
Shelly?
though?
I'm gonna be so
Why,
honest with
Shelly?
you.
They
I
all look
I
like
can't come to
crackheads.
none of them because see, I'm too hood because I been to slap the mess out of all I'm just no nonsense. Period. I don't give a care who you are, what your status is.
Right,
Don't get wrong with me because I would slap the hell out of Chris Brown too. I don't give a care. You're not gonna talk to me any kind of way. So
right.
I don't even put myself in that situation because I got a little girl and I don't need to be locked up in the jail because I ain't gonna nobody take care of my baby. But
Well,
I'm
I'm
not
talking
one
about
of
like
them.
if you nosy, like
Yeah.
Missy, she like the news. So if you're a nosy person, just go over there. When they come in, you're gonna hear all the shiznit. I'm telling you,
Oh yeah, especially
you're
once
gonna
that
hear
liquor start getting passed around.
you're
Well,
gonna
Gigi
hear
needs to
all.
go. Why Gigi? She done went to sleep on us.
Well, she don't go out. She says she too
Oh,
scary. She
all
too
right.
scary.
But yeah, my husband used to work at
Doing such a great job. I'm just listening like I'm listening to the radio.
Yeah, well, I told her if she roll with me, she ain't got nothing to be scared of. Cause see, I done been all over these streets. I done been all over the world. Let me tell you, my jobs, I did security and stuff. So
Okay.
we get trained, and I want ladies to go out here and get trained because we
yeah,
don't want no more of this being beat down and murked. Cause you don't want a man and he wants to kill you. I mean, murk
right,
you. This is crazy.
right,
But if you got
right.
self defense and some training, you can
Yeah,
take them down. You don't have to even be strong to take them down. It's some
that's
things
right.
on their body that boom.
Well, Shirley, I'm a nurse, and I tell a man every day. So let me tell you something. I know where to cut your nigga. What can't they can't stop you from bleeding. So you
Yeah,
want to back up off me. I know what point to hit you, partner. They ain't gonna be able to bring you
Mm-hmm.
back. You might be stronger than me, but if you get me in a chokehold, nigga, you through. Cause that jugular vein is over. It's over.
Mm-hmm.
It's over.
well,
So
you're a
you
nurse,
can,
so I know
yeah,
you
you can
know.
play with me if you want. But I'm telling you, I'm not the one. I'm not the one. That's why I don't play with these young boys. I couldn't have been casting them because they would have had me on CNN. They would say, why that woman in handcuffs like that and where all that blood coming from? Because it ain't gonna happen. But like Gigi said, everybody, and I'm not saying I can whoop a man, that ain't what I'm saying. But I
No, you
tell
know what
women,
to hit.
yeah, I tell women all the time, it ain't about how strong you are. It's about some women are so quick. My auntie, she was short, about 5'2", and her husband was, I think he was about 5'8" or something like that. She was so quick. He was strong enough, but she was so quick he couldn't hold her. But the thing is, women have to understand. Don't ever put yourself in a situation with a man where you can't get away. Don't
That's
Right.
right.
ever put your situation self in a situation with him. And if he bags you up in the corner, baby, it's no holds bar. If you die,
Right.
partner, you die, because you shouldn't have put me in that corner because I'm coming out just like a cougar. It's over. It's over. But women shouldn't have to feel that way with
Right.
men.
No.
We shouldn't have to feel that way. And if you know that you have been SA'd, if you
Right.
know that you have some things going on with you, men need to take responsibility and go get yourself some help. Because
That's
first of
right.
all, we're not your punching bag. That's number one. Number two, how you gonna do something to me and you came from a woman? Don't get me started. Got your name from a woman, your game from your mama, woman, whatever you got it from your mama. It don't matter
That's
who
right.
you are. Who you are, what you do, 9 times out of 10, it came from your mama. Your mama taught you how to wipe your tail. Your mama taught you how to say words. So if you can't respect me, you don't respect your mama. But one thing about it, you gonna respect me. Cause I'm not gonna yell with no man. I don't argue with men. I don't stand in front of men. I don't do none of that. But you put your hands on me and it's gonna be some slow singing, some flower bringing, some
That's
big and some
right.
stuff. Cause I'm
Come
not,
on,
I'm, I'm,
Biggie.
I'm not going.
Come on,
I'm, I'm,
Biggie.
I'm not going. I'm not
Come
going.
on,
So
Biggie.
I'm gonna walk away from the situation. I'm gonna walk
Right.
away from the situation. But you not gonna dog handle me. You ain't gonna dog walk me like they say on this song. You ain't gonna do that to me. Cause I
Nope.
tell women all the time, if a man get you in your chokehold, all you gotta do is take your keys and go straight down that jugular. He gonna let you go. If you
That's
if
right.
you if you love him so much, take your finger, dig it straight in his eye socket. He gonna let go, baby. He gonna let go. But the thing is, you shouldn't have to be that way around anybody. You
Right.
No.
shouldn't have to do that. And the thing that pisses me off with all these men that swear that's the power, I heard somebody say this, I don't know who said it. Let me tell you something. Men don't have power. The women have the power. And I'm going to tell you why.
They sure
I'm going to
do.
tell you why. Because a man will follow a woman to the end of this earth. Let him be in love with her. Let him be in love. He'll kill for her. Let him be in
Yep.
love with her. But the thing about the issue is, people that are sick in their mind and don't want to get any help, they have no
Mm-hmm.
conscious being of what is wrong and what is right, what is
Right.
what is
Mm-hmm.
not. That's why when people have been abused, like you said, either they're gonna be abusers or they're gonna steer so far from it, you ain't gonna know nothing ever happened to them. But if we
Mm-hmm.
don't stand up and say, I need help, I need help to deal with this. I don't have the tools to deal with this. Then this
Mm-hmm.
playing over and over like an 8-track. Y'all, you probably don't know, young lady, but we used to have 8-track tapes. You put it
Oh,
in
I
there
know about
and
it.
you have to.
Yes.
No, I'm not talking about you, shit. I'm talking about the other young lady. She might
Oh.
not know.
Oh,
But
I was on the I was born in '83. It
okay.
was 8 tracks then.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we had to pause it and rewind it and pause.
Mm-hmm.
But the issue is that we as a people, not just women and men, but we as a people have to understand who we are. We have to know our
Mm-hmm.
weak points because the strong a
Mm-hmm.
chain is only as strong as its weakest link. So if
Mm-hmm.
you don't deal with what's hurting you, you become a herder of others
That's right.
Right.
because you don't want to feel that pain alone. You know how your mom used to say, "Misery loves company."
Mm-hmm.
It does. I don't want to feel this by myself. So I'm going to do it to you. And I'm going to do it to you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do it to you. To somebody say, oh, all y'all going down. Because see,
That's right.
somebody going to say, oh, no, you going to meet, what my mama said, you going to meet the right one. Not the
You're
wrong one,
gonna
but
meet
the
the
right
right
one.
one. That's right there. Beat your, you know what? And then saying, I love you too.
Yeah, I love you
You
too.
Mm-hmm.
But
And I
beat
love
the
you
crap
too.
out
Yep.
of and
but
then
but you
saying,
Yep.
I
going
love
he
you
gonna
too.
and see when he mess around, but it's gonna be so because you got some people out there. Did it think he crazy?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you something. You thought Lorraine Bobby was crazy. Cut that man's and threw it out the
Right.
window.
Our
You got
hero.
you got some women out there, mine ain't right. They didn't snap. Mine is not right. And see, did it like to be high and go to sleep? That's the wrong thing to do. When you
That
didn't
is.
mess with a woman that's on edge. That's the wrong thing. I can't believe he didn't made it this far. That's definitely the wrong thing to do. Because while you sleep, she been over there thinking all the time. Now, Al Green to tell him about them grits and molasses because they ain't going to get him up off you, baby. That's third-degree burns right there. He going to meet the right one and it's going to end
Yeah.
him. And it doesn't need to be that way. He got children. He need to get himself together. Go on, do your time. You did the crime. do your
Now you're
time.
gonna do that time. Yep.
Do your time,
I,
but you need to understand and use that time to get yourself right, because you still got to be a daddy from the jail cell, baby. I tell men all the time, I used to be a nurse in the jail. I said, let me tell you something. You still a daddy whether you in here or not, baby. A letter straighten up a whole population, but
Right.
you still need to parent while you up in here. So while he up in there, you need to get yourself right so you get your kids right.
I
Right.
wholeheartedly agree with that.
Absolutely.
But along with that, we got to stop always, especially back in the day. A man couldn't have feelings. They couldn't they couldn't cry and tell their emotions and stuff. We need a support system is real. I used to say
Hmm.
this all the time when I was younger until I got older. I don't need nobody. That's a lie. Everybody needs somebody.
Yeah, I
That
need somebody.
support system is it, if you don't have anywhere to turn to talk to get that help, our community is so based on you don't I remember hearing this ringing in my ear since I was like 3, 4 years old. What goes on in this house stays in this house. You don't talk about it. You don't do this. You don't do that. We didn't even talk about it within the house. So if I
Right.
gotta hold this stuff and I gotta continue, that's why I was an angry child. That's why
Yeah.
I was the way that I was because you know what's going on, but ain't nobody doing nothing and ain't nobody saying nothing. It's a big family secret.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't like that growing up either. That's why they sent me to camp because I used to run my mouth.
Right. Because
I
if
would tell the truth. So and
right.
so touched me. What you say?
Mm-hmm.
This girl, get her out of here. He's a low down dirty. I had a big mouth as a kid, so I used to tell on him. They said send her to camp because somebody going to jail.
Yeah.
So I talked.
And these women need to talk. And this is something else, and y'all might not agree with me on this one, but it's okay for us to disagree. If you do something to me today, I'ma tell it today. I'ma tell it today. I'm not gonna wait till I'm gonna tell it today. I
Hmm.
had a situation where somebody did something to me, and I told him while he was running away. I said, I'm gonna tell it today. And if the police don't do nothing today, I'm gonna do something tomorrow.
Oh, I
But
appreciate you.
but the situation is you got to and I know we are scared, and they so powerful, but I'm gonna tell you something, ain't nobody more powerful than the creator. Nobody. I
That's
don't care
right.
who you are.
Nobody.
Ain't nobody more powerful than the creator. And what we don't understand is some of us that were victims or whatever, your mouth, the words that come out your mouth are more powerful than any lick. Because
Yeah.
if I tell it, you see all these Me Too. It happened to me too. It happened to
Yeah.
me too. It happened to me too. And I'm gonna tell you, I haven't found a black man yet. I can only tell you about black men because I ain't never had no white men. So I can't talk about no white men.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you about black men. Every time the police come, I don't care how big and strong he is. Unless he a police officer, he gonna bow down. Now, if I'm lying, you tell me I'm flying. I ain't seen no black man not bow down when them folks come. And I tell them, man, every time you put your hands on me, I pay my boys in blue. I pay them every 2 weeks. Every time I get paid, they take my money out my account to pay their salary. So they
I
work for me, and I'm gonna call them. I'm
yeah,
gonna
I
tell
don't
it
have the
today.
same story. I've
Well,
seen
I'm not
men.
mad about what you said.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of men not back down now.
Oh, they
But
back down. They gonna back down one way or the
but
other.
it's only
Jeremy
because
Brown.
something mentally wasn't right. You get what
But
I'm
he ain't
saying?
here no more.
That's what I said. He didn't back down and look where he at.
Yeah, that's when
Yeah,
I say back down, they're gonna back down one way or the other. They're gonna
yeah,
back down
Yeah.
in them cuffs, or they're gonna back down in that grave. It doesn't matter. But the thing is, you shouldn't have to be that way. And we as not only women, because you got some women, baby, that are abusive to men. You
oh
got
Yeah, I
some
yeah,
know.
women that are
Yeah.
abusive now that do things to men. So I'm talking about everybody. You have to use your voice. But
Yeah.
I understand. I will share the story with you. I was raped and I was fighting the
Great,
man.
great.
Oh, great. I was great. And the man, we was fighting in the middle of the street. I was getting the best of him. He beat me with a pipe.
Oh shit.
He beat me with a pipe, and when I came to, I said, "I'm gonna tell you this: you better not let me go, because if you let me go, I'm gonna either kill you or
Okay,
you going to
Kay.
jail. K, or you going to jail." So the thing is, don't think I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't scared. I was scared. I was
Mm-hmm.
scared, but I knew I can't let him get away with that.
That's
I
right.
can't let him get away with that. I'm not gonna be able to sleep. I ain't gonna let him be able to get away with that. And I just want to tell everybody that's listening, please, I know you scared. But if you don't, we're gonna have another Diddy. We're gonna have another Jay-Z. We're gonna have
Right.
another, I'm gonna
R.
be quiet.
Kelly.
We're gonna have another people in higher places than that that are
Yeah.
gonna
Hmm.
continue to do the things that they have to do.
Yeah, you gotta
And
fight her. And I'm
you
sorry
Can I
that
add?
happened to you.
Can I
oh, I'm
add?
not, because you know
Listen
what?
to
I'm
you.
not. I'm not, because after he raped me, he raped a
Mm-hmm.
12-year-old little girl.
Oh,
Oh my God.
okay.
And he
Oh,
beat her
I'm
so bad
sorry.
she
I'm
could.
sorry.
Yeah.
Shonda, I'm sorry. I think I had cut her off because she was trying to say
It's
something.
okay.
Okay.
Let's just be careful with telling personal stories. You know, this still
Yeah.
can get out here, and I
Well, it's
want.
in the
Yeah.
newspapers, Gigi. So
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's in
I'm
the
sorry.
newspaper.
I think it's Shonda. She was trying to say something, and I said Jeremy Brown. I'm sorry.
That's
You
all
can
right.
finish.
Oh, hold on,
Yeah.
because I do have Southern Girl. She's been waiting
Brown. I'm
patiently.
sorry. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I'm sorry,
You
girl.
Are
can
you
finish.
there?
Yeah.
I do have Southern Girl. She's been waiting. Can you turn your radio down for me, please? And let's circle around back on the topic with Diddy. You turn your
Yeah.
radio Southern. Okay, Southern, please let me know when you turn the radio down, because every time I click on you, it's an echo. Okay. All
Well,
right.
gee, hey, Messy.
Yeah.
One of your peoples in the chat said, hit on Miss Young said hit on Fireworth flaming behind.
Who?
Fire
Oh,
Fireworth
Farnsworth.
Bentley. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Well, go ahead, Shelly. Talk about him.
Well, no, she said something to you about him. She said that she think he knows a lot that he not talking about.
Do you know?
Fireworth.
I don't know nothing about him. Do you know anything about him, Shelly? I thought you had a story about him.
No, now that's one person I didn't follow when he was on there because he was just phony like a $3 bill to me. All that flapping around and talking about he gonna teach people how to be a gentleman and all that. It just seemed too phony to me. So
That
I
was his.
didn't really follow
Mhm.
him.
That was his
Did he
boyfriend.
did he seem phony to y'all when he was
No,
on there talking about be a
that,
gentleman?
that's how he was in real life.
Was
That
he a
wasn't his.
gentleman?
Yeah, that's how Diddy found him. But that was his. He was to Diddy what Miami is to him now.
Wow.
Yeah. And he liked Bentley's style. He actually found him at I can't think of the name of this store, but it's a department store for men. They sell suits and stuff like that. That's where he met
Wow.
him at. Yeah.
I thought
But
that
that
umbrella stuff was a gimmick. So he really was like
no,
that?
yeah, that's how he is in real life.
Oh, okay. I apologize then. Because I thought he was just a flamer. I just thought
Oh
he was
yeah.
flaming.
Yeah, he still was flaming now. But in real life.
Okay. I just thought he was a plant. Okay. Yeah, no messy. That's one brother that I didn't follow to find out what his story was because it wasn't a turn on to me.
So, Shelly, what do you think Solange is feeling and doing about this? Do you feel that she like is on Beyonce's side? She feel like she knew this was going to come about. What is going on with Solange and her son? Her son seems like he's out of it.
I think as far as Solange, I think she happy. I think she's getting real happy now because she see this about to break up. I think even though she might have felt slighted how they treated Beyonce better, I think she still cares about her sister in that way. And because you don't beat on your sister man like that if you don't care. I think that she is so ready for this to be over and so that at least they can mend their relationship. Because I think she's just so mad at Beyonce the way she allowed Jay to do. Because you know why I know? I have a sister like that. She had this terrible man in her life over 20 years, and they always come to me telling me all the terrible stuff he do to her. And I went there one night to finish him. I'm telling you the truth, because I was like, my sister deserved better than this. I mean, this man was so low, he even messed with one of her children's friends. So I was ready to murk him out, really. Because everybody was calling me. People I know for years just calling me. He's doing this, he's doing that. And we asking her, why are you staying with him? And in her crazy mind, she thought that people was just trying to break him. She knew he was doing things, but she just thought in her mind, well, they don't want us together no way, so I'm going to stay with him. And I said, where did she get that from? Because we weren't raised like that. We was raised to leave a man if he did this, that, and that, and this. I never stayed with no man that did me wrong. Because we the prize, not their ass. So, I mean, I never knew why she stayed with him. To this day, she's still with him. And he has done all of this and worse, like Jay-Z. Up to this day, I hear stories. Is your sister still married to that creep? Because he did this and he did. And for some reason, so I don't know if that's Beyonce, she still loves Jay no matter what he do, but I experienced this up close and personal. And it's only because of her that I'm not sitting in the cell. Because I said, you want me to take care of this, ninja? And she cussed me out. So, I think Solange is really ready for this to be over so her and Beyonce could do what they really want to do. Jay has been she been in jail. She really has. He oversee everything just like Diddy did. But as far as what the lady said on Power, I think she just in love with him. I think Bey is strong enough to leave Jay and do what she got to do. But I really do think she loved the man. I think she fell in love with him over the times. Because see, some women, when they have a baby with a man, that's a tie, a bond. No matter what that man do. That's why a lot of men want to get women, knocked up or whatever sometimes. Because they know that bond is there. Women just bond with, some women just like, well, this is my, baby's father.
Say, if Jay-Z goes down like Diddy and he's locked up, will Beyonce start doing interviews then? Or will she go quiet? Or will she start performing more? What do you predict she would do?
I think then she'll start talking. If Jay is locked down, even though they say he got hitters or, K's, what they say about him, I don't think she would worry about that. I think that, she know by now security. I think she would open up more if they lock him down. Now I do believe she has some hidden, mess with her, because I heard stories on her doing things to people that she felt like, in her way, like Carrie Hilson and people like that. I don't think she's shy now or scared or anything. I just think she's waiting for the right moment. And this is her big chance right here with this mess going on with P. Diddy. That's her excuse right there. I don't want my children hit with this. So she should take the opportunity right now. She shouldn't even wait. They say they already separated, for months. They said that you could tell because when Jay was on the award show, he didn't say my wife. He said, this young lady deserved this award or whatever. He didn't say my wife. He called her this young lady. And you could see the look on Beyonce's face like, yeah, nigga. You don't front, I think they already have been separated by him. And then he took Blue Ivy up there. Why he didn't take his wife up there? So he took Blue Ivy up there, for, I guess, cover or comfort. He didn't want to go stand up there by himself for some reason. Because he know he's dirty.
Well, it looks like when I look back, I remember him, Kanye, didn't they do music? Jay-Z, Diddy, Kanye, and you had all these black entertainers be so close. And then over time, see them break up and have beef amongst each other, and now it seems like they're all are gone. Like every person pretty much now has a messed up reputation and seem like they're with some type of mental situation with this hip hop.
Well, you know, they claim Kim Kardashian broke up Kanye and Jay-Z relationship. And I don't know how true that is, but they claim Bey couldn't stand Kim. Kim was liking Bey and wanting to be friends, but they claim Bey never liked Kim. And I guess because that tape with Ray J, I don't know. But it's just like she thought she was the lowest of the low. And Bey felt like she was above the Kardashians and above Kim because the Kardashians made their money off of Kim's sex tape.
S tape.
That's how they, I mean, whatever that freak tape. That's how they became famous.
A lot of people feel that way about the Kardashians, but the Kardashians make people eat their words because they're so hard workers and they're loyal to each other. But most people feel like the Kardashians, they have no talent. They're not intelligent. You know, how did they get here? But this is a new day, and the Kardashians will go down in history. Like they're that type of family.
Well, Chris is going to go down all right, but it ain't going to be in the type of history she think because she mixed up with Diddy now, and they done got her cracked behind up in the air doing some freaky mess. She mad at Diddy because Diddy been running around talking about he got tapes on everybody, and she been to those parties with that. What's that? The guy y'all talking about?
Corey.
Yeah, she probably on video stroking him from the back. You know he got hardcore on them. They all on ecstasy and stuff. What you think they doing in there? They ain't watching TV.
And Corey been down with Diddy for years, way before Kim, all of them. Corey been down with them because he used to work with Justin Bieber with Diddy.
But Gigi, what wasn't she married to a lawyer? Wasn't he a big? But I mean, wasn't she married to this big time lawyer? That's how she got. You know, people got to really know her. Is that right?
She was, but only way they got to know her. Yeah, they only got to know her when OJ was accused of slicing up his wife and them.
Right. Okay.
They didn't know her behind because she was married to Kris Jenner. He ran track and stuff, but they wasn't big. You only heard about him. And then when he decided he wanted to, get on the other team, they had that show where they showed his transition, but nobody was feeling that. Kim was mad as hell. So that's when they came up with the Kardashian show. And, because they didn't want that. And I guess they didn't want that image. Her husband changed to a woman image.
Yeah, I remember. That was
so they had to step the game up because Kim is a pretty girl. So they said, we got to step this game up. And Ray J said out his mouth, they set him up to do that.
He said she was behind the camera.
That's what I'm saying. So all the dirt, they built their empire. They had to be kind of smart to think of all that crap because it worked.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that as far as Solange, I think that this is going to be the biggest relief to Solange. And I think she'll come back making music. Because I think she got so sick of seeing Jay and his mess, she didn't even want to make music no more. Solange had that big hit out there, Crane in the Sky.
Yeah, she did.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
And everybody loved her. They was like, oh, okay, we waiting on something new now. We done saw Beyonce. Come on, Solange. And then she saw all that freaky mess and all that low down dirty stuff, got her sister on drugs. It took her heart. She was like, nah, I don't want no parts of this.
Yeah. I think that's what that elevator scene was about. It was about something that she wasn't used to seeing her sister be involved in, whether it was him doing something with another woman there, disrespecting B in a certain way. And that's why that went down like that. And that's why B sat back like, I'm going to get you when we get home. But yeah, she didn't try to stop her sister. She just kindly moved out the way so she wouldn't get hit.
Well, they said it was Rachel Ray.
Yeah.
That hoe that was with Damon Dash.
Yeah.
She was flip flopping between the two of them, and apparently she was at that party that night, and Jay was in the corner talking to her, and Solange saw that. That's why she beat the hell out of him.
But it had to be something inappropriate because, I mean, they had to be talking about something or touches because just the conversation, he could have been saying anything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
most people don't react like that unless they done heard something or seen something. He could have,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, maybe she touched on his chest while, I don't know.
But did she
They
make
was doing.
a song about the light skinned chick with the good hair?
Becky with the good hair, lemonade.
Uh-huh.
They said it
But
was. That's who they said it was. Rachel Ray. And
I think
Dame fell out with Jay-Z over her too.
Mm-hmm.
Rachel Ray. She was flip flopping between the both of them. See, they had girls sharing girls, but once they really like a girl, they say, "Hey, man, the bro code is to back off." Well, see, Jay-Z ain't like that. He wants something, he pouncing on it.
mm-hmm.
He don't care who with it. That's what happened with Aaliyah. He don't care who with it.
But didn't he wait a minute, Gigi say S. So didn't he S with um Nas' wife? Was that real, Miss Shirley? Did that really happen?
His baby mother.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought he
Khalid.
didn't marry whatever, how you say her name. He
No,
didn't
not
Yeah.
marry
Khalees.
her.
It was not Khalees. It was his kid's mother before Khalees. And she was going back and forth between both of them. That's y'all don't remember when Jay-Z mother got on the radio, called up to the radio station. I think he was on Funk Flex, and she made Jay-Z apologize to Nas because in one of his songs he said that he left some type of juice in his kid's car seat. Like he got real disrespectful with Nas on that
Oh.
album. And his mother called up to the radio station. I remember that. She made him apologize to
Mm-hmm.
Nas for that. But it was that girl. She got a book out. She was talking about the way Jay-Z like it was some crazy stuff. I'm gonna just say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all of them sleep around with the same people because they feel like, this is safe, but it's not safe. Y'all passing around bumps and everything else with that garbage y'all doing out there. Everybody talking about everybody got bumps now.
Mm.
Suge Knight,
Carmen.
yeah,
Yeah,
Suge Knight
daughter.
running his mouth from jail talking about, what's that chick from TLC got bumps, Chili,
Chilling.
and
Well,
who
she
she
was
Yeah.
got
well, she
bumps.
was with Usher.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he
Um
shouldn't even be allowed to have a podcast from jail. Jail is supposed to punish you. This nigga on
Well,
the daggone podcast.
have a podcast too in jail. All of them gonna have a podcast in jail.
Oh
then
my goodness.
So
probably.
now we
All of them.
now we got to hear all this shit all over again, right? I'm innocent. I'm innocent. Let me tell you what they done to me.
We still hear R. Kelly voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can say whatever he want to say and whenever he want to say it, I guess.
Yeah,
Well,
because
what
Yeah.
the hell put them in jail?
they get tablets in jail, and they get a certain amount of time they can have on the tablets.
Yeah, because that's how Tasha K caught him his recording. She had the guards do it. They take it. He trying to sue her, R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Mm.
He trying to sue her for on her show. She was releasing the tapes with him talking from jail, and of course he still ain't learned his lesson. They recording your butt, nigga. Why you on the jail phone talking about you innocent and somebody did this to Aaliyah and somebody? He's still running his mouth, and he's supposed to
Yeah.
be in jail.
Yeah, it's a guy, the guy that was his roommate. That's what I was talking about earlier. He wanted to write a book on him. So he asked him, he told him no. So then the guy had some of his friends go and talk to R. Kelly, but they, are in gangs. So they was just telling him like, hey, he's a good guy. You can even keep all the money and give it to whoever. He just want the recognition for the book or whatever. And then he said R. Kelly came to him. He said he was really mad because he said, I don't think you're a bad guy, but I just told you if somebody's going to do a book, I want to put out my own book.
Yeah.
And but he would talk to him about certain things. But anytime he brought up anything with like underage people in the documentaries that came out,
Yeah.
he said he wouldn't say nothing at all. And a lot of people in there was like, that's just as him saying he did it, because certain questions they would ask him, he would be like, nah, nah, nah. Certain, he'd be like, yeah. And then those questions, he would just not say nothing at all.
Yeah. Well, you
So,
know, they ain't too bright because think about what R. Kelly did. He comes on an interview with Gail on national TV, and what do he bring? Two young ladies talking about they his girlfriends, and those girls was young when he met them. You know how many
right.
years he been with them. So he brought the proof right on TV. I said, how dumb is this nigga?
Mm-hmm.
He
You're
bring
right.
two young girls on and say these my girlfriends. So you're proving the people point that you've been sleeping with young girls.
That's
I
right.
thought that was the most stupidest thing he did bring to. And then they looking back behind the curtain. Girl kept saying, what y'all looking at? Somebody behind the curtain dictating to them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Gail told on him. She said when the camera was off, R. Kelly was behind the curtain.
Robert.
You done told on your dumb ass.
What's she telling Robert?
Yeah, then he gonna get up and try and act like if I start yelling, they gonna believe I ain't done this, right? But when you got up yelling, you look as crazy as they said you was. Because the women were saying that he would be calm 1 minute, and then if you say, is it true? He say, B, don't you ask me no questions. You know, he would just fly off the handle at the women.
That's crazy.
He's showing who he is. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Mm-hmm.
And they done skin his hide. And Diddy is next. P. Diddy, Brother Love, BS, whatever he calling himself. He's next. But I just hope.
Oh, God.
So the first one to go down for something like this is Bill Cosby, right? Is he the first?
I don't know that one.
Well, you mean like big name star? Yeah, because they would have never thought they put Pops in jail, right? Papa Cosby.
They put him
Everybody watch.
So we know why they did that, allegedly.
Yeah, but yeah, because that stuff they said Cosby did was like so long ago, and then the woman. Now I don't condone nobody drugging nobody just to have sex with them. I mean, whatever we call it, freaking. I don't condone that. Think of yourself. Put yourself in those people position, and you go out to have a nice time. Next thing you wake up, you next to two naked people. You don't know what happened. Wouldn't you be angry after you found out someone drugged you and invaded your privacy like that?
Yeah. It's
I mean, I
it's
would be
just sick.
outraged to the point I think I would end up, behind bars if I woke up and found out I was art or something.
Yeah.
I think I would snap and just, I wouldn't even care what I did at that point. Especially I knew who did it. So you got to put yourself in the victims, just think like if that happened to you. Now look at Cassie. Cassie wanted to sing, and this man beat the crap out of her.
When Bill Cosby got locked up, I wonder, like, did R. Kelly ever look and say, that could be me? Did Diddy ever look and thought, that could be me? I need to straighten up, or, I need to help my brother Bill Cosby or something if they feel like he's innocent or they feel like they don't like the laws. But I guess that this is happening to Diddy, so I wonder it's any other ones that's out there looking at it like, you know what, it's hitting home, so I better start tightening up or do something or make my escape to Bali or do something. And I forgot about Russell, but Russell, he's not locked up, but he is an outcast in the system as well.
They don't think like that, Messy. They think it can happen to me. Look how many people know what you could get out there freaking, and they still go out there and freak all these people. Then when they come down with something, they want to murk the person.
Right.
But
I
you
think they.
know what's out there. Oh, I'm
Hmm.
sorry. Go ahead.
No,
Go
you
ahead.
all right. I think that they think, oh, I'm not him. They rationalize in their head what they do different and how they not like that person.
Or they think that I'm above everything. Like I think P Diddy is of the classic narcissist. He like
Hmm.
I know so many powerful people and I'm so powerful
Mhm.
they can't touch me.
Mm. And I guess the same will go for Trump because Trump got involved or in some trouble with some girls as well.
Hmm.
And that's what he on trial for right now, paying off Stormy Daniels because he was running for president. That's one of the hookers he had hired. You
Hmm.
know, when his wife was pregnant.
Mhm.
So
Hmm.
they don't think it could be me until it is them. And then
Hmm.
that's what take them out of their comfort zone. Because you see how Puffy's scrambling and doing all kind of silly mess, riding on the bike, doing all this. He just doing anything now.
Got
Then you put a kid on your lap that you ain't even the daddy, and the kid looking at you like, what the heck going on? And you talking about say it, say it, say it. That kid should have kicked him.
You
well, let me
say he's
say
scrambling.
something. Mhm.
Yeah,
Hearing you
talk
say
about
that.
Oprah saying all these names, and he's a coward. Diddy, why didn't you stand in front of the camera by yourself instead of using that little kid as a shield to give you the guts to start naming names? You're showing exactly who you are.
Did you
That
see the
kid is
meme?
innocent. What you say, Ron?
Did you see the meme when he did that? They showed a picture of Wesley Snipes when he was
Yeah, the
in.
Nino Brown. Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, he picked up the
Oh, he
little
did. He
girl.
went there. He went there with it.
Yeah, somebody did a meme and when
Oh, oh,
when
I
Nino
see what
Brown
you're
said if I
saying.
go down, it's some more people going down. Everybody.
Cause it kind of looked like the waterfall from the movie too. Like where he was at,
Wow.
it just the whole thing. It took me, but that he gonna always throw somebody in front of him, always, cause he don't feel like he did nothing wrong.
I
People
think
Because
should
he's
be.
Diddy.
I think also when it comes to Trump, Bill Cosby, Russell, Diddy,
Hmm.
these are older men. These men
Hmm.
grew up in a time where you could do that to women or men
Hmm.
and get away with it because you're powerful. You know, back
Right.
in those days, they had order where the people that had money and influence, they were untouchable. However,
Hmm.
I don't think that Trump, Diddy, and all these guys have adjusted. They did not realize the world is changing and they have to
Hmm.
be accountable for the things and they needed to change up. But, you know, sometimes older people, they don't change with the times. They have a hard time shifting and adjusting with new
Hmm.
society, you know? And I think that's definitely what happened to Bill Cosby and Diddy. Back in those days when they were growing up, I'm sure the men that were above them, their fathers and the people they looked up to, possibly have done the same thing and got away
Hmm.
with it. And back then when I was growing up, a lot of us, our society, we shame victims. We victim shame. Well, you
Right.
should have been up there. Well, what would you had on? So why would you going over there anyway? You
Hmm.
do what you came for. I don't feel sorry for you. What you want?
Hmm.
I mean,
Hmm.
people got done worse and they still
Hmm.
alive. So what you crying about? You know, you just go pray about it and ask God forgive and just move on. But you're not a wife, you know, you're out here, you're single. Why would you be in a company of another man by yourself? You know, you're asking for trouble. So those were the mindsets that I grew up in. And I think that was a different society. It was a different world. And we don't live in that world today. And I think a lot of times some people, they have these ideas that are so outdated and they don't realize we're in a different world. Times have changed. So I think with Diddy and Russell and Trump and all of them, they are in a transition where they having a hard time adjusting
Right.
to this new society where they do want to go back. I'm sure Trump do want to make America great again. So men like him would not be getting in trouble when it comes to prostitutes, because back in my day, nobody cared about a prostitute. If you were a prostitute, you didn't have, you were not valuable. It was almost like, who cares about you if you got taken out of here? Even if it wasn't your fault, nobody cares. You're a prostitute. You know, you're doomed. But now we do care about prostitutes. They are human as well, and they have rights as well, and they should be able to speak out just as anybody else.
Yeah. Well, I think they were shocked. I know Bill Cosby was shocked when they picked him up and took his mugshot. He probably was like, "What the? Am I in the Twilight Zone? What the hell they doing to me? You know, I'm the king." I bet he was in shock.
Yeah, a lot of people were shocked. Think about his fans, people that his age. They felt like this messed up. You going in jail over some girls, but then people have this race thing where you should have, you know. When I was growing up, it was this stuff. Well, you know, you shouldn't be messing with them white women because you know what they did back in the day. You know, white men don't want you messing with their white woman. I think that mindset is outdated to a lot of people, but some people may still hold that. But a lot of stuff is so outdated. But I think a lot of people felt that, like, that is why they're getting him, because he was messing with white women. I feel like they him because it was wrong. Whether it was white women, whether it was black women, it was the fact that he did this to women or anybody, and it was wrong. Even if you're big, even if you have big influence, even if you did great, even if you're a good guy, you know, good guys do bad things. Bad guys sometimes do good things. It goes both ways.
And I was wondering, I don't know. I see with the whole Puffy situation that it has been these people trying to speak out since the beginning, right? And it was just getting swept under the rug. What about Bill? So these women, were they trying to tell people this whole entire like 30, 40 years, and they just was not believing them over him?
Yeah, that's true, because I grew up in Philadelphia and I heard those stories back then when Bill was running track out there and stuff, you know. And we heard those stories then, how he was you know, in college he would drug the women and then brag about what he did. But they wasn't doing anything back then because they felt like women wasn't important. Like Messy said, they had.
Yeah. And Shelly, they will rap about it. Didn't Rick Ross made a song about it?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What's the other guy named Gigi from back in the day, the one that 50 had beef with? I can't think of his name right now.
Which one? Because he had beef
The
with
one Ninja Turtle.
The Ninja Turtle.
Why I can't think of Jaru.
Oh my gosh, she said Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, but then when she said, I was like, Ninja Turtle. She said, Jaru, yeah.
Jaru don't appreciate that.
He did a song that Puffy had produced, and he said it in his song what they put in the women's drinks. And I keep her off that. He said that.
A lot of them did it back then.
Wow.
And don't forget about Charlemagne. Didn't he say something about the Spanish fly?
Yeah, they had this lady.
Yeah, the Spanish fly used to be. Yeah, the Spanish fly used to be what they used to do. Yeah.
That's what he said. I seen that stand up that Bill Cosby did. He said, "Put a little Spanish fly."
Was standard to these guys until a lot of society. And they were not accounted for because nobody pushed that it was wrong. It took women to fight for those rights to get this on the books so it can be enforced.
That's
And I just
crazy.
want to say with that, I think it's interesting how things can change. I know
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
people say, well, nothing is going to change. Nobody's going to do nothing about it. But just like this story right here, back in the 90s and the 80s, that was a different world. And they would
Yeah.
never been held accountable for those things in the 80s. But it took women to fight for their rights and to
Yeah.
give up and not to have the mindset, well, ain't nothing we can do about it. It's a man's world. They just gonna keep doing this and all these damn excuses people make up because they just don't want to fight or they feel like they fight and they don't see nothing in sight. You gotta have faith. You gotta have
Mm-hmm.
you have to keep going on to see things change. And they did it.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Diddy, Bill Cosby, Russell, and the rest and Trump are being held accountable today
That's
because
right.
Yeah.
fought, even if they did not see a win in sight. And I'm sure they have failed. I'm sure they took it to Congress and they had a lot of people backing them and say no and money thrown at them to shut up and push it back. It don't make sense. But they kept going. So things will change. The world is
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will.
will always change. Nothing would never stay the same. And one thing about fighting, you have to stay fighting. Even if you're winning, you have to stay fighting. The fight is never over. You're never going to have a time in this world where you get to just sit back and you don't got to worry about nothing. As long as you have heart and you're breathing, you're going to have to fight because you
Yeah,
always
you're gonna have to do it.
group that's going to fight against it. I'm sure it's a lot of men with a lot of money that is fighting against this ideology and fighting against this right here.
Can I
Yeah.
ask a question? Does anybody know who Diddy's lawyer is?
It's the guy that defended OJ Simpson. What's his name? Hirsch. What's his name? Dorsch or something. I can Google it right quick. But it's the same guy that was on OJ Simpson team.
Mm.
That's one of them, and another one is the guy who, I mean, a woman who defended. Well, was it Osama bin Laden shooter?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
And then
trying
it's
to.
another one. It's three of them, though. I think he
Yeah,
has.
something Dersh or something. The man that. But they investigating him because they said he doing dirty stuff behind the scene, trying to pay off people and stuff. He being investigated. One of Diddy's lawyers.
Yeah, that's why I asked. I was like, I wasn't sure. Um, because his team is not. I'm not saying he doesn't have a good team, but for the money that he has, I would have thought that he would have gotten, you know, somebody else.
Got it.
Well,
At
you
least
know
got
what?
people that.
Comment says that Trump will be president again, so slow your roll. Well, if Trump is president again, that is just more motivation for people to speak out even more because Trump has gotten hit by this wave and he is a person that want revenge and he is
Uh-huh.
going to avenge him and people that's been hit just like him over prostitutes. And I'm
Yeah.
sure Trump don't care about prostitutes.
He married a prostitute.
He doesn't. People don't see that as a thing. It's a level he cares about her because if
Yeah.
her, don't he treat her wrong? So he doesn't really
Touche.
value her. Just like Diddy value Cassie, just like Jay-Z value Beyonce, these women are trophy pieces. Nothing less, just property. So they don't have the same value and love that they have for their brothers.
Nope.
Even if he is get president, that don't mean you stop and you quit and you just give up and no end in sight. Who does that? You fight even more.
Yeah.
Well, you tell that person Diddy still going to jail, even if Trump becomes president.
Yeah, he gonna be indicted this month, so change is coming. Change is coming. And
Yeah.
it's gonna keep coming because karma is real. Every dog has their day. You done been getting away with stuff for years, it's coming. And
Mm-hmm.
Trump and Diddy have been running neck and neck on doing all this dirt and paying people off. Their day is here. I don't think he's going to survive this trial he in now with Stormy Daniels because the lawyer went to jail for him.
Yep.
That lawyer want blood. He want blood from Trump.
And I'm praying that when Diddy go down, it's not just him because he's not. Think about how long he did this, how many people he paid off, how many people helped him get these kids and these girls.
Right.
He better not go by himself because for every person that he paid off, every cop, every judge, they all should be in there. Just like R. Kelly shouldn't be sitting in there by himself. Some of the parents should be sitting in there too.
They just don't want to waste all that money. You know,
It's
because they got to pay
crazy.
money. When you prosecute, they got to pay money.
That's
So
true.
I think that in the future, if the wave continue to go, I think in the future they will have the parents locked up. But this is new. You know, this is
Yeah.
a new world, so they have to get it right. I'm sure they're going to make mistakes, but I think when they keep going down this road, they get more strict, and people like you will fight for the rights to have the parents locked up as well, to have the parents to be held accountable. But I don't think that we just there yet because it's new. So I
yeah,
think if you people like you go up to whoever you need to go up to fight and to push that to be enforced, it will happen. But you have to do the work.
yeah,
And for the commenters, I'm not talking about kids who essayed. I'm talking about parents who take a check and give their kids to these people and just
yeah,
collect money in the background.
yeah. Because the kids are innocent. How can they fight a parent and somebody taking them if the parent is handing them over? They can't fight. They're young. They don't know what's happening to them.
Mm.
Right.
What can they do? They got to live with somebody.
This witness list is going to be astronomical. It is this. I mean, I can't see them not calling uh the Beaver Boy. I can't see them not calling Usher. It's gonna be this. This is gonna be very interesting. How the entertainers are gonna try to get out of testifying or being called as a witness. I
Yeah,
really
because
want to
now
see
J
this.
Lo, she's scared. J Lo's scared because she was carrying the gun
Right, the gun, the
that
Shane
Diddy
took the
used.
fall. Yeah, the Shane took the fall for. So of course, they're gonna try to bring all that up. But I just want to see, even watching the YSL trial, they trying to get Birdman and all that. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see how are these other entertainers that was with him. They're going to be
Mhm.
called for a character witness. That's going to be called, and I wonder is Puffy going to testify his own trial?
Unless he take
Yeah.
a plea.
Yep.
Do you think
You
he'll
think
take a
he
plea,
gonna be?
Shelley?
Yeah, all those people. This. Look, Clive Davis. He don't want to go to court. They probably take Diddy butt out before any of that happened. Now
Mm.
he'll go on the wall of shame. And I don't wish bad on nobody. I'm just saying that when you play with big fish, you become a fish. And they throw your butt right back to the ocean. So what's gonna happen when Diddy goes in on the wall of shame and they take his mug shot, they're gonna take him in the room. These high price moguls don't know what Diddy's saying. So they're gonna let him come out on bail if they do, or if he stay in there. It's gonna end up like that other guy. Because he know too many people, he know too much, and he had hellified tapes.
Ugh, we talking about
And,
decades.
Yeah.
yeah, and I don't want nothing to happen. Really, I don't want nothing like that to happen to Diddy. You know what I want to happen to Diddy? That he sit in that jail cell the rest of his time and have to watch every videotape he put on those people and go without sex. Diddy will go his
Yes.
head will blow off. His head will blow off if he can't mess around and he gotta sit there and watch all those tapes. What y'all think?
So you
I
think he gonna take the plea?
he probably take the plea, and as soon as he leave that jailhouse, something gonna happen.
I think he gonna pull a Wesley Snipes, and yeah, I think that's what he gonna do. He gonna, if he gotta take anything, I think he's not gonna go down by himself. He's gonna start trying to give them things that they're not bringing up, or he think they don't know already.
And that's why they're gonna take him out, because Epstein did the same thing. When
Yeah.
they put Epstein in jail,
Yep.
this man had islands everywhere. They put him in there. They thought he was gonna talk. And what happened? A week, he wasn't even in there a week. They said he hung himself.
Yep. They
So
say he
did
hung
he?
himself allegedly.
Yeah, we know what happened, but we got to say what they say, right? I
Yeah.
feel bad only on that part because humans is humans. Now I know some people say, pull the plug on them," but I just like for these people to admit what they did before they leave out. Like
That's the easy
Epstein,
way. Mm-hmm. That
I
was
wish they'd
easy.
just go on and admit it.
Mm-hmm.
You're already caught. They
But
put you in jail.
just to be brought down like that, though, you get what I'm saying, from living
Yeah.
like people that's that dark, right, all the way, not all right. So you got rich people that might go to jail for embezzling or something that
Hmm.
most people would consider light, and they end up, you know, offing themselves because of the lifestyle change. So if
Right.
you that far dark, and now you know you got to spend however many years in a nasty prison, that you're treated worse than you've ever been treated before. I think that alone, either if don't nobody do anything, I think he would.
Yeah, mentally he'll take. Well, see,
Yeah,
he going to federal. Federal is like a country club.
It
That's why I
depends.
said.
it
It
depends
That's why I
depends.
on.
It
said
depends,
if I
Shelly.
could get. You said it depends.
It depends. If you go to the max, if you go to the max, no ma'am, no
Because
ma'am.
was it Epstein in federal?
No, they didn't
No,
get
he was
him
in
there
criminal.
yet.
Yeah, he was in criminal. But
Oh, he was in criminal.
yeah,
That's why there's prison.
it depends on if you go to the max. If he goes to the max, baby, he ain't gonna make it. Baby, he bad on the street. He ain't gonna make it up in
Okay,
there. He ain't gonna make
because
it up in there.
I know one time I was offered something, and someone said, "Yeah, go to federal because get this." They was telling me that get these millions, and then go into federal because they gonna let you out. And federal, they be cooking you food, walking
They
down the
do
hall
it,
in a robe,
but
and getting in.
that's minimum security. If you go to the max, that's
Mm-hmm.
where they put the murderers and the child rapists and all of that. The people that do
Oh, okay.
embezzlement and stuff, they're in minimal. They call it minimal security. It's BOP. That's the federal website. Um,
Oh,
for
okay.
the max, see, he would go to max because of the SA. The
Mm-hmm.
SA, he would
They
go to max.
protect them. Yeah, they
Yeah,
protect
But
because
what if they drop the essay? Because his lawyer gonna have some things dropped.
he gotta beat them. He gotta beat them.
he got
Them charge them body charges. Can I say
right.
body? Can I say body, Gigi? He gotta beat those body charges too now.
Because the sex work, I mean, what they call them, the freak workers, they don't care about them. They gonna drop that mess because they're adults.
But
But
if
it's
they can
all
prove that the
the
underage,
the paraphernalia is the part that's gonna that would get him to the max. Cause there's grape. When I it don't matter if you are a S worker or not, you
Yeah,
grape that person because you put something in them that they did not mentally, they wasn't conscious enough to give you permission.
right.
So that's great. Then they're looking. They're gonna bring up about the body. See, we don't know what the feds got on him. We don't know. So if they bring up about the bodies, then that's a whole nother charge. That they're gonna try to put it together. So he wouldn't be looking at if like he just in bed. He ain't looking with.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
He, yeah, he's
Okay.
not.
The thing about it is, a lot. See, okay, I'm here. I'm not asleep. Okay, I don't go to sleep till 7 or 8 o'clock. You guys know. And people they talking so good. I don't feel the need to chime in. So I just want to hear the ladies talk. That's all. And you know, and then when I do talk, y'all swear I overtake stuff and I overtalk people.
No, you don't.
I can't win for nothing. If I don't talk, I'm sleeping. If I do talk, I won't let everybody else talk. Okay. Okay. I love y'all though. Keep going. I might go downstairs and get some jello shots, but go ahead.
But Gigi, before you go, let me just say this because I'm about
No,
to get
keep
off.
going. No, I'm not
I'm
going nowhere. Keep going.
Yeah, but I'm about to get off. I gotta go to bed. I gotta work in the morning.
Yeah.
I gotta
Yeah,
get up. So
everybody got to work. Yeah.
yeah, but I just wanted to thank you so much.
Well, can y'all come over here more often? I mean, this is my first time hearing from Rashida and you know Miss Queen. I can't pronounce it. I need y'all to call in more often. And Shelly Boo, I need you to call in more often too. You know, I love to hear from you.
Most
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, we will, and
It be those demons.
but I want,
Those demons even blocking me.
I want to say this to you, Miss Gigi. Please don't stop what you're doing. I've been following you for a long time. A
Hey,
long time, and I even had my little fan and stuff, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
okay. There
But
we go.
I want to thank you for how you run your platform, and I appreciate you. I want to tell you that I believe in giving people their flowers while they can talk to me, and I
I
want to tell you
appreciate
that.
that. Thank you for that.
Definitely.
I appreciate that.
And it was so nice talking to all you ladies tonight. I can't wait till tomorrow. I will be back.
I'll be
Yeah,
now, y'all. I ain't gonna be able to get on the platform until about 8 something. 'Cause I got to put that little girl in the bed. So,
start to 9:15.
oh, okay. Well, she'll be asleep. Okay.
Well, it was nice talking to y'all, and I do appreciate that Miss Messy Gigi have this platform because you can hear from the people.
Yes.
I'm like her. I love to hear from the people, and I like when the men call in because we don't hear from them. But when we get positive men on here, I love hearing what they got to say.
Shout out to Mike. Shout out to Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, yeah. I told her I like Mike because he care about women.
Yeah. Yeah.
He got a certain respect for women.
Yeah. He sound like he do. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He sound like he does.
Yeah, but y'all get some rest, and
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna get some rest.
Thank y'all, and
All
y'all have
right.
a good
Thank
day.
you.
Okay.
All right. So we're
Good
gonna let them go. Good night. Good night. So people say, well, you know, we just like to hear you. Well, I appreciate that. So any questions that you guys have for me right now, I'm going to answer. And I just want to say I thank everybody for liking, sharing, subscribing. Make sure y'all get the likes up and make sure you have subscribed here at the Messy Sweet Spot. And didn't I tell y'all? See, when I started this live, y'all told me to shut it down and start all over because the numbers was not right. But didn't I tell you? I said you got to have faith and you got to keep going on. And what did I do? I kept having faith, even though the numbers look bad, even though the likes wasn't moving, even though people were calling up saying, you got to restart the live. You got to restart the live. I kept the faith because you cannot go based on the things around. I can't go based on what I hear, because in this life you're constantly gonna have people tell you you can't do it, that ain't gonna be able to get done. No, you ain't gonna be able to go that far. I don't care about that. You're gonna constantly see people that may be just like you try to do it and they fail. And that's sight. That's discouraging people. They seeing everybody just like them trying to do stuff and they fail at it. Honey, I kept on going on no matter what I heard and what I saw. I had the faith and I didn't worry about it. I just gave it up to the Father and look what he have done. Amen. Amen. Okay. So any thoughts that you guys want to say in the comment section? Right now I got text for some Jello. I want to give me some Jello. I had my eyebrows waxed today. The lady kept on trying to get me to thread them, but thread hurts. And did you know I put on numbing cream on my eyebrows and it worked? I didn't feel the wax. However, it did not work when they did the thread. So I told the lady no. Oh, when I tell you these eyebrows thread to get them, it hurts so bad. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Where can I find your interview with T.S. Mass? It's gone, baby. It's no longer. That's a whole different world, Rainbow. That world does not exist in this world. Do you understand? Things change, okay? So we on a new path. We ain't on the old path. So everything on the old is gone. It's tarnished. It's in the trash. All right. All right. Gigi, where did you think Diddy is right now? I think that he's at his house eating his frosted flakes. He's eating his frosted flakes, just reminiscing, worrying about what he's going to do. He's having nightmares about Kim Porter. He's having nightmares about Biggie and Pac. He's just having so many nightmares, and he's just trying to fake the front, but he's probably crying and feeling some type of way, throwing stuff. Carl Wilson cheek slap. Who is Carl Wilson? I don't know who. Oh, you talking about Carl Winslow? Yeah, I heard that they are saying that somebody caught Diddy messing around with Carl Winslow from the Family Matters. You're doing real good. Thank you, TMS. I appreciate that. Beyonce is as innocent as Lucifer. Do you think his sons are going down with him? If Christian, well, Justin, what did Justin do? Justin pow somebody, so he can get arrested for that. Christian, he S8 someone, so he can get arrested with that. If they don't pay those people what they want, then I guess they can. I don't know. Do the people that's suing Christian, do she want a payday or do she want him to go to jail? I think that's what we're dealing with. I don't know what she wants. You got to do 85% of your time before you can get out. Eating his frosted flakes, yes, with the tiger on it. Okay, I love you too, Samantha. Keep it saucy. Good night. Good night. Thank you, Gigi. All right, well, I'm gonna get on out of here. I love y'all, and I see y'all tomorrow. DJ, where you at?